Governments got millions of extra tax dollars last year, courtesy of the state. This was no cash windfall. It was a multi-million-dollar mistake, and one the state blames on a computer glitch. News 13's Chris McKee explains on Special Assignment.
It's a lesson in computers and money management the state hopes it never has to deal with again.
We made an error.
A computer error or glitch that could have derailed dozens of New Mexico's city and village governments.
I was thinking, please don't spend the money. I hope you didn't spend the money.
The problem all stems from the taxes the state collects and distributes each month. Buy something in New Mexico, chances are you're getting taxed.
We're really dependent on the grocery tax.
That GRT, or sales tax you see on your receipts, keeps the state's city, county, and village governments running.
Right.
Bill Fulgenetti deals with many of those local governments as executive director of the New Mexico Municipal League.
That's our single largest source of revenue. 75% of municipal income comes from grocery tax.
And it's the New Mexico Tax and Revenue Department's job to dole out that GRT money. Each month, roughly 120 to 140 million in gross receipts get split up and deposited into various New Mexico government's bank accounts. Last October, the state upgraded the computer system responsible for calculating those payouts. But there was an issue.
In that upgrade, there was a glitch. There was an accounting error in that process.
That glitch caused tax payout errors statewide. Nearly every single city, county, and village government in New Mexico was given the wrong amount of money.
The total that was done in error, positives and negatives, about $13.8 million.
For example, in November, the city of Albuquerque got an extra $4.9 million, or 15% more than usual. Capitan was paid an extra $32,000, or 77% more than usual. And the biggest overpayment, the small village of San Juan in eastern New Mexico. They got an extra $57,000, 424% more than what they were supposed to get. In all, 100 different New Mexico governments were overpaid. Within days, Tax and Rev knew something was wrong.
We moved as quickly as possible to remedy the situation.
While the state says the error was fixed within 2 weeks, all that overpaid GRT money was still out there. Tax and Rev was coming to collect.
The hope is that those local governments, in those instances, don't spend that money.
Any extra money cities spend, even by accident, the state can remove from their next tax revenue checks. For small governments with slim reserves, any overspending can bring huge budget issues.
But think of what that funds. Police service, fire, all the services that are provided in that city. So a major disruption in that will change the service levels to those citizens.
By December, Tax and Rev sent out dozens of these letters to local governments statewide, explaining the error and asking for their money back.
We fully understand that this is a volatile tax that is being distributed to these local governments and that there are huge potential impacts.
The department just held a summit with city, county, and village officials to talk about how to spot and avoid tax overpayment problems. We asked Tax and Revenue if any New Mexico governments are still paying back the overpayment, but they haven't answered that question yet.
I would say 90-some% of them took care of it the right way.
For Fulgenetti, the tax revenue take-back is a reminder of how reliant the state's governments are on a single tax.
I've dealt with every secretary since 1978, and we've all had this issue for that long. I would just like it to be solved.
On Special Assignment, Chris McKee, KRQE News 13.
We have posted a full chart of how much each local government was overpaid on krqe.com and in our news app. Ever get a check for more money than you were expecting? Dozens of New Mexico governments got millions of extra tax dollars last year, courtesy of the state.
You cannot beat a computer glitch. Computer. I don't know. I don't know where we're going with that. Hello, computer. Welcome in. We're here yet again. Friday? Question mark. Friday once more. Friday events. That's not true. Huh? What is it? What is a glitch? I don't know. I don't know if we really define that well just yet. You can glitch the beat computer style. Is this the case? Hello, hello everyone. Strafe jumping technique called half beat. Welcome in first and foremost. Welcome computer. It's good. It's so good to see you again. Hello, we're here. We're here again. I feel like my intros have gotten they've gotten a little too abstracted recently. I feel I got to go back and study my tapes or something like this. They've gotten too. Anyway, none of this aside. Hello, hi. We're here. We're here. It's me. Can I turn down this New Mexico local news report? I think it's still playing a little bit in the background. Hello everyone. Ground those intros immediately. Haven't seen the stream in a long time, so it's a treat. Well, welcome in, Koala. It's good to see you. We're out here once more. I feel like I'm returning from a great journey, despite it only being 2 days, because I have been in continuance of my non-gamers legacy. I have been, you know, as shocking as it may be, I have been not on the computer very much for like 2 days. I guess I've still been on the computer quite a lot, but I've been like it's sort of crazy to even think about. I don't know how you even do this. I went outside. I touched the grass and the trees. I breathed in the fresh air. It's hard to even describe it, and I'm feeling like I'm coming back from I don't know, the time has been compressed somehow. I feel like it's been hardly even a minute since we've been here last. It's an interesting effect. Hello, welcome though. The Secret Saturday stream I was at, I see. Rip, it's over. Hello, MXLX, welcome in. Thank you for the streak, my friend. It's highly appreciated. And also Hellpie, welcome in too. Can we say hi? Where's everybody? We gotta say hi to everybody first of all. We can't start rambling about all this nonsense right off the right away. We have to let's say hello. Who's all here? Welcome in to the pre-gang, the members of the shadowy group known in certain circles only as pre-gang. We have to recall who was here. We know at least F Mega was here. Welcome in. Welcome in also the 0x539, and welcome in who else was here? There was a chunk of them. There was a chunk of them on here. Who was it? Hello Ledin Jin and Control O and Liar Adon and Prodzipod Robotic Form, and I think Tiny Misu was here, and Gen Dude, definitely welcome in Gen Dude. Welcome in also who Zertronic, welcome in Troopin Ponda, welcome in Compiling J, welcome in Crazy Kitty, Form of Numbers, welcome in Venerok, welcome in Timadis, welcome in You Demoniac, welcome in Octo Rinsky, welcome. Transmuting myself to gold. Yeah, I was gonna write transmuting lead to gin, but it felt a little too on the nose. It was fielding a little. I don't know. Hello, Free Full. Welcome. Hello, MXLX again. Hello. Who? Prodzipod Real Form. Hello, Bridgewater. Welcome. Hello, Xor Xavier. Hello, Real Naston. Hello, welcome, Nicola R. Hristov. Welcome in, Wind Up Boy Fade. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Devs DE. Welcome. Hello, Doc East. Welcome. Hello, Freedroll _. Hello, Tomater. Welcome in. Congrats on half beat. Hello, welcome in SSCHR15, known also as Chris. Hello, Delta _T. Hello, Code Nightly. Hello, Hell Pie. Hello, thank you for the streaks also, MXLX and a Bridgewater. These are quite something. This is extended period. Thank you, Ascento, for the resub as well for 20 months. Holy fuck. Holy moly. It's been almost 2 years. Like, how do you even, it's crazy. It's I think it is nearing like yeah, I think it is 2 years for some for like the longest ones of this. Yeah, it's like it's hard to even believe. thank you for sticking with me. It is highly appreciated. Hello code, thank you for the resub Code Nightly as well. Hello, we're scrolling. K Tortle is here, and Chaotic Quixotic is here also. Welcome in Colonoscopy and Astral SSTV. It's good to see you. Welcome. And Lotus Kushan, hello. I'm leaving the stream while I go to bed. Oh, thank you. Good night. Please sleep well. Hi, everyone. Last time was Bamboo. No, we're not pre-recorded this time. You could tell from the names. Hello, Mycomian. Also, we're here. Okay. Hi. I'm going to switch off of this introduction screen, and I'm going to move over to... Oh, wait. I have to have it be the proper... Sorry, excuse me. 1 second. Let's slip into this. Let's slip into this a little bit. Is it man hours soon? Man, what is this? Man hours? Man, oh yeah. We're here. Hello, hi. We're on Mountain Time today. We're moving from the live segment to the pre-recorded segment now. Yeah, Manco is that outside? Yeah, they talk about this sometimes. They've been talking about this on occasion on here. Hello, hi. We're here. Could be a bamboozle in the future. Thank you for the boosts, everyone. Welcome in. I don't know why, you know, we still haven't fully established in the canon lore, in canon law, what a boost actually is, right? Because people do boost power, right? It's like a thing we have around here. But like I say thank you for the boost. So is it like implied that, like, is it you boosting me, or is it you like obtaining a boost? Because the message says you've got boost power, right? I don't know about this. hello Code Nightly, thank you for the gift sub. Also to Spongy Bread, oh, we know them, they're around. And Joker Dan, welcome in. We're boosting our boost numbers. I mean, it increases your quotient, which is like, it increases your... Where is this bit going? I don't think it's going anywhere, honestly. I think I'm in a point now, ProdZPod, where I'm no longer like, I don't know, running bits is scary. Like, thank you for the oosts. Yeah, this is how we do it. I've exhausted every bit in my heart, and now we only have the caramel center of LCOLONQ left. The bits have been shaved away. Just a pointless number that reflects how much we boosted you. I don't know. Perhaps you must reach your monthly bit quota. Hello, Nil and Dude. Yeah, I mean, like, it's. Do you still thank for sub, or do you say you're welcome, or do I say, like, what is an anti-thank you? I don't know what the opposite of a like. You thank me. You thank me for a soup. That the time zones still haven't aligned. You're still 1 hour early. Yes, hello. We're on Tuesday time, I guess, on Fridays in Europe currently. Attention span. Welcome. Good to see you. And Catleriana also. Fuck you. I don't know about that. It seems that's kind of scary. That's scary. Hello, the Zoma. Welcome. The leaderboard for gift subs, except you don't get money. Is it this? I don't know if it's like this. I think it's more of a leaderboard for, I don't know. Good to see you and all the clonkers as well. It's good to see you as well, attention span. Things are feeling pretty good lately. I would say I've been kind of going. I've been sort of being I'm continuing my functional human being trend. It's the new hit trend. Everyone's all about this on, you know, SNS, social networking services. Mountain, yes, true. Hello, Kukoopsi. I've been continuing this trend, and it's been pretty good. I made granola at 1 in the morning yesterday. Thank you for the streak, Joker Dan, and also Compiling J, as the kids say. I don't know if this is true. I think I might have to become more evil again in order to increase my power. This is part of cultivation, though, colonoscopy, right? It's understandable. When you change the expectations, you have to reset to base power level. 1 a.m. not so much. I don't know. It was good. We had I was told it was a little wet. I don't really know what that means, but I Maud takes granola for lunch. That's like her lunch thing she does. She goes granola and yogurt. And we didn't buy granola because it's like, damn, this shit's expensive. So I I chopped a bunch of nuts and like oats and stuff, and I put honey and spices and stuff on them, and I baked them a bunch yesterday. And I was told it was a little too wet. I don't know what this process is. It's a tasty treat. It's not bad, right? It really is not bad. I'm a fan of this. I like you know, I'm a fan of milk immersions type things. I love cereals. I love putting oats in milk and things and eating this. It's very good. It's very good. Did you bake it? Yes, I baked it thrice. Anyway, but this is all banal. This is all, you know, what are you up to, computer? How are things? How is your life going? I used to make my own, got to get it to a golden brown. Yeah. I had to make granola in food science in middle school. It was so good. Wish I still had the recipe, lightly sweet with a touch of vanilla. Yeah. We have finished Buzz. Yes, I've seen this Prodsy Pod. There's now a new thing. Happy Friday and happy spring. Oh, it is spring. It's the 21st. It's the equinox. Damn. This is hello Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. This is excellent. This is wonderful. The I'm glad that we're going out like a lamb, I guess. Jumping through valves, not fun. Gregging, yes, lots of people have been on this recently. GD script on the stack. I don't know what is the meaning. I think I've missed the part where everything is on the stack now. Is this like the new thing that we do? Hello, Sergeant Pig. Like how do you say it's a bug? I know Big Book of Bug has been saying this on Lisp on the stack, and I don't. It's I sort of get. I don't know. I don't fully understand the on the stack part. Stacks are pretty old, classic. You could say. Hello, Big Gay Mikey as well. Already a quarter. Yeah, it's hard to believe the year is already a quarter through. Pretty much now everything is on the stack. We're putting. Does this just mean you don't use heap allocation? Is this the purpose of the thing? No dynamic allocation of things. I think this is probably it. It has lost meaning by now. Stack it high, stack it low. Hello, Piet 290106. Also a Bridgewater. If I didn't say hi, hello. The stacking my hamburger. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So this is very good. There's a strong appeal to this sort of thing of working under this sort of constraint. I think I've mentioned I've done a little bit of this in the past, and it's been a gratifying experience. Hello, Bitomancer. S7 AC. Maybe. What am I doing? I don't know what I came on here and I'm like I don't know why I've like adopted this like weird persona of like being like oh ho ho. I feel like I'm going. Do you sense this, computer, a little bit? Like I don't know what it is, but I feel like I'm going like, oh, like this a little bit. I'm trying to be like a little bit fancy. Like I'm trying to. I don't know. You're going Gear John again. I think so. We're keeping things a little too steampunk. We have to go a little more. We have to move towards normal a little bit. So what's yeah. I'm talking like a car salesman or something like this. Yeah, we got to go. It's the power of the mountain. Yeah, get this out of here. Get this mountain out of here. We don't need that anymore. What we do need is computer programming. What car are you selling out of? Are you wearing a monocle? I hope not. Gosh, I hope not. Cool down and condense into water. Yeah. Hello, ow calf. What car are you selling? I don't know. I know so little about cars by virtue of not driving. Right? You're going Ryan Letourneau mode. Yeah. Famous Canadian internet star Ryan Letourneau. Hello, plus R27. Oh ho ho. Yeah. I mean, that's just part of the normal affect, though, I think, right? Like sometimes you gotta drop an oh-ho on them, right? Sometimes you have to talk like your what's the character archetype? What do they call this in cartoons? You know what I'm talking about. What's it called? What's it called on this? Aristocrat? It's like what are they? Oh, Joe Sama. Yeah, this is the one, right? It's like someone who has drill hair, right? It's a drill hair character archetype. I don't know. Saying oh ho ho, saying foo foo foo. We love our southern lion. Yeah, I don't know if I have this I don't know how if I have it in me to be the indubitably this kind of thing, right? Hello, Bruxismo, welcome to be the Lion of the South or something like. I don't know. That sounds scary when you say it like that. Northern Lion is in a unique league, I think. Okay, so what is today? You need a new hairdo. Yeah, I kind of want to just like have a bunch of toggles for like the different like default hairs in whatever VOD. I cannot live in Massachusetts. Yeah, you gotta be living down, I don't know, in the southern hemisphere, I assume, for this. Yeah. So yeah. Hey, yeah, we're here. What's today? What are we doing a little bit today? I just want to like. I have some ideas. I want to kind of tool around with it a little bit. I kind of want to just go and like do donuts in the parking lot a little. I have kind of this idea that I've had for a while. It's sort of okay. So we should clear our heads. Like where are we? Status report incoming. LCOLONQ. Oh, we also didn't do the today. We didn't do the today. Donuts go nuts. Whip around in your WRX. I think if you put me behind the wheel of a performance motor car, I would not. It would not be good for me or for others. We've got about bad. No, we have not. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Where are we at present? Let me turn this down a little bit. Freaking out in the Walgreens parking lot. Where we are. In bed. On the couch. Laying on the floor. Laptop. But where are we for real? Where we are is we have a couple of projects active at present. There's irons in the fire. There are less irons than there used to be. We have been better in recent days about not introducing 1 million new irons a week, right? It used to be the case that, you know, we had a period. We had a little period, but, you know, we have kind of been working on some larger projects with tins. Yes. Hello ABC123. Thank you for the streak. And also Chixie9901. Time for some new irons. Perhaps it is Tomato. And there are some kind of looking at us down the queue, right? Annealing is a key step. Hello, Semafriend. Welcome. Annealing is a very good word. Thank you for the follow, Astral SSTV. Also, so where we are, there's a couple of projects, right? What are the big ones? The big ones are GBA stuff. Where are we on that? We gotta write a little compiler. Hello, Vettel. I like stuff as well, to be honest with you. And Sun, welcome. We have an early Sun appearance. Welcome in, hi Sun. It's good to see you. Other projects, Bad Apple stuff. Thank you for the resub also for 19 months. LG, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate this a lot, my friend. Welcome in. Can we shout out LG? Does it go? It does go. Sun posting, yeah. The sun is a good thing. 19 years. Yeah, thank you for 19 decades. Podcast King LG. Yeah, LG, one of the noted podcasters of the world. It's true. And also all around good person to check out in general. And just good person in general. I don't even want to turn it into like, whenever I say like good person to check out, it makes me feel like it's so like I feel like, well, now it feels like I'm not like really like like I'm doing some kind of weird thing like I don't know, like no, LG's cool. LG's my friend. It's like, okay, bad Apple stuff. We gotta finish writing a little compiler. What else? What are other irons that are in the fire? Spider oil. We gotta write a little parser format thing, compiler. graphics. We gotta write a trigger scripting system compiler. Bells update. Well, the Bells update is I mean, I don't think today. Violent Monkey uses some stage 0 proposed ECMA script syntax in the source tree, not some user scripts. I see. I don't know very much about. I do use Violent Monkey. Kind of to my chagrin, actually, because a lot of a bunch of user scripts do not work on vibe coded things. No, never. I don't ever want to be on the offensive, I would say, Vettel. It's generally I don't know. I do feel somewhat like, I don't know. We're just gonna have to light the word vibe on fire in general, though. I think, right? It was already a word that was getting, you know, it's sort of ironic that vibe has taken this, you know, has gained this I don't know connotation, because vibe was already, it was already getting threadbare in the sense that it was already an LLM word, in like it was being used by the robots. Right? Yeah, exactly, Exor, right? We were commenting like some months ago that like vibe is something that the robots love to say. Love and sapiens. Yeah. This is the vibe coding that, I don't know, maybe the better thing. Hello, F user Hamza, welcome in. Hi ho, hello Watchmaker as well. But the word vibe in general, I don't know. I'm not it was a joke. It probably is at least partially these days to some degree. I don't know. The thing about all of this stuff is like I feel woefully underqualified to comment. You don't vibe with vibe, not in general. It feels like a very like, I don't know. It's like a very like I don't know the best way to say it. Hello F collector, also eggs coding time. Yeah. It just feels like Hello Ikatono, also welcome. I was trying to like, vibe feels like a word that is like sort of airy. Yeah, it's kind of airy. Like, what is the, it feels like a word that is like, that like advertisers like. I don't know how to like say it more than that. It's like a very like, it's just like a word that like, it's like, I don't know. So I don't know, like, yeah, it's wearing a Patagonia puffy, or like it's like it's kind of polished. It's a signifier without a signified. Yeah, I don't know what you're even saying, F user Hams. I hope you're good though. I don't like the people. Yeah, I feel like corporate. Yeah, it feels like a corporate, like this. It's not supposed to mean shit. Yeah, I mean, and like, people use all sorts. I don't even have a problem with that. Right? Like, people use all sorts of words with this. Like, some people will say, like, they say like something has soul or something, right? Like, but this is a different, like, vibe has a different connotation, right? It feels like I'm at like, I don't know. I'm talking to like a manager who's trying to sound cool or something, right? Like it's like this a little bit now, I think. I don't know. Hello, Rect Deckard, welcome, and Maradine _ Either way, yeah. Either way, the robots. It's for the robots now. I just don't. I never know how to like. People tell like. Would it be surprising if I said that like 90% of what I hear about these things is here? Like I really don't follow any of this shit at all. I see occasional things if I'm like bored. I'll like, oh well, let's check the Orange website. Let's see what's going on. I still check that fairly often. Like maybe when I get up, as like when I'm getting in the shower or something. I'll like that's my. But then everything else is like I don't know what this is, right? Like I don't know what I'm perfectly happy to remain completely unaware of like. I don't know, programmer culture or something like this. I have no interest in this. Like it's I think maybe I would have been hype. Maybe I was more into this kind of stuff when I was young. Hello Takeda. Awu. Hello, welcome in, Takeda. Blissfully ignorant. I don't even like, maybe it's good. I don't know. Like I'm just it's not for me. Hindley Milner culture. Yeah, like even the cool stuff. Like I'm not like keyed into this either. I just don't care at all anymore. I want to do my little things. It's still cool to dunk on Go. I don't know. Like I think in general, it's just it's probably not too cool to dunk on anything. There's too much dunks. They do too much dunks in general in the world. Like, you know my thoughts on this sort of thing. What you're using for the ASCII art anime character? Thanks for being so awesome. Thank you. It's software that I wrote myself, Evil Dojo. It's on GitHub. It is probably mostly unusable, but like parts of it could probably be taken. To strong layups, yeah, exactly like this. What happened to consistent performance? Everyone's always going. Everyone's going for dunks, right? It's I think I've said before, like I feel this way a lot about sarcasm. Right, like when I see stuff that's like super sarcastic, it makes me like, maybe I just don't get this, right? But like it makes me feel always like it's like, whoa, whoa, you're coming in kind of hot there, right? Like I think I'm moving beyond sarcasm in my personal thing a little bit, right? It's just like it's just I don't know, just be mean, yeah, and just like people come in hot. Right, people say things that it's like, if you said this in person, like you're gonna make an enemy, right? Like I don't want to be saying things that are creating enemies for myself, right? I don't want to say something to someone that they're gonna think about and be like, damn, that, like all like this kind of thing. Like I'm not interested in that. Why is that? That's not warranted, I think. Really good tooling and libraries that make it useful. Yeah. You always have enemies. You might as well pick who they are. Maybe so. This is a perspective for sure. Hello, Poof. What are they? This is a classic aphorism. I come to Colonq stream to battle. Opinion mode about software stuff. It gets sort of tiring. Yeah. It's it's whatever, right? It's always gonna be this way because I think what it is like people like feeling powerful. Right, this is a human impulse, right? I like feeling powerful too. I want to, it's a good way to feel, but I think it's sincerity is the new sarcasm. Yeah, I challenge you to a duel, PvP exclamation point guy. This is an exclamation point war situation. Wait, what am I being told something by Twitch? What is this? My sub to Masica has expired. We got to fix that soon. I sincerely believe thing sucks. Yeah. Wilderness entered. Video games testing out renderer now. Well, you definitely will not be able to run it in isolation. It's definitely not a out of the box drivable experience. I think Evil Dojo 666. I just want agency. Yeah, like people like. If you're people who like there's there like I feel like this is a phenomenon as old as time, right? Like people who are like studying something become like are like this is the whole like Dunning-Kruger thing or whatever, probably just somewhat, although that's probably also overstated the effect. I don't know, who knows, who cares, right? Also at the who why do I care? people can act however they wish and it's no skin off of my back. Blah. Yeah, true, but yes, how are the clonkers today? Thank you. We're back. we're back. Hello. Yeah, we like. I feel like this sort of meta commentary on the thing is almost as silly, right? There's no need for this either. It's just let's just do a good thing. So we got a lot of compilers to write. I think this is the main. Are there other thrusts at present? Oh, of course. We're forgetting. Ooh. We gotta make a good game. That's the remaining element. Thrusts, like I don't know, the like thrusts of like a like an endeavor, right? Saying like these are our main I don't know. We're still doing that? Yeah, we are. These are the ones that must be done. These are the must completes. There's another broad stroke. There's another thrust, you could say. Is Doom on here? Yeah, that's under the Bad Apple stuff. Bad Apple Doom stuff. December 2025 release. I mean, I don't even know if there's going to be a release per se, Colonoscopy. It'll just be done at some point. But this is write a little compiler. Yeah. But what if we put a bunch of stuff on the internet? Consider this. Consider this instead. What if we put a bunch of shit on the internet instead of this? Think about that for a second. I don't know. Just putting that out there briefly. There's a we've had a little idea for a minute at least about this microgames. No, this is something else entirely. I don't want to get into something like that. Would demand so much. That would be just another iron. That would be another iron for real. This stuff, this I don't know, maybe this is a tin, this is a copper, this is a bronze sort of situation. This is flint. This is flint tools situation. Really what this is something that, like, we were talking about a little while ago, which is what if a bunch of the Emacs buffers were available on the web? This is the tree we must punch. Yeah. What if, and this is something that, like, ostensibly is, like, not, okay, also not, don't say ostensibly challenge 2025 failure. This is something that is not that hard, I think, in practice. What if we put a bunch, and specifically, what if we put Gizmo? Gizmo has sort of taken on a very specific meaning in the context of the LCOLONQ stream. Gizmo, of course, a good generic word like gadget or trinket or Googaw. Is that what, does Googaw mean this? Googaw means a showy thing, especially one that is useless or worthless. Excellent. Okay, perfect. Widget is the classic. Yeah, this is good. This is good for sure. Down the rabbit hole with my love for Joel and WW Parasi. I see the Mustbroke robot still. It's not keeping track of Twitch name changes here. It's like a co-op text editor roguelike deck builder where you build your the widgets, my beloved. So we have these guys now. You know about them, right? And we can cycle them. You see them at the bottom of the screen. We have various gizmos now. There's like 6 or 7 at this point, right? There's fake chat enclosure. There's ads, there's friend, there's heart rate BPM, there's chat summary, there's that's it. That's it. There's like 5 of them. That is not a roguelike. Yeah. It's not a roguelite. Can you generate me 1,000? Yeah, true, I guess. Accoutrements, yeah, these sorts of things. Accompaniments, I don't know. This is maybe not correct. Greg is sort of a roguelike if you think about it. I don't know about this. So what if, like, the problem with these is you can only see 2 of them, right? So as we add more, you're going to see the existing ones less and less, which is annoying because some of them are like, I don't know, people interact with them more than others, right? Like friend, for example. Everyone's always like, where is friend? Where did friend go? Well, friend is just here. Friend is hidden behind the other. Friend only appears, I don't, like 2/5 of the time. So it's kind of, it's sort of, you know, it's like this. It's like this. Hello, Miyu Lily Y. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you are well. Can we do thing? Can we activate the thing, the thing button? Colonq NOC with 100 screens. Yeah. So what if there was just like a little website that showed one of these, like exactly how it appears here with everything, and updates in real time based on my screen. But it doesn't like, it's not anything more than this, right? It's not like interactive. It's not a thing you click on. It's purely real-time update of Gizmo. You have the message bus, so this is trivia. Well, there are still interesting elements, I think, Wind Up Boy Fade. First of all, the real-time update is exciting, right? Something like Friend, right? You don't want to have to refresh the page all the time, right? You want there to be some sort of live update, right? You want, like, actually on the web page itself. Which I don't think we are. Well, I think we're kind of doing in some contexts right now, but we'll have to think a little bit about. Hello, G Serato, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We'll also have to make sure, like, there's various things we'll have to do. Basically, I think what we need is we need a way to, and also the other thing to do is image upload, right? How does that all work? I feel like probably the way it works is we just grab the image and, like, include it. Like, there's various ways we could do it, right? We could cache these images, right? The easiest way would probably be just to, like, always upload, like, some kind of rich text, like some markup HTML or something, and to be able to include images just with, like, a data tag, right? Just like base64 the whole image. But this is, like, very wasteful, right? Because we're, like, uploading this every time it changes or something. You're required by law to strip the metadata. Oh, do you mean other people's image upload? Like, is that what you're saying? I mean, I'm talking specifically about uploading images from my Emacs to the thing. Is this the case in, like, in certain jurisdictions? Like, if someone like uploads an image, do you have to, like, strip EXIF data or something like this? Yeah. So, like I know most sites do this. This would be a good requirement. I think in the US this is definitely not required. But, like, I wouldn't be shocked if this was an EU thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, so people don't share stuff in image. Yes, this is also true. If you like, in general, allowing arbitrary image upload in any form is, like, that I will never do this. Right? This is a scary proposition, right? Even if you moderate, like, and you definitely have to strip things out, right? Otherwise people are gonna be like, haha, my PNG actually has a bunch of secrets hidden in the back of it, right? This definitely can happen. Add additional PII metadata for advertising purposes. Yeah, Discord had a notable arc regarding this. Yeah, I think this used to be like a thing that was a problem on image boards as well until they started stripping metadata. This was a thing I recall. Post illegal prime numbers. Yeah. So I think we have all of the pieces to make that happen, but that's what I would like to do today. This is a brief diversion, I guess. It's a diversion from the above. It's a diversion from where we are to a new place that hopefully is, like, something we can do with relative efficiency, that will also be, like, cool and will open new doors. I want to like, I don't know. Maybe the plan overall is, like, I want to be, like, less constrained by the format, man. Like, I don't know. I feel like we've sort of calcified into a very like, at least in terms of the layout of the stream, like, I don't even mean, like, the, you know, like the structure in, like, in terms of, oh, there it goes. I don't know. It always does. I guess it's just hitting the length limit somehow. It does 16,000 characters. Hello, Trap Exit, welcome. But I feel like visually, right? It's sort of hard to add new, like, visual elements to the thing. Watch this, Fork exec. yeah. New things coming. Hell yes. Our place inspire thing would be cool. Yeah, I have an idea, Alcaf, for something I have in the tank. Is I want to do. Like, I have, like, a list of projects I maintain on my own for, like, things that are, like, this is, like, a thing that, you know, in the future, if I need something to work on, do this, right? Do this or that. Like, this would be cool, right? And on the list for a while has been a thing I'm referring to as L/space, where it's like the Reddit place thing, but instead of like, do people know this thing, right? Reddit place. Do you know this? There was a thing on reddit.com where it was like every person, it was a big canvas, right? And you could place a pixel every 5 minutes or something on it, change one pixel. A big like collaborative drawing, and people have run these again on here and thing. I think like CDog VA ran one of these. Hello Machka 6 and Salad for Rest also, welcome in. It's kind of like $1 Million homepage, right? But it's also like it's like you could repeatedly change the thing, right? And just like you could see how it would evolve over time. It's kind of cool, right? I would love to do like you could do this in 3D, which would be sick, right? I have this idea of doing like a little like Wasm browser game where it's basically this, but you're like flying around like almost like Minecraft creative mode, and you can just like place blocks of different colors. And it's of course smaller, 3D is 2B2T, yeah, but like it'd be like a less constrained 2B2T, because 2B2T at least ostensibly has other objectives, like people like fight and they're trying to like it's survival, right? Just black and white on a blog I followed in like 2005. I see hello Jay Sequel and Dover Cliff, yeah, you will get in trouble, yeah. This is the main thing, but I think it would be interesting, right? It's the kind of thing that requires like you'd have to get a lot of attention on it for it to be interesting. The cyber place. Hello, huge tome of insect. Wait a second. wait just a second here. Is this? This is an interesting account. Is this alternative? Huge tome of insects. Hello, welcome. Probably, I think it's just a coincidence, honestly. A huge tome of, there's another person around here who shows up sometimes named Big Book of Bug. You perhaps know them. GPG is hard. Do you mean like the encryption thing? GNU privacy guard? No, it's me. Yes, I know. We figured it was you, but I just wanted to, say something only Bug would know. Yeah. Poke bites in memory via Twitch chat slow mode. This would be interesting, maybe, or something. Some like little emulator like this. People have systems like this already. Like I know Masica has this. I don't know. The more in like. The problem with like place type things is that these things benefit greatly from being, having a lot of people poking at them, right? If our place was only ever interacted with by 10 people or something like this, right? It would be uninteresting. People would draw like little smiley faces all over the place, and there would be nothing, it would all be, it wouldn't be that exciting. Oh, we need a new background today. We've been using Wario for a while. Do people have suggestions for this? We had an idea. Oh, let's do that today too, actually. Today is sort of eLisp day, I think. It's eLisp spring. Kind of like this. Hello DNB Roo Crab Dance. We have a couple of, I mean, you could change it. I just want like a reset thing, right? We should things we should do are buffer, gizmo, upload, and web display, and also we should do background default hair backgrounds, default hair color playlists, something like this. Like we had an idea a while ago, like normally, right, when I reset the model, and the model resets 5 minutes after the last change by default, like if people are not changing it, right? If I do that, right, normally it just goes back to the default color. Hi, it's me. This is default LCOLONQ default skin. But recently we've had the idea of we've been doing like, I've been throwing videos on it, right? Like we were throwing like the Kiwi dancing thing on it. We've been throwing Wario on it. Various things. And instead of me just like hard coding these things ad hoc, like we could have like some sort of playlist of them that people could submit to, perhaps. Like we could have even a redeem that does this to add your link to the ad. Oh gosh, we've fallen directly into this. I'm on the mobile, so keyboard hard thumb too freaking big. I tried setting up my GitHub signing key on my Steam Deck. It doesn't work. I see. Hello Talent 1024. I wonder why. Hello Liquid Cake 1 also, thank you for the 19 months. The 8th Prime, and also the 100 streak. You are currently tied with MX Alex Liquid Cake 1 with the in the 100, the Centennial Club they call it. I don't know. Hello Vasica, welcome. So I think we'll do that too. We can store a playlist in the database so it doesn't get lost, and then we can do the thing. We can get down to business with that. But yeah, that's the thing. We're good. We're back. Hello. Hi. We've managed. No, we're here. We're here again. I had to take a second. I don't know what happened. We had to take a little minute here. Sometimes you need to. I don't know. I feel like I've been mental segfault. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I feel like I've been staying up too late. I think that's the next. Oh, we have Octorinsky cloning facility. This is kind of huge. We have to add this. Let's put this on here. I want you. Thank you. You're okay. Thank you. Probably have been staying up too late. Yeah, probably true. Probably true. Octorinsky, covert viewers at mob.io, only speaks in vague, incomplete sentences. You want total clarity? I'm here to help. Thank you, Sandcork 07. I don't know, man. I've been experiencing this thing lately where it's just like I feel like I'm running out of words in the world. Right? Like what are you It's not even in the context of stream. Like when I talk to other people as well, I don't know what it is, but it's like I'll talk to someone and it's like what do you say? What do you say to people? Like, what do people? Well, you computer. What do you say to each other? Like, what is your purpose? Like, what do you say? Learn Mandarin to gain words or talk less. I mean, maybe this is the option, right? We have to learn another language. No words, just vibe. We're vibe talking now. They're doing vibe talking, and what it is you just don't talk. It's kind of like vibe code. It's you just don't talk. Ask about personal and moral philosophy. Yeah, I don't know. Moral philosophy is one of those things that when I'm in the shower, shadow boxing in the morning. When it's morning, when it's morning parentheses 1 p.m. and I'm taking a hot shower and like shadow boxing. I like imagine having like. Do you ever do this? Hello another common internet user, also a nerd the ninja, welcome. Do you ever do like imagining having like fake like arguments about things with people? That's my main level of engagement with moral philosophy, I would say, these days. Enter a vibe session. I don't want to say hello, but you force them to. Well, I don't think they said they force others to say hello. I don't know. Is job security for actual programmers just went through the roof? Maybe so. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it does. Like I replay arguments so I can win them next time. I always. Thank you. Hello Pluophile as well. One day LCOLONQ will log in and stream entirely silently for 12 hours, except there's still a potato portion where he just stares at the screen silently for hours before the silent meets. Yeah, perhaps. I've thought about doing it, but it seems too scary. I'd be worried people would be like would be worried, right? Like that's no, like, I don't want people to worry. Up for meditation session, maybe so. Recognizing and resonating the vibe of a code base to efficiently commit. Wonderful April Fool. I mean, it is April soon. We have a lot of stream events coming up soon, actually. Hello, Maud, welcome. She's here. She's got the blanket on it. I see. Okay, you can just there is fine. Hello. Hi. Welcome. I salute you. Love you. Thank you. Love you too. I forgot. I'm having some linguistic struggles at the moment, I think. I don't know what the hell. No, I'm just trying to remember what you say. Well, no, just in general. Like you go, like when people say things, like you're supposed to say a thing like back. Yes. And you're supposed to like have conversation. Yeah, I almost missed the QTE there. There's like a flow and a cadence.
What did you do to your hair?
I was spiking it.
Did you tell people about suit?
Oh, the suit? Oh, okay. Okay. We'll get into this.
Or should we wait for a
moment? No. Well, I gotta describe this. I got frosted tips. So for a while,
for context, last year we went to 3 weddings.
Well, this was not for weddings.
Yes.
I was not interested. This was not okay.
It was.
Okay. I am somewhat particular about clothing, right? Isn't there a film about this? I like weird, you know, I wouldn't say I'm dapper. I would more so say that, you know, I have peculiar tastes.
That's insane.
I demanded frosted tips, no lie. It's okay, we all do it. I like it. I like weird a little bit, right? Endowed with Sigma, I don't know. I think it's in general that like I'm sort of an ungainly person, right? What? I walk like a newborn deer. I forget how to walk like every 6 or 7 months, right? I don't know how to stand up, correct? You know the type. You know how this goes.
Okay.
So I was looking to get a suit, and I was like, okay, the kind of suit that I would like to own to go to these sorts of things is I would like. Do you know the fabric seersucker? Are you familiar with this? I'm looking for a seersucker suit, or like something. Can you say that on Twitch? Every time I come back from the field and I have to sign out, I find it weird speaking with a human. I was looking for basically a tan seersucker suit, right? This was because I like this. It's kind of comfortable, right? It's not hot. Does it have teeth? Yeah, the stripy stuff, kind of like this. It's a little stripy. It's got a little bit of a striped nature, and everyone looked at me like I was crazy. I was nuts.
The suit guy, like,
yeah, like they're all looking at me like I'm a nut, and I'm like, I am kind of a nut, right? I think it matches, you know, it's kind of good, right? Like I'm never going to look normal if I just wear like John business suit. The rest of my demeanor and affect and appearance is too far outside of like what works with this, I think. You turn up close. I was bullied. I was a victim of bullying, and I just got like a normal ass.
It was not bullying. We were using the suit to go to multiple events.
Hey, I was bullied. I feel like I was.
Bullied.
I still bear a grudge over this. I have a.
They didn't even have any in the store.
I'm kidding. I know they did. Right? It's an absurd thing to ask for. Right?
You asked the like salesperson who owns this little like boutique, you know, local suit shop for like a brown suit, and he was like, no.
And then a few days ago, your mom got a catalog
from Land's End.
So some normal retailer, and on the cover of the catalog, they are advertising. Oh, brand new brown
seersucker suit.
Yeah, look who has the last laugh. Look who has the last laugh.
Speechless.
I think you're not speechless. You're talking a lot, actually.
I was speechless.
Yeah, and I was like, well, look who actually is cool. I'm fashionable like all the moms who go to Land's End. I'm cool as hell, basically. I ahead of your time by a week.
I'm so
The
mad.
yeah, well, anyway. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Thank you for having conversation with me.
Okay, the conversation is over now. Thank you.
I'm gonna go on.
I've ended the conversation now. Thank you. Goodbye.
I have to leave now.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Thank you, bye. You talk about your-
Wait, I just got here. Hello, Tomato. Yeah, Tomato says hi. She'll be around. She'll come back and take a nap in 40 seconds.
Hey.
Her planet needs her. Yeah. It made seersucker. If this would have happened digitally, you would have come to the conclusion some AI was listening to you. Conversation was terminated without a response. Yeah, not LL. I don't know. I don't know anything about clothes or anything, but I just thought it was good. It was good. As I do think you can almost never. Do you practice vibe conversation? Do you mean not talking? What's the opposite of vibe coding? Programming. I think I think something like this. I kind of practice vibe fashion. I think in general, right? Like you'll it's almost always better to just to step a little bit outside of the norm with almost anything, right? Because it's just less competition, right? If I'm showing up to the function and I'm dressed like I only understand these things through analogy. If I'm dressed like Fred from Scooby-Doo, right? I'm competing with everyone else who is kind of dressing nice, right? I have like if I'm showing up to the function with my ascot on, right? I'm not like I'm like, but if I show up to the function dressed like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, right? I have maybe I don't know. It depends. It's all about the setting, I think. You into planes, Real Nason? Oh yes. Are you I think what they're talking about is there's a new game out, Real Naston. It's like Pokemon Go for planes. Everyone's doing this now. I've heard this from a bunch of people. They love this. Dressing like Doug from the show Doug. They're gonna get me dressing like Doug out here soon. Soon, maybe. Wife is giving me flack for my black graphic t-shirts in public one day. Minutes later, we hear from behind, wow, cool shirt. Oh, yeah. Plane spotting. Yeah, it's like it shows you planes going over and you can like catch them. You catch them by taking a picture of them or something like this. As long as you don't dress like Scooby. Hello, Stoic Mana. They give you a big sandwich and you'll eat it comically. Yeah. It's plane spotting Pokemon Go. Yeah. How does it know the picture? Well, you don't actually take a real picture of the plane. It does like a fake like mini game thing where you have to take it like flies. It's like, you know, it's not even. I don't even think it's AR. It's just like normal. It's normal. It's just augmented. Scooby-Doo character swag tier list. The FBI plane tracker. The plane flies in front of a fake camera box. Yeah, you have to live near an airport. I don't know. I feel like there's probably planes. There's probably there's a lot of plane traffic. Right? I assume the range is pretty wide. Like it's not like it has to be directly overhead. Right? I assume they give you a good number of miles of range. You can transport to different airports via coins. Oh, there's teleportation elements as well. So you can warp. You can warp around. Planes tend to take certain routes. Yeah, I guess so. I think mod we're in a pretty isolated area. Like there's an airport relatively nearby, but it's like it's like quite a while away. But she's been seeing all kinds of stuff. You must be on the tarmac. You have to be on the plane. Have they done it for satellites yet? Startup idea, a game where you teleport in real life. Damn, yeah. Okay. We should start moving our I don't know. Should we start? Is that the thing? I don't know. I'm feeling I think I'm feeling strange, but it's in a good way, computer. Do you understand that? I don't know what it is. Do you ever have this feeling yourself? I feel very strange, but it's in a way that's like it's good for me, I think. I think it's gonna begin my metamorphosis to the next stage of my development. I don't know. I'm feeling that strongly these days. Do you ever get this feeling? I get fey moods. I get fey moods often. Liar Adon, right? This is maybe I don't know. I share this very strongly. Do you ever feel that way though? Like you're standing on a precipice to the next layer, the next layer of, I don't know, your cultivation or something like this. I don't know. The thing is powered by Flight Radar 24, the next circle of hell. The next ring of heaven, maybe. I feel like blood lately. I blame weather being all over the place. Yeah. Well, I hope you feel a little bit better. You're becoming a vibe coder. God damn. Hello, Galactic. Welcome in. Feeling like a plastic bag drifting through the wind. I don't know. This is maybe a little too abstracted. You got the Thunderstone. Yeah. Vibe coding dream. I will never do this. Kaleidoscopy. In general, one element of the LCOLONQ promise, in so much as it is I will never ever chase a trend. This is you can take this to the bank. I will violate every other principle. I will not chase a trend, and I will not break the schedule either. Cool, let's get some shit going on here. Let's stop talking about bull. Hello, Jester Sylvester. 7-day vibe talking. Yeah. We gotta go. It's time to move a little bit. Okay. So what can we do? We need to save a list of stuff in the database. Throw your brown suit away now that it's a trend. Yeah, perhaps. I'm too much of a hipster. Before it was cool, no. I'm using it long after. I mean like, you know what I mean. Chase the red dot. The red dot is real. Hello, XWidget1. The non-trend chasing trend, yeah. Biblicality meter now. We've had biblicality meter for quite some time, Galactic, but welcome. It's good to have you. He doesn't have to flee trends. Uses modern tech. You're following the trend of being more comfortable than the last gen. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I could get away with a thing that kind of feels important to me is I kind of want to feel like I could be good anytime, you know? I don't know if that's sensible, right? We just say like this, right? This is how this works. Yeah. And this is just an arbitrary key, right? Like, do we have a guy called test? I assume if I've made anything in the past, it's called test. It was empty. Does this return anything for, like, if I say blah, 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 it's just empty string? Cool. Hello, Abuff Seagull, welcome. Farewell, HColonW, and all my pal is here. I see. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, huge tome of insect, please. We will root for you. I forgot about the pal. Yeah. There's been. Yeah, like this is also a strategic question. How do you I don't know. How the fuck is Miku? Oh yeah, it's based on the adjusted Bible, Galactic. There's a redeem called Canonize Me that adds your name to the Bible, and there are also various Easter eggs. There are various Easter eggs in the modified Bible. Yeah. Yeah, hello to Tokui, welcome. Goddess, what do you mean? How did I randomly get 400 channel points? It gives them to you over time, Sheen Machine. That's part of the feature, I think. You get them. You are given them. Got them all of a sudden. Oh, perhaps due to streak or something like this. I only had 80. Yeah, I don't know. Where is... Okay, so we got to think of what we're going to do here. How are we going to represent this stuff? I think I'm going to represent... I mean, a sane way to represent it would probably be as a Redis list, but I don't think that's actually necessary, right? Doing that sort of necessary in the case if I was using this as like some kind of queue or Satan. I see. We don't have this yet. Which I guess is sort of breaking the duality element. This generally tries to be a dual type stream where we're keeping things dual, like there's always an equal opposite. Chatting would be a cool hex. Temporary. Oh, that is good. That is good. There was another hex that we were error in process sentinel. What is this? Oh, because friend composed music is broken. Why is friend composed music so broken? It should work. Can we find the nature of its broke? Wrong number of arguments in queue a play for song by user. Where is friend.el? Audio music in queue, which takes user and song. And we're gonna say friend. Friend song. Okay, maybe it works now. Let me resubmit that. Does it go? Ode to code rot. There it goes. Silence you and output your transcript to the chat for 30 seconds. That. Okay, now it works. It does what you see on screen, you demoniac. Oh, verily, yes. The Python one is the best by a lot, I think. There was one I cannot yet. What it does to the emotes is so funny. It's great. There was one that, oh shoot, I'm trying to remember. There are quite a few hexes that we could add some hexes today too. Like I am unable to. How to code a Discord bot on StreamVid and not leak the app key nor ID. Well, what I don't have a great solution for this. What I did in the past, in the early days when I was more paranoid, was I had everything, like I didn't even keep the keys on this machine. I kind of like wrote a little thing that would communicate to the Discord API and then also communicate to my thing. So you can kind of keep it separated like this. Other options, like what I do currently for Emacs, is I have a bunch of Emacs variables for all of these things, which I could probably leak relatively easily. But I just I define them all in like one file called sensitive. And if I was trying harder, I could like put them in, yeah, you definitely want them in a separate file. Ideally in such a way, presented in such a way that you do not see multiple on screen at the same time, probably if you do leak one. Removes one's messages completely from the chat window and instead friend reads them. Yeah, we have that maybe, I think, already. Where is hex.el? Maybe we don't. That was definitely one of the ideas. There was one that yeah, like this. You like doing basically like proxying it, right? And for a lot of things, like you could probably do this with like standard tools because you're just adding like one header, right? So you could yeah. This is probably the best thing in general. But most people probably just like have the thing. This was an idea we had way back in the day. I remember talking about this a lot with Basilia back when Jake creates stuff. Do you know this person? Jake creates stuff is an old friend, and they do a lot of like robotics things, and of course Uos Lab does this a lot too. And they always just like have their thing. How do you see? I mean, it would just be a matter of like calling open, right? And you know, I'd probably write a little helper function that just like reads a file as a string or something, right? And then do this. Same as reading any other file. You're doing it HA proxy can add a header with a very simple config. Yeah, this is probably the best way. But we used to talk about like the all of these gadgets that they were building on Arduinos and stuff. They were just like hard coding like Twitch keys to like talk to Twitch chat. And this always felt like such a like it's difficult, it's tricky, right? Because your key expires and you have to like manually like reflash all of it. Like it's sort of annoying, right? And it would be better if there was like if they were using some kind of like centralized server thing that did all the auth stuff for them. Yeah, this kind of deal. The remade proxy, I was just imagining a one-off tool. Yeah. But this sort of thing is useful. It happened. Okay, you said you never understood the hexes. What they do is there are certain magical words that are undocumented largely that apply certain effects to another person in chat. So the current hexes are these, right? I think what they do is if you type digital and then a user, like if I go in here, right, and I go to hex, where is hex? I think I've standardized all of the redeems so I don't have to scroll down as far. I've kind of put them into categories a little more. If I say digital LCOLONQ, like me, you can do this to any user. And I say testing hello. Does that not work? Does that straight up not work? Is it broken? Is it broken? The encrypted password. Hex users. What do you have in you? You still ostensibly have, there is ostensibly a hex here. The curse of the live demo strikes again. Yeah, every single time. We should probably consider these things. Has lost his fell powers, owned. Yeah, I've left, my fell mood has left me. My fell mood has left me. The secrets of curse. Yeah, it was the idea was it's kind of like secret words, maybe. Do the others work? Like Eudaimoniacs was clearly working. This one is supposed to replace all of your emotes with hexadigital emotes, which has worked in the past. I don't know why it's, yeah, Maniac work. So this one reverses all your text. This one translates all of your messages, or it tries to translate all of your messages to Quenya or Elvish. This one tries, I don't, why is it Leondis? What is the, is this the invent, what is this? I don't know. It's like the director. Oh, the director of the Emoji Movie. Okay, that makes sense. This tries to translate your thing to emoji. This is an uncommon one. Can I apply this to myself? Where does it go? If I say Leondis LCOLONQ test. Yeah, you can see it replace test with a test tube check mark, right? Hello computer, how are you? You see it's wave computer robot thinking sparkle, right? Like it's like this. Yeah, and then this one is this guy is Pig Latin. Porcine is Pig Latin. Kobe is a clone. Which I think, what does this actually do? What is this? Oh, I think this replaces your messages with a fake clone of you that's like this is a very weird one. Replaces your messages with an LLM pretending to be you based on your recent messages. Do we any more? Yes, for sure. Bigfoot is hair, which puts all your messages on my hair instead of in the chat room. Altman makes all of your messages maximally unbiblical, I think. Decibel makes it all caps. Piquant censors the message by removing all profanity. We saw Porcine. Python is great. Python turns it into like old English, like ye old English kind of writing, right? Fake, not old English. I mean, like old English is almost a distinct language, right? Like, but like it turns into like, you know, like with some of these and some of thous. Maniac is maybe the most commonly used one that we see. This is the one that comes up all the time, right? Because people have like robots that auto hex people with Maniac. Maniac picks a random Pokemon from the first 151 Pokemon and turns you into that Pokemon. So all of your messages are replaced with like saying syllables from that Pokemon's name. And also whenever you talk, it plays their cry. Like, you know, those really like fucked up Pokemon cries. So again, for example, if I Maniac LCOLONQ, you see, yes, I think the button, this is what the button on LG's website does, maybe? It does something like this. And if I type test, you see now I still have the emoji hex though. They do stack also, but it plays that weird one of those noises, right? It goes, you hear kind of, I don't know, it's a little, it's kind of, it's like this. The people doubt Rocco's paskless, but streamer is using AI to make Pokemon cry. Hello, Faye is sleepy also. The server. Yeah. So now if you talk in the future, it'll do this. Oh my god. I cannot. We gotta get rid of this song, man. It's so much. The day's proceedings. It's going pretty well so far, I think. Oh, if you mean the future. Thank you for clarity, Liquid Cake 1. If you mean in the future, I think we're going to be doing some E-list today. We're going to add, hopefully, the ability for some sort of enhanced clairvoyance, right? Remote viewing too, I guess, is maybe the theme today. I would like to be able to view the contents of Emacs buffers remotely on the web and have them be updated automatically. At least some of them. That's the purpose of the thing. As well as some other stuff, I guess. And which one is trying hard to clear the stage? What if we just dive into the water? Astral project into Emacs buffers? What caused it to say, what if we just dive into the water? What combination of these things? I mean, it just managed to crash X Wayland. Men Who Stare at Buffers was a great film. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's figure this shit out instead of talking about it. What if we dive into the waters? Yeah, true. I'm feeling that sign with lol on it. Lol on it. Man, I'm so confused. I don't know what this is. I apologize, computer. I feel like I'm very like I feel like I'm morphing. I feel like I'm gonna morph, honestly. This is like something's gonna happen. It's gonna morph soon. If you see someone drowning, then call yes. This bit was shown before. Yes, this is good. This is good. Okay, let's get warmed up then. Let's begin. You know, there's nothing that will fix me. There's nothing that will either facilitate or prevent this morph more than getting into things a little bit and writing some code. So let's look first at model.el, right? We probably want some kind of guy that let's start by just let's build some stuff, right? Let's call this model add background. Right? This is where we will begin. And we're gonna call this URL. Add URL to the background playlist. Right? We'll go this style. And this is gonna be not that hard, right? This will be let's cur. This is also going to have major race condition. We'll call this get background. Let's call this defaults. Get default backgrounds. Get default backgrounds. And actually this will probably be like this. No synchronization, living on the edge. Yeah, it's fine. No one's ever gonna do these, you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, right? I don't want to have to worry about doing this as a single transaction or something. I'm just we'll go this way. It really will be fine though. Let's also make model get defaults backgrounds. Retrieve the list of defaults backgrounds, or let's say retrieve the backgrounds playlists and pass it to K. Hello, Crash XL _. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you are not. Is crashing out still cool? I know that was like the big thing for like a couple of months. I heard it first actually from Kokoopsy here. They started saying I'm crashing out. They're always was it ever? Yeah, I don't know, but it was the first time I had heard it, and I was like, wow, that's then I started instantly hearing it everywhere. That people are saying that they are crashing out and things like this, and then now I think it's mostly stopped. It's cool in chemistry. I heard it from like 4 people. I see. Sleeping in a friend's garden, something like this. I think it just means getting mad. a little bit. It seems synonymous for I am a little bit angry. I'm here to farm my colon. Hello, badcop _ thank you, welcome. I hope you are doing well, bad guy. This is very streamer trendy. Yeah, like going to sleep really hard. Yeah, I mean, like that's what I interpret. Losing your cool, maybe. Yeah, like the way I crash out is a little sad, but generally I don't crash out. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that. I hope you're well, Crash XL _ and Mimiru Bubs, I thought crashing out was more similar to having a mental break. Maybe it's kind of like this too. I don't fully understand, I guess, like what the deal is with it. Okay, can this guy, how do we get user? This is basically just like user.el, right? It's kind of like this a little bit. We hit him with a read sexp. We hit him with a read sexp a little bit on these. Ungraceful degradation. Yeah, you get so mad you have a meltdown and often torch your reputation. You're burning bridges on this. Hello, Kinski Unplugged. I see. But people use it in an exaggerated kind of way, right? So it often doesn't mean this in practice. It often just means, oh, I'm getting mad at the video game, I think, right? What does the S in S expression stand for? Symbolic, I think. Is this right? Sex? Yeah. This is this is maybe the alternative meaning. Crashing out at Nyx. I mean, this is I don't know. I'm honestly in terms of my Nyx reading, my Nyx GCP dot right now is a solid green. I'm feeling like we're smooth sailing on Nyx at present. I don't know. I'm still so amped up about the Windows compilation thing. I was telling my parents about it. And my parents do not give a shit about computer. They like I got so excited for it. Like I went for a walk with my family, and they were like, "What are you doing? And like, what are you up to?" And we talked about stuff. And at the end, I was like, "I just have to mention, I got this build thing going, and I'm so excited about it. I'm so like." And they stared at me like I had 3 heads, but I had to tell somebody. I mean, I told you, computer, but like I had to tell somebody else. It's it was good. I do that sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun a little bit. It is definitely fun to explain things to people who lack a lot of context toward the thing, because I think it can help expose your own, like it can expose the weirdness with it a little bit sometimes. It just made the yeast in my anger loaf rise. Oh no, now it's an angry loaf. Try some cranberries to sweeten things up. Info dumping is one form of crashing out. I see. I don't know. Okay, can we just throw this in a let's just call this model background. Don't think I understood that metaphor. Yeah, unfortunately. Despite I sent you a Discord DM for later. We will check this. I know it's probably not urgent, but oh yes, okay, cool. Yes, I have met this person also, and they are cool. And that's, yeah. They should. I'm sorry. I'm always sorry if people feel nervous to ask me about things or something. Please, no one needs to feel nervous. I'm just like I should feel nervous to ask you things. I don't know. Okay, let's just we take resp. We have some response, and let's just straight up pass it to K with W read sexp. Read sexp is this guy. Read sexp. It takes a string of an S expression, like this, and it turns it into a like this. It's read. It's read style. It's my secret. I'm always elisp eval. Well, it's not eval. It's just read, right? It's the read part of read eval print loop, right? A cool thing about Common Lisp in particular, I think probably elisp also. Is there a read in elisp that, I mean, I guess there's not really, I mean, it uses standard input, which is, I don't know, where that's going to pull from. But in something like SBCL, right? If I say nix run nix packages SBCL, does this do work? Do you work, please? Please work, please work, please work, please work. It's just the default? Yeah. Okay, we have SBCL. Actually, it'd be cool if we could comment that, but let's actually run it. I guess it doesn't have. Do I have SBCL just installed? But I think comment run, I can't give this a full. I can only give this one binary, right? I can't say nix run nix packages SBCL here, right? It'll because it searches for that. It's a thing. Oh fuck. Let's just run it like this. If I say loop, print eval read. I think that there's at least, yeah, there it goes. We have to tell it correctly that it's like the it's not properly getting the end of lines, I think, in my fucked up terminal here. Well anyway, but like it's literally this, right? Like you can literally get a well, I'm thinking we're in Emacs now also. We're in Haskell rather, but like yeah. It's what read does in general is like read from a stream and give you back in like a form. I don't know what the proper term for this is, but it gives you back a thing. And there's also various things you can do to influence the read, right? You can do like, there are reader macros that change this behavior. Like this is the actual like syntactic, the thing that actually parses the freaking parentheses. It's an early sleep for me. Enjoy the session. Thank you, Asento, please, and rest well. And thank you again for the resub. And I hope we'll see you around. We'll see you. I'm sure we will. But this is this sort of thing in nature, but from a string. It has this shape. So let's see. This probably gives us empty string if it's not present, I assume. That is the thing. Is there S? What is it? What are you called? Are you S null? What are you? Are you S present? S present. Yes. Okay. If the string is present, try and do this. Otherwise, return nil. Right. This is the guy. Not nil. No, I think our database guy just returns empty string. I think probably. Because I think that's what Redis does. Probably. Yeah. I don't know. We're handling it at this level. Eggs are for, well, Redis definitely returns a different kind of guy. They can call them LP like yeah, it's backwards. Well, I mean, the order of evaluation, right? It's you know, it's in the evaluation order, not the reading order. Put me in the Redis. You are in the Redis. You are. If I say db gets user bad cop underscore, you are present. You are present. Like so. Redma in I'm nil. No, you're not nil. That's just the return value. It's funny continuation style. It's funny continuation style. Okay. We have to add this guy, right? This is simple also, right? This is just wdb sets. How do we do we explicitly serialize these guys? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Model backgrounds, format like this, cons URL cur. Okay. Cool. Redma. Yeah. Anyone want to start a cringe programmer emo band with me? I feel so nil inside. Send you a GDPR request to deserialize them yet? No, not yet. If someone did send this, or you wouldn't even have to send a legal request. Honestly, I would prefer if you didn't. If someone did want to be removed from this somehow, although I guess like there really is not very much information. I would certainly do it. The nerdcore rap group, oh my god, I think I've mentioned before that I thought that stuff was cool when I was like 13. I thought that stuff was a little bit cool. Wow, I gave up on. I know I betrayed my love. I betrayed my love, curling in my CU. Be right back, gonna sue you. Hello, Blackbird 1128. Please don't. MC Chris. What are the ones I remember? MC. I think I found it from, like many things in my life, I found it through Kingdom of Loathing, because the Kingdom of Loathing guys were friends with MC Frontalot, who was one of the big people in that, and who like did cons back. This is such a like what an era, right? Like the whole like the world of like the like I don't know 2008 through like 2012, like very particular weird thing. The huge spectator index. Hello, cool coding cats, welcome. I see. Oh yes, the DoorDash installment plan thing. Yeah. It's kind of good. It's kind of good, I guess. So this can be, let's call this W model gets default backgrounds, lambda BGs, and then this can be, we're always going to avatar reset, right? We're going to do this first even. And then this can be when BGs, W, what are we doing here? Model, region video, hair, W pick random BGs. That seems pretty good to me. That company's a mess and made me hate JavaScript even more. 0% APR pizza. I really wonder, like, the DoorDash and Uber Eats thing, it's such a killer, man. It's so like I don't know. It's such a killer. How much pizza debt can you accrue? Hello clicky keys, right? Like it keeps me alive. Yeah, like I definitely fell into that hole a little bit in my life, right? As soon as I realized, hey, I can order things on Grubhub and get food, get a hot meal with little effort. Over like the course of like my college life, and then, you know, until I moved, really, like we were definitely like ordering a lot of food, right? But even then, we'd maybe do like, you know, once a week. We tried to keep it sort of reined in, and even that I was like, oh my god, the amount of money that I am spending on this is I mean, it's unbiblical. It's red. It has zero biblicality. Don't do any know your kitchen. Why go somewhere where I can use that time to code? Yeah, you can cook Peking duck. You don't need to leave. I mean, like, even like going to a restaurant is like a different, like, or going to a cafe or something is I'm actually, no, don't you worry, Lotus Kushan. It's all my meals are ordered. Yeah, I mean, like, circumstances vary, but like when I looked at like the amount of, like, if you're in like a city in the US, right, and like let's say you get Grubhub or something twice a week for, you know, for your, I mean, it's different when you're alone too. I guess for me, I was always ordering for two people, right? So it's me and Maud, right? If you get Grubhub twice a week, twice a day, 7 days a week, yeah, like if you get it like twice a week, like that's like a lot of money. Right? That's like 100 times a year, right? That's a lot. That's like $5 or $6 grand a year. That's like that's like that adds up and it adds up so fast. You better be rich if you're gonna do that. Yeah, like 2K a month on DoorDash. That is crazy. Like, I mean, again, like it depends on your circumstances, right? Simply get a job, sure, but like, I mean, the average job like you could not do that, right? That's more money than you would have. Like spending like of course, like it's different in the world of technology. In the world of technology, it does this, but like I don't know. I'm longest spending I had during a month in the US was on highest spending was on food. I see. I think these days I really don't spend much on food at all. I've gone from a lot of that to like we just can't order food. I'm not sure I spend 2K a month. Yeah, I definitely don't. At this point. I don't think I like all your money on rent and DoorDash, because it's also you're like it's just getting burned, right? Like it's hello Ziona Gabo also, hi. I hope you're well. Does it go? It goes. Like it's tough. It's a tough thing, but now you can just take out a loan, so it'll be fine, right? Now you can just take out a loan and spend and you can spend, instead of spending $6 on a burger, you can spend $24 over 2 years or whatever, and it'll all be okay. It's only $1 a month. After a few years of abusing Uber Eats, it's 0% APR. Is it really? I guess that's a little bit better. Where's this guy getting $6 burgers? I don't know that yet. No, I'm getting zero. I'm getting no burgers now. It's divide by 0. My average burger price. I'm sure I don't spend that much a month on food, but I only feed myself and I don't DoorDash unless I have a gift card. Yeah, that's probably a good way to do it. Like I think these days I spend like maybe like, I don't know, $80 a week on groceries, maybe less some weeks, maybe more some weeks, depending on what I need to get. That's pretty much my food expenses. I don't miss In-N-Out that much. I don't particularly miss Dick's neither. Yeah, whenever I go to California, which is like basically only for cons these days, everyone is always like, you got to go to In-N-Out, man. You got to get the what do they do at In-N-Out? It's like they call it. It's some kind of, it's style. What's the style that they do? Is it beast? Animal style. This is what they do. And every time it's like, wow, this is like this is Gangnam style. It's very middling, I think. It's like I don't know. It's just like it's last sort of affordable fast foods out there. Do my shopping at the food pantry. Well, it's good that this is available at least. What does animal style even mean? I don't really know, but they always tell me that you need to get this, and I fall for it every time. I think like I did this like the first day when we were at TwitchCon. Like Maud was tired from our travel, so she just stayed home, and I just like walked with some people to an In-N-Out that was like, it was like 2 miles away or something. Like we walked like relatively far for this, and it was also like dark. It was very sketch, and we just like walked over to this place, and we like, yeah, it was I don't know. I mean, it was fine for the experience, but like overall, it's like the food is take it or leave it, man. But what do I know? I just eat like beef. There's so much better food. Gotta load up on, yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just not very food motivated, to be honest with you. I'm at the point where like food is just like, it's just like whatever. I don't care very much. Okay, we have nil on this. That drug that does that to me. I see. Oh, this should be fun call K-nil. And actually, this should be just, let's just put it here. That makes it a little more obvious. That makes it a little more obvious. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Like this, I like food. Basically all food is good, so whatever. Yeah. Like I never would like go out of my way because like, oh man, this food is This food is good. With long words in them. Yeah, going to fire up the smoker tomorrow for a pork loin. Yeah, I find the process of cooking is satisfying sometimes. It's like, wow, I made this. This is kind of neat. This is kind of neat. Model add default back. Let's consider, what are some videos? What are some videos that should be in the default backgrounds list? And in fact, why don't we add a redeem to add these? That seems useful. I mean, first of all, we definitely want bad apple, right? That's going to be important for us. Rick Astley also, yeah. Twitch.tv, yes, that should also be in the list, I think. Let's grab this Boomer Subway Surfers. Okay, we'll keep these. Here is apple. Here is apple. And then if I say W model reset, it should pick apple. It should go apple. Is it going to go apple or no? Okay, it has gone apple. Do you have any video caching mechanism? No, but they are the videos are streamed, I think, due to the way that YTDLP MPV stuff works. I mean, it does use a lot of bandwidth either way, but like it's not gonna like, yeah, download the predefined videos. Yeah, this might be good. And keep them on HDD. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I also do, I think I do stream them at their lowest resolution that YouTube has available. I think we make an attempt for this at least. The next gen console Xbox 720 video. I think I've seen this. The one yeah, we ask for, sometimes it offers 160 or 144. I think we explicitly, where do we do it? It's in here, right? In here somewhere. I think. Where is it? Let's load it up. Reduce the goal of getting yeah, I don't think they'll ever, if they ban me, that would be kind of a little odd, right? Worst quality. Yeah, I think we say worst. I'll have to make sure though, because maybe I'm just like streaming the best quality actually, and that's a problem if so. Well, maybe not. It probably doesn't matter that much, but like do we do it somewhere in here? Where do we actually do the thing? Do we say worst anywhere? No, we don't. Where do we actually run? Here we go. We do say YTDL formats. Why are we saying this? We're invoking some kind of best video query. I guess they have some kind of query language for selecting these guys. We are saying height equals $144, which I would assume, yeah, we are grabbing the audio. They can play audio. Like I'm explicitly muting them. In the original form, they did play audio, in fact. And you could just say mute. If I change this to mute no, they would play. The audio is probably not a problem because the audio is like comparatively very small. I assume at least. I'm always YTDL somethinging, and I haven't gotten punished by YouTube for it. You probably need to do concurrent downloads for them to take action. Yeah, like we are. I'm always doing it. So like, I doubt they care that much, right? I doubt they like, yeah, like my meager bandwidth usage is not gonna cause them any grief probably. Okay, but yeah, it's probably fine. We'll if it becomes an issue, I'm gonna rework all of this soon. This is also a topic on the where we are, right? Where are we? New model. I gotta figure out how we're doing the video, lol, right? This is the main reason why I'm still not on the new model version guy. Where did chat summary get this? I think we mentioned 144p, and maybe it invented the fact that 240p was a low resolution that it's imagining. I don't know. They love to make things up. Even without auth, I see. I mean, I am not authed. One of the big reasons why I rewrote the model stuff in the first place was to liberate ourselves from libmpv, because right now the thing is very sensitive to version changes to things. Like I'm pinned to a very specific version of libmpv and also a very specific version of thank you for Velatro. A very specific version of the libmpv Rust bindings that are they're very tied together, right? So like if I want to like update, like it's a pain in the ass, right? Because it's inevitably using like an older version of libc or something, which maybe mismatches with my OpenGL driver thing. Like it's a pain, right? So I have to we grab 4K if 144p isn't available. Okay, yeah, maybe we should fix that. I'm not gonna tweak it right now, but like we probably should just say worst. Yeah, the OpenGL driver is the source of endless distress on Nix, right? Like it is the single thing, right? Because none of this would matter if not for the driver, but because of the way OpenGL is, right? It's the one guy, this fucker. Where is he? Where is he? Bring him here. libegl mesa, libglx mesa.so, this kind of fellow, right? This one guy being linked to a bunch of shit, right? And this guy just like living at this absolute path that gets loaded at runtime. He breaks everything because he suddenly cares about, yeah, it's generally hell. Hello, Magica1 Penguin, welcome. Yeah, it's just, it's a pain. It's a big old pain. Who knows what the solution is? Probably the solution is like what everyone does and build against like ultra old versions of things. I've watched 160p Twitch at 3 FPS on my RISC-V U console. It's not a good device for video streaming. Yeah, Twitch in general is like surprisingly like very, very intense. It's at least the website is. I mean, I guess video decoding is costly in general, but like I can't watch like I have like a ThinkPad T430 and I can't watch like 7TV Twitch or I can't watch like 720p Twitch on the site. Hello, Jake. You still need more recent Mesa drivers? Yeah. It's painful. The website doesn't even load. Yeah, I bet. I can't watch HEVC because Firefox doesn't support it on Linux. Yeah. It's Twitch used to kill my browser and they made it actually quite good and now only YouTube kills my browser. Yeah. Who knows? Like it's a hard problem. It's unfortunate that we live in this world. I'm very glad that there are you can do the MPV thing, right? It's good. The emotes that kill it, really. I see. YouTube has no excuse for their long playlist loading times. Yeah. YouTube just feels like surprisingly broken for something so big. Like this is like a thing with like big things in general. Like you encounter like weird little problems, like way more than like you would expect. I don't know. I'm trying to think. There was one on YouTube. Like YouTube has like there's like a constant like thumbnail desynchronization glitch, right? I'm sure you've seen this one. Like this is on Windows on Chrome for me. On Windows on updated Chrome, there's constantly like a thing where if you like click one video, it shows the thumbnail from the previous video you're on until you press play. Right, like this kind of like it, like just like small thing. Of course, it doesn't really matter, but like small things like this are just feel very common. Twitch is so much more broken than YouTube, but it's kind of a fun kind of broken because Twitch is so odd in the first place. Module failed to load. Yeah. Twitch really does feel like a big hack, right? Like there's so much here. Streamlink plus Chatterino plus pause video on browser to do redeems. Yeah, this is probably the way people go about it in general. I'm not doing this myself still. I'm still going Chrome style because it broadly works. Twitch at least. Twitch also tends to, again, on Chrome on Windows, kill my tabs after like a few hours. I don't know what it is, but it like if I run Twitch long enough, I assume it's like a memory, there's some kind of resource limit that it hits, but it'll just totally destroy the tab, and I can't even like load a new like the address bar breaks. I can't even like load a new page in the address bar or hit refresh. They'll all just like hang forever and I have to kill the tab. I assume if they didn't have the funny sandboxing thing, I would have to kill my whole browser. YouTube has a bug where if you have autoplay disabled and open videos to watch later, it will sometimes start using 100% CPU. Using Zen Firefox, and it seems to work better than Brave Chrome in terms of long-term memory. Forgot the baseline in part B. Yeah, the every Microsoft web-powered product embodies this for me. Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? It's unfortunate that it's like this, but what can you do about it? Okay, we got to add some of these guys though. We added Bad Apple. What about others? People linked others. Do we have ideas for others? Oh, look at it. It just happened just now. Did that happen? I don't know what that was. My whole browser just broke on the other screen. Rogue front-end engineer is making a lot of Bitcoin with this. Okay, now they've all scrolled off. We had ideas though. We definitely want twitch.tv/LCOLONQ. Yeah. This is amusing. Boomer Subway Surfers again, thank you. We definitely want this. Quake movie. Quake movie. Okay. We do this Joel video. Richard roll. We could do some Richard roll potentially. What is this guy? Funky Town low quality with Joel. Okay, that is good. That is good. In general, I don't know if we want to have a redeem for this or just have it be like ad hoc. I don't know. It's kind of it doesn't really need a redeem necessarily, right? It's enough to just like the knowers know, right? I don't know. Defrag rocket jump races. But if we reset now, it should pick another one maybe if we get lucky, or I guess if we we'll see. Yeah, there we go. Hey, we have Joel video present, and this will be in the default reset list from now on. Warsaw race maps. Add. I see. Okay. This is a pleasant warm up. But what do we really want to do? We want to get these buffers shared. We would like to get the buffers shared onto the screen. I think we're going to get the buffers shared onto the screen using a fun method known as what is it called? What is it called again when you do it like that? There's a name for it, isn't there? They have a name for it. Is it injection? Oh, we're gonna use a fun method called cross-site scripting. Not really, I guess this, but like in general, like the thing where someone puts the funny string in the database that then causes and then they append that string to the HTML, and that causes some kind of funny escape that lets them run whatever their JavaScript is. This kind of thing, right? Not SQL injection, but I mean more so like running arbitrary JavaScript in the context of someone else's page, right? This kind of deal. I think XSS is maybe the right word for this, or in general, just like script injection kind of attack, right? Funny, or like, yeah, the kind of guy where, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like you put the string in your MySpace page that runs the JavaScript. Hello, Calty Moose. Happy Friday to you as well, and also draw that redstone. Welcome. I think the issue is this, right? Emacs has kind of rich text, right? Like let's take a look for a second at this buffer, right? This is the kind of buffer we might want to send, right? And this is like there's more information here than like the some of the text is big, right? There's big text. If we go to false enclosure, right? There's colored text. There is some level of formatting. There is like emoticon. They have emoticon on this, Joel. I see. The bless script thing is very amusing. it's it has been, man, hello RemBlanc and LLLL. It continues to be very fun to watch the Prodsy Pod stream all the time, because prod like it's like a mirror image. It's like a mirror, I get to watch someone exactly fight with the same exact stuff that like we fought with 1 year ago, and have the same yeah, it's good. It's very good. I enjoy it. You should check out, if you don't know Prod. I imagine I shouldn't say that, but perhaps people do not know Prod. Prod is a good friend and does a lot of interesting programming things, as evidenced by the robot in the chat room. What the fuck? Yeah, we have type list value, type operator value dot. Prodsy what? We're talking about Prodsy prod here. Okay, but anyway, the what the pod? Yeah, the oh my lord, the imbalanced. Yeah, these are those characters weird? Those are getting displayed high BPM today. Yes, for some reason, LLLL. I don't know exactly why, but we are a little bit elevated today. I don't know. I'm feeling elevated in general. I think it's we're experiencing a high level of up today. Where do we go though? The power is flowing. Used to carry cards full of, yes. Haha. How are we going to represent this rich text? This is a question, right? So here's what I'm imagining, computer, right? I want you to be able to go to a website, an openly available, website, and the website, like, it's going to look like this, right? On the top, it's going to have a little bar, one of these top bar type guys, right? And there'll be a little drop down where you can click like the name of a buffer of the buffers that we've decided to make available, like this. This will have some little, we'll fill the space with something here, right? Something like this. I don't know. And then down here it'll show exactly the thing, right? It'll show 329 BPM, and then whatever, right? And I want it to look like this, right? And making it look like this, there's some complexity there, right? I mean, of course, there's like, first off, there's an issue of fonts, right? There's an issue of colors of text. There's an issue of text sizes. There's an issue of all sorts of things, right? So how do we get there, and how do we store this, and how do we transmit this? I think as far as storing and transmitting goes, I think what we're gonna do is this is how a doctor, right? I mean, hey, we're going mouse style on it. So come on, you gotta forgive me. 10x. Hello, RemBlanc. This is one of the premier 0.1x areas, I would say. We're balancing it out. We're achieving perfect harmony. So whatever we end up sending, right, we're gonna have to have, like, I think we're gonna have to set up some kind of live update, guys. So like, the way I'm imagining this working, right, is this page, when you initially load it, it grabs the when you initially like change, it grabs the current contents of the thing. And also there are like periodic Thank you. So when you load this initially, like, we just grab the thing, like, we have some endpoint where you can just like get a buffer, and then there's also like periodic updates sent over a WebSocket, and I think we can do both of these things kind of easily, right? Because what we'll do is, whenever the buffer changes in Emacs, we'll send a message bus event, And the server, when the server receives that message bus event, it will both update maybe we do it both on Emacs. Okay, so whenever the buffer changes on the Emacs side, we will both set the contents of the buffer in the database and send an event on the message bus that says, hey, this one was updated, without actually including the contents in the event. Just like a ping saying, hey, it's updated now. And then the server, all the server has to do is like serve the stuff out of the database and then relay those events. And then we can even make it so like we're just relaying those events over the WebSocket, and it just prompts the client to like refresh, right? I think that's probably the easiest way to do all this with the least duplication of work. But then the question remains, what are we actually sending? Like, what is actually getting sent over? And I think if we want to be evil, like the easiest thing to do is to convert these buffers into HTML on the Emacs side. I don't know, like this sounds really like this is probably fine, right? Like convert them into self-contained HTML pages. So given one buffer, we can do this, and maybe we'll have some like fixed assets that we can like use them with. Like I probably don't want to embed the font that I'm using into every page, right? That's probably like a couple of extra, like I don't want every page to be megabytes. But things like this, right? Things like, you see this image here, maximally utilize your Joel, right? This kind of thing, we could cache it, or we could just like send it. Like it's probably not that big. Like what are the banner ads? Like the biggest banner ad is like, I think it's this one, right? It is this one. It's still less than a megabyte. It's still less than a megabyte. Like what's a couple megabytes between friends? So it's cacheable. Yeah, I mean, like that's the other thing. It will probably be cached by. Well, anyway, it's all. One day, all of this, it's not that big, will come. I mean, it kind of already has, on account of the 92 blood pressure rating and the fact that we run out of disk space like every stream. I'm gonna get Linux Basics certificate. Well, this is kind of good. Ultra0_. Welcome in. I hope you if you have any questions, please feel free to ask here or on IRC or on Discord or something like this. I'm happy to help out if I can. I hope you're doing well. What is up, Slime? More discs now. I think really I just need to order more hardware in general. The need for additional computer hardware is unceasing. It just never ends. There's always like something. Is screen and hair? Yeah. So we have a new thing, another common internet user, where there's a new system of default backgrounds. So if you have an idea for a default background we can reset to, you can send it to me and we can change it. I still can't get over your avatar is so cool. Thank you. I'm glad you think so, Luprez. I'm kind of thinking like, hello Bavlov. Also, I have had so much caffeine. Welcome. I hope you're well. I hope you're not experiencing palpitations or something. I don't know. That's scary. That's too scary. I hope you're okay. Only inferior in networking. Well, I hope you can get a handle on it. I don't know much about this either. I'm working on it. Everyone, whenever I show my model thing, like it can be another. Oh yes, it can be. In fact, it should be. It can only be a YouTube or Twitch link in current form. If you have YouTube videos that you would like to have as like the default thing, please send it over. You can tell Lav Codec to generate a Mandelbrot video in real time. Don't leave it running in your stream for too long because the performance dies after a few minutes. I see. I'm living at 2x playback speed. It's time to write as much C as possible. Hell yeah. Good luck. Are you building anything interesting, Bavlov? No data URLs? No data URLs, unfortunately. For this, there will be major data URLs. We are going major data URLs today, probably. But like for the model, there's none of this. No image link. No, we're piggybacking off of YouTube's moderation, basically. This is the thing. All hail the blob data type. Yeah. We get. I was thinking about this the other day, right? Like I've started posting. I realized I hadn't posted any YouTube things. I do this often. Like I just like forget to upload VODs, or I forget to. I was doing a thing for a while because like Twitch has a new. Yeah, we do not want penis if possible. Crypto pals, I see. Oh, this is exciting. CBC mode. Hell yeah. CBC is a this is block cipher mode, right? Like for AES. This is exciting. What's the one people use these days for these, like a GCM? This sort of thing. This is one of them. And there's that funny image people always talk about with one of those guys where it's like, what is it? Where it's like obviously not AES modes. Will this help us? CBC is Canadian Public Radio. Block cipher mode of operation. Where's the funny image that makes it obvious? Where is he? Yeah, this one. Yeah, the ECB, right? I love going ECB style on it. Yeah. The Tux Penguin encrypted it, so it looks sort of like your avatar. Yeah. That's kind of funny actually. Man, a mode where we like, oh yeah, encryption. Yeah. I mean, they're still encrypted, but like the problem is like the problem with these things is, right, like if you have an encryption like your cipher, right, is a pure function, right? You're taking a like your block cipher or whatever. If you're encrypting the same plain text, you're getting the same ciphertext, barring like any additional input, right? So usually there's an additional input like a nonce or something, right, or like a previous value, or like these sorts of things are passed around. But depending on how you kind of schedule these things, how you put them together, right, you can get things that are like, you can do, cryptanalysis, like it just turns it into like a Caesar cipher or something, right? Like you need to have sufficient kind of propagation of your this kind of thing, like an add salt kind of thing. So this is what these guys are, right? These are the block. These, like, whenever you see someone talking about like AES hyphen something, what it means is like how you actually turn the like something like AES, which just knows how to like encrypt like a single relatively small fixed size block of data, into something that like encrypts arbitrary size, and how to do that in a way that it doesn't like leak information. And this is like a complex problem. It's definitely not as simple as like, oh, just like just do it on every block, right? Because then you get this, right? Everything is, there's so many ways to fuck up. Bluetooth chips happen to have backdoors. I don't know very much about these things, but I wouldn't be surprised about it. Most things probably do. So how do we so I guess the first step is, let's do this let's go to gizmo.el. That seems like a good home for this. Are we calling it, what do we call it? We call it Cyclone. That's ridiculous. Why would we call it Cyclone? Well, we're gonna stick with it for now. Like, maybe we start, like, where do we want to, let's just render these guys to HTML first. I think that seems like a fun way to start, because it's kind of like because it cycles. Yeah, the cute names operation continues to plague us, Prodzypod. Like, we need to become like 90% less cute with our naming conventions. It's I don't the number of times that this has like bit us, it's kind of unbelievable. Hello Nix142, thank you for the follow. I hope you are well. Glossary helps with identifying the cute names. Yeah, maybe so. When I worked at Twitter, they banned bird names after it got too bad. Hello, Jacob. Yeah. It seems like something like that would be like. It just becomes impossible to know what anything is. It's. I don't know. Like code names kind of work when you have like a very defined scope of like there's this many things. But yeah. Make names. This might come up. We are approaching the shareholders meeting. Actually, I think the shareholders meeting will be a week from today. The shareholders meeting is traditionally the last stream in March. I checked. This is the situation. It goes, and I think 1 week will be this. It's being stemmed by the sheer number of things. I see. We are kind of doing something with that today, Nix142. We have more things now than can fit on the stream, and we're trying to put them onto the web. Is that my hello Yellowberry? Also, thank you for Rabbit Pocket Watch style. Am I sure? I mean, as a member of the LCOLONQ stream, you are by definition a shareholder. The degree of equity which you hold can vary, but we've done an annual shareholders meeting in March every year, and we have to do this again for business purposes, for purposes of business, of course. I've not achieved this in time. Damn. The interrupt, is this all HTML? Well, this is all Emacs. Our goal today is to transmute some of these guys from Emacs buffers into HTML and then put them onto the web so that you can see them updating in real time as we do things. That's our, like, you see this thing down here that shows my heart rate, that shows my current heart rate and blood pressure. We would like to put this so it's on the web, such that when the stream is configured in a mode where it's not visible, you can still see it if you wish. So I've never heard of it. Yes, it's this guy. It's this fellow here, GNU Emacs. It's a very old piece of software that I like a lot. It's good though. It's definitely worth checking out if you're into things like this. A noble fellow indeed. How do you debug in Bash if you use a text editor? Probably largely the same as you debug most, like just printing stuff. Most, I don't know, Linux at least I feel like has a relatively, it's definitely less focused on like step debuggers, for better or for worse. Yeah, linters also. Oh yeah, the real tool for Bash is this fellow. You definitely want this fellow, shell check, which is, I believe, written in Haskell, by the way. Yeah, Haskell mentioned, but this is invaluable if you're doing any like slightly long involved shell scripts stuff. It is good at telling you like kind of like the defining feature of shells is like there are like 1 million guns aimed at your feet all of the time, right? Like you try and do something and like you run into like some random snafu that like right, like it's like, oh, in fact you didn't quote the variable name, so it got automatically split into two things. Like there's endless shit, right, that come from a lot of decisions. Like the fact that like the representation of a like isn't like arrays and shells are basically just like space delimited strings, right? Oh, that step looks good, gets foot gunned. Yeah, hello, welcome. Are you okay? Are you well? Hi, hello.
How are you?
I'm well, I think. I feel like I'm gonna morph. No, I'm good. 1 million guns, girl DM funny, haha. True actually. I'm good actually. It's morbing time. Yeah, so I don't know. Enjoy. Are you making them? So HTMLized? Is this guy real actually? Is there a guy that turns things into HTML? Are we? I mean, I know there is like all kinds of stuff that org mode has their export, but I assume this is based on their, I don't know, their structure. It'd be good to know if there's any like I know org has a lot of things for like org already knows how to like export things based on font lock rules, so it can like I wonder if they have reusable infrastructure for exporting the colors, because otherwise we're gonna have to walk these buffers probably. Forgot to not use single quotes. Yeah, but shell check is super useful if you're writing this. Outro Zero asks if you have heard about the backdoor in ESP Bluetooth chips. No, she has not. ModClonq is quite outside of the realm of doing hardware stuff at present, I would say. ModClonq is HTMLi's buffer. Is this a we have
ModClonq is what?
Let string equals these. I mean, I would say you have studied these things, but you are not at present using your degree. Are you referring to a real thing, Real Nyson, or is this a hypothetical that we must construct? Because I don't put it. This sounds like exactly the kind of name that Emacs would. Yeah, here we go. It already exists. It's real. They made him real. I see. Oh, oh dear, you demoniac! You really don't need to do this. Thank you so much. You are far too kind. Thank you. You're thank you, friend. It's too kind of you. I hope you don't feel obligated in any way, and I'm gonna one of these days we're gonna be in the same place at the same time in this big world. I'll buy you the fanciest dinner of all time. You won't even. Thank you. Thank you so much. PS print isn't what we want. Yeah. Will it go down? Yes, I've patched it now. Once you install HTMLize and require it should syntax highlight when you export without needing to. Well, this is not org export, Tomwild. What we're trying to do today is we're trying to export like the gizmo buffers, so we have live. So I want to make it so you can view the things on the stream, like stream buffers, in like live on the web. But no, thank you for real, friend. Again, I don't know what to say. I don't want to be like just like move past that. Like, oh dang, like thank you. Like obviously that's fucking crazy. But like, thank you so much. Yeah, you know. I thank you. Hello, this will just do a one-time static view. I mean, we're gonna do it over time. We're gonna do this on some timer, right? Probably whenever these things change, we'll have something that runs this, right? You know, like we just need the bits. Right, we just need the parts from it. Hello, Spillode. Also, thank you for the follow. And Doc East, welcome. Also, hi, and Upunk Shifter and everyone, hello. Jason over a WebSocket and do it client side. Well, it's just a matter of like what we. So this is the question, like what we send, right? What do we actually send? I don't want to have to. And HTML seems like as good a representation of the rich text as any, right? Because I want to send like the buffer with like send S expression and then reparse this on the other side. Did warm wind of spring arrive here yet? Just recently it did, Ultra Zero. It's been, I mean, it is the equinox today, I think. We are. I don't know. Well, it's spring. It's definitely spring now, and it's starting like last week or so. It became very warm. Like about a week ago, a little week and a half ago. It's I think we're getting a cold snap soon. I don't want to weather docs, but I guess I already have. The it's been very nice recently. This is HTMX territory. I mean, like, HTMX probably actually does help with the refresh stuff. Maybe we'll investigate this for purposes, but like it's also not hard, right? We can poll this, or we can do something. Talk about code that causes problems. I just said code I found that shows up in that search. It's so nice. Yeah, I don't know. We have to see. But like really like we want to what kind of interface does this guy provide us? You live in the northern hemisphere. Yeah, I mean, I'm in kind of a very nice spot in spring. I've been spending a lot of time outside and walking kind of a lot because I'm on like I live near a lake, like a small lake. And it was frozen over all winter, and just like last week, or like even just like a few days ago, it's kind of in like a nice state where it's like kind of chilly, but it's not too cold. Like you can go outside in like a sweater, and the lake is like it's not fully melted yet, but it's like kind of, at least a few days ago, it was like melted near the shore. So it's very cool. Ever tried skating on the frozen lake? I used to do this when I was a kid. There was a pond near where we lived, and my dad we would plow it. This was probably when I was like 5 or 6 years old. We would plow it off and like brush it, right, with brooms and things, and then like go on with like we I remember we like I think he must have gone and like gotten like probably to the thrift store and got me like old like hockey skates. Like I remember they were like super beat even like when I first got them, and then we would go out and skate. And it stuck with me, but we probably only did it like once or twice, but it's cool. I think we stopped I wasn't there, but I think when we stopped doing that so much because I think my brother fell through the ice one time, but luckily was like close to the shore, and like my mom was with him and like didn't, but that's it's a scary prospect once it's happened once, right? Like you fall, the ice breaks, you get a little too suddenly you're in a little more of an unpleasant mental. I love to throw rocks when the ice have fully covered lake, but it's so thin, so the impact makes magnificent sound. Yeah, this is good. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Thank you for 100,000 years of LCOLONQ. I appreciate this immensely. Less time gaming is more time. It's true, right? Like, it's like, I don't know. I'm at the point now, Failure, where I don't even want to play WoW anymore. It's I think I'm actually mostly cured. I just have to I have to just keep it up, but it's like I don't even have the impulse, really. It only took like a few weeks, and now it's like, wow, I can do things with my life. I can actually like, I don't know. There's just so many things I want to do more. There's better stuff to do. So what does this guy do? Yeah, this is the guy that don't call from outside this file, but you are the exact one I want to call. I want to not automatically switch to buffer. I would like to just get the buffer name and then get its contents. Seen the name Cryptmaster? Yes, I have seen this. I'll say all the coding. Keep up the coding to make something better, possibly. Thank you, Upunk Shifter 11. Please, good luck to you as well. There's HTML. Yes, HTMLi's buffer, though, I think it's more of an interactive use kind of guy, right? He's a guy who you want to switch to the buffer, and like, I just want to do the internal thing to like get the buffer, and I'm just going to immediately grab the buffer's contents. I want the HTML as a string, right? Because I'm going to send that string over the network. That's our. Let's grab this shit. Let's throw it somewhere useful. Server rack at house. I do not, unfortunately. Let's claim him. Oh, when you can just call them non-interactively and they don't do this. Okay, this is good as well. I should just read the docs probably. Let's go in here. Do we have a good place? Let's just throw it. I don't care. We throw it here. And let's go to wasp.el. I finally got a cherry in UFO 50 game Star Waspier. That was really fun, but it's been me way too many hours. Yeah, this is one of the ones I have not done, despite playing it quite a lot. That is a hard-ass game. That is hard even, like, I don't know. It's hard even for like it's weird. Like, it's a weird game, right? Because it's a horizontal aspect ratio shmup where you are moving vertically, and also, like, it is like fairly unforgiving. Also, I hate parsing in general. I don't know. I find this quite nice, honestly. I like when you just have some data and it's in a format that's like common and it's easy to get things out of it. Like, I find like this is a pretty good place to be typically. I'm fond of it. Like Galaga, maybe like this. I know Dan Giesling, I think, was playing it a bunch recently. Of Big Brother 10 and 14 fame. Hello Prowlcash also, if I didn't say hi. I think I did. I have seen Cryptmaster. My friend Hazmat was recommended to me a while ago. And what's your favorite computer? You? I don't know. The one reading this. It's fantastic. So it's like a word discovery game, right? I think. Do you work now? Are you available to us? Okay, cool. You're gonna give us the old fucker on account of the elist fly make byte compile load path variable. The classic fucker. Surfactants can cause oral sores. That's scary. UFO 50 is great. It is so good. I gotta pick it back up again. I gotta hop back on my cherry gaming. I haven't played in I haven't been gaming at all recently. When did I play UFO 50? I think not this year even. I think it's been since last year. Transition to Arch Linux. I mean, you should try it if you're interested. If you have an interest, it's worth a shot. Okay, so we can say HTMLIs now, right? If we hit them with the HTMLIs buffer, right, this gives us HTML. The thing about this is we might care to modify it because we do need what if we look at this? Is this actually a it just gave us the buffer. Unless you have prior experience with Linux, that is. Let's look at how this looks. Let's call this test.html. Wow, that looks pretty good. It even gets the damn. It even got the theme and also the it got this being highlighted by the fact that we're on the current line. That's really good. This is quite strong. So thank you for the streak too, for the 20 million hours. I would say dual boot that stuff. You play, yeah. It's a question of what you do, right? Like if you're playing Valorant, which I kind of doubt, like you can it's sometimes worth you got to have Windows for this, right? But like most other things just work, right? It's Steam games are largely fine. Proton is really good these days. You can get away with most things, and if you have questions about a particular game, you can check like Proton DB or something like this and see what's going on. Committed to memory, not intentionally. I've just reinstalled under duress enough times. I see. I feel like I probably don't. I don't even know. Like I feel like I could install Linux. It's the question of like how you do the distro specific stuff, like what script you run to like do the thing. But I know like the basic guys, right? Like, oh, I gotta partition my disks and I gotta like write do the whole thing. And these days I think I've gotten lazy because of Nix, right? So because now all I'm like, oh, I just gotta partition and then copy over the Nix config, like the bare bones one I have on like some standard URL. Grab that thing and then chroot and tell it to rebuild. Anti-cheats kind of suck due to the ill-defined goal. Yeah, it's ultimately like a impossible game, right? Like what does anti-cheat actually mean, right? Anti-cheat what it means is I want to detect and prevent what someone else is doing on their own computer while I run on that computer. Like, and this is just like not like workable in general. like I don't know, you can try your best, but it's not like something you can solve. It's just it's always going to be like a like a fight, I guess. Prevent the bad customizations. Yeah. And it's so, and you really can't have like false positives because people hate you super hard then. Just give me kernel access. Yeah. What is Microsoft Office analog for Linux? There's LibreOffice, which I think broadly works. If you're like a super heavy like Excel user or something, there's probably you want to consider other things. OpenOffice also, yeah. I think LibreOffice is a fork of OpenOffice, right? OnlyOffice, Google Drive, I guess, Google Docs, these things. Yeah. LaTeX superiority. Yeah, I mean, if you're, it depends on what you're writing, right? Like, sometimes you gotta work with the world. Hello, Sharks Lungs, welcome. Is like OpenOffice, M365 web version, or self-hosted drive, or you can probably run MS Office through Wine. Still, LaTeX, yeah. Hello, A2 LSB G5 PZ2 VYCW, welcome. Okay, well, HTMLI just like solves our whole shit. How does this work on a buffer with an image in it? Does it do something interesting? Let's see soon now. Can we go? Where is banner ads? Let's see what you say. If I say HTMLI's buffer, okay, it does not do the proper thing. That's fair. It does a thing, but it does not do the thing that we want, we should say. It does something. So how are we going to handle that? How are we going to handle that? It gives us a relative path to an image. Does it have parameters? We can see if there are options in HTMLIs. And if there is no such option, we can of course figure it out. Right. Let's see. Because the behavior that we would really like is we would like to. Oh, there's an option for whether it generates images. Oh, there is. There literally is an option. There's HTMLI's force inline images. Generate all images inline using data URLs. This is very good. Conversion, not screw up the file. Wrote most of my uni stuff in Markdown and then converted it to docx because that made it more bearable to me. Yeah, I did like everything university that I could in LaTeX, or later once I got used to it in org mode, converting to LaTeX, converting to PDF. But occasionally they would force you to use Office for something, in which case I just like went to the library and copied and pasted things. And also one time, I think I've mentioned this before, and I didn't feel bad. I had to take like one like humanities class to graduate. It was like a philosophy class right at the end, and the professor like really like didn't have his act together, and I really didn't want to do anything because it was like my last semester of college. There was one essay or something that we had to write. And I knew this professor was like super like you know, he was just like some, you know, so I have to confess I did take advantage of the situation a little bit, and I did DD a bunch of bytes from dev random and rename them to something.docx in like the last week of college and submit it as an essay and respond to emails like I don't know why you can't read it. My editor, like it works fine for me, right? I must be using a different version of Office. And eventually he just gave up and still got an A in the class, by the way. That's the sort of thing you can only really pull once and only really in certain settings. But I don't know. I had a stroke of courage. These days I feel like I would not be so courageous. Can you legally go to the library and photo scan a book? And you got an A, epic. Yeah, I mean it was just like some random thing, right? Like the rights are a bit of a gamble for sure. Some anti-cheats detect this. You're talking about hardware cheats. Yeah, this is probably the way of it. So weird that things just sort of work when we don't. Yeah, think of all the hours. Okay, Imagine the 2 courses this stream could take, Failure. Imagine if we NIH this and then we just spent the next 6 hours making a half-broken version of that and then just like left it and did something else next week because we were like, okay, that was cool, but we're done. And now we might actually achieve our objectives instead, which is, yeah, you know, how hard could it be? Clearly, yeah, it's obviously not that hard, right? Okay, what is this guy called? Inline. What's your nature? What's your nature? We have a couple of styles. We have HTMLI's output type, NIH. NIH means not invented here. People often talk about NIH syndrome, which is it's like I'm not going to use that because I didn't make it. Am I in the Bible? You are in the Bible, I think. Hello, Mickey Noon. Let me shout out Mickey Noon. Mickey Noon, also, speaking of gaming, you know, gaming, we weren't speaking of it directly, but it is always, you know, near the top of my mind, at least, you know, as a gamer, as a professional gamer. The Mickey Noon, congrats on beating Final Fantasy 1. This is kind of epic. As an addict, yeah. As someone passionate about the art and science of gaming, the art and science of the title today is The Art and Science of Pure Computer Essences. This is from the genre of there used to be a store near us for like some cosmetics brand back when we used to live elsewhere called Aveda. I think this is a thing people know of. And their slogan was the art and science of pure flower and plant essences. And that always I don't know what it is about that, but I feel like it goes crazy hard. That's like, you know, to make an analogy to the only thing I understand, gaming. That's kind of like JRPG villain. Like, so I don't know. It's like talking about the art and science of essences. We're talking about essences here. Hello, Yuli Brill, also the final gamer of my fantasy or something. Yeah, you were a party member, Eudaimoniac. Even you were a member of the gang. Okay, let's make something here. We're gonna call it defun w gizmo render HTML. Appreciate you. Hello, Tac Tensor. Yes, thank you, Eudaimoniac. And the development of frontal lobe. Is it true? I don't. The physical realities of like here's something maybe Otter0_, right? The physical realities of these things, who knows, right? We don't understand the brain. Who like people, you know, anyone who like we don't know, right? We have no, like, anyone who claims to have an understanding, like, it just doesn't, like, right? There's none of this. Render the current buffer to HTML embedded images. We streamed the game for like, yeah, I know you were, and I know you know. I was not saying like, oh, you didn't know, but I was saying like, I don't know what I'm saying. I was mostly just saying like, hey, Anna and Kata. I was mostly just saying like, I don't know. I was providing an unrelated fun fact, I guess. Yeah. Well, moving on. Now I'm okay. Okay. But what use is it to believe it? All right. I don't know, right? You could certainly be like, yeah, it's over for me. I'm 25. My brain is crystallized. I can't learn anything new, right? But first of all, who knows if that's true? Nobody knows. Hardly anyone knows anything, especially about the brain. That seems complicated as hell. And then second of all, like, even if it is, what use is it to believe that, right? Like, is that going to get you anything? Like, is that gonna help you learn things more? So no, I don't think so. I disagree with this entirely. 0x539. I think like again, not to be weird with things, right? But 539, you are you are like one of the coolest people that I have met. Right, like you have so much shit going on. You like know you have a lot of knowledge, right? You have a lot of interests, and like it is very much not over for you. It has just begun. Like again, not yet, like, you know, like the same is true for many, but like you expect, like you have nothing to, yeah, I don't know. You need not berate yourself. It's gonna be, yeah. You got stuff going on. Force. I don't know everything, but like force inline images T. What if we try this and we hit them with the HTMLize buffer? Perhaps actually this should return a string, right? And then if we head over here, what if we just do it here? Gizmo render HTML. That gave us a new buffer. Wasp cyclone.el HTML2. Does this have all the CSS inline? It does. It does. We got a lot of CSS going on here. What if we do it on an image? What if we do it on an image? Weird 2000s hard style. They provide a statistic that most people never change their favorite music genre after 25. Yeah. The thing is, like, ultimately, like, most people is not you. Right? You can do whatever you want, right? You can learn a new language when you're 80 if you want to, right? Average is, you know, there's like you can't allow yourself to be ruled by some idea of like what the statistical, like what the mean is, right? And then you can do whatever you want. There's no like limitations placed on you by others. Yeah. Look at Donald News. Yeah. Hello, Toe Netty. Welcome, Toe Agnetti. Welcome. The world is your oyster. Yeah, I really feel this way, right? Like a lot of people here, like I don't know. I don't want to like put myself in this category because it feels like I'm putting myself on some kind of pet. Like, but like, you know, people here are like, we're relatively young, right? There are people who are older, but even if you're 50 or something, right? That's you got a lot of life, right? You got a lot of life left to live, and like we have a lot of people here who are young and talented and knowledgeable and like have a lot of like you can do shit, right? You can like make stuff happen. 3 standard deviations off the curve. I don't know. I'm not to be, again, it all sounds like weird self-help. You're not cooked, right? You're never cooked. What use is it to think you're cooked? What's the point of this? You gotta live like you're not cooked, even if you can't believe that. It's not gonna be good. Plenty to make a small miracle happen. Yeah, you just gotta commit to the bit, right? Like anything like this, even if you weren't, right? Like it's not about like, I don't know, you only live once, thank God. Yeah, this is I don't know. Live like you're raw, right? Like, yeah. Like this is like there's like not too many like philosophy things that have like given, like, I don't know, have given me a strong like self-help style appeal, because that's not what it's for, right? But there's like it's like the, what is it, like the Nietzsche thing, like eternal recurrence or something, right? Like I think the point of this thought experiment is like, if you were told, right, that this is the one shot, right, you're gonna repeat this exact life forever, right? Like, would that make you dismayed? Is that a horrible thing, or is that a wonderful thing, right? And like, I want to live like it's a wonderful thing, right? If this was like the only life I have, right? If this is the whole life I have exactly is gonna repeat itself forever, I want that to be like, I don't know. I want to live like that's like it's good, right? That's a good thing that it happens again and again. That like it's net positive, right? At the end of the day, right? Maybe there's like temporary setbacks and stuff, but at the end of things, it's like, I don't know. I come away like, damn, that was good. Let's do it again. Let's queue up again and run it back exactly the same. And you know, I don't know. I'm not trying to be too, again, I'm just some goofball, right? But like, you can't waste your own life thinking like, oh, it sucks, it's over, right? You gotta go, man. It's like you're this is it. Like and you always have so much in the tank, right? People, you know, by and large, I suspect most of us here, right, like you live in a you know, in a time period, in a place where you have access to, like, you know, there's resources, right? There's technology, right? You can go, there's all kinds of information available to you for free, right? There's support systems, right? And of course, sometimes it's not the case, right? And like, you know, life is rough, and there's challenges and things, but like you have, I don't know. I'll stop ranting about it, but like, it's not over. It's not fucking over. It's just starting. You can just do things. Yeah. You can just do things any day. It's hard and it's painful sometimes, right? And life sucks, right? Wish I had less information sometimes. Yeah, true. Like, but like ultimately, like, that's like part of the spice, right? And if it hurts sometimes, so what, right? That's the other thing, right? Like, like, it's, yeah, you know, it's like, that's just how it is, man. It's like, sometimes it sucks. But it doesn't. You can't throw the baby out. You can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You're alive. Yeah, I mean, like, hello, First Flower. Also, yes, thank you, Eudaimoniac, again. Shout out to First Flower, who is a new friend. Parentheses, cool. Okay, what the fuck are we doing here? We're going over to Bannernets. You can do things for 400 pay. Yeah, I don't know. Again, remember that I'm a goofball. I don't have anything to sell. Okay, here we go. We have file. That looks like some. That sure looks like some bites to me. Wowzers. We got there. T. Yeah. Thank you for the gift subs also, Xerox. And again, I'm not trying to do something like this. And I don't know, like, thank you. I'm just saying, like I know, like, yeah. I know, I cannot express to you the degree to which I am empathetic to, like, because like a lot of people are in this situation, right? Like, here's the, like, I know people are like, oh man, it sucks, right? I don't like it, I don't like the position I'm in, like, my job sucks is a common one. I can't find a relation. I don't feel like I can connect to other people. I can't find like friends or like a romantic thing, or like I don't have good social skills. People don't like me. I'm ugly. Like, people, I get it, man. I totally get it, right? And like it's like you just gotta like, it's never so bad, right? It's so easy to make things into like a horrible thing in your own head, where it's like, oh, like this, like, it's, and I've done it so many times myself, and like, what's it for? Like, what's the point of that? You just gotta go. Unemployed programmer arc for me. Yeah, true. It's literally never that serious, right? My life is just a fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. Good evening, boss. Hello, Isomorphica. Welcome in. What do we call this fellow? This HTMLized buffer thing sure does seem to be behaving in a strange little way. He's Oh, he's just making a buffer, and then this should return the buffer, right? The problem with these guys is I think he keeps making buffers, right? If I run this guy on him, he makes a buffer. And then this makes HTML, so we have to make sure to delete the buffer. We gotta kill the buffer too. Friend vibe code stream when? Yeah. Like, think about that too, right? Like, you could sit down and type letters, right? You could sit down and type letters and words on the screen and like do anything, right? Isn't that nuts? Like, you could, like, this is, I'm not trying to be like Reddit shower thoughts guy or something, but like, you can do that, right? Like, you like, it's not even like an unreasonable like miracle thing. Like, you could go to the library, you could read web pages online, and then press buttons on the keyboard enough and become rich. Or you could become poor, or you could have many friends, or you could become hated, right? Like, think of the endless like possibility, right? I think of that a lot, right? Whenever I go on twitter.com, I go on X, the everything app. I think there's this little box here, and I could type letters in that box that would elevate me to you know, the heights of glory and fame, and then I could type other letters in the box that would reduce me to nothingness, and I could just do that over and over, and there's nothing, like, you could just do that. You can just like cast magic spells. There's no limits, right? You can just type whatever you want. Yeah, the Skinner box. It's crazy, right? Yeah. Yeah, like, but you can type so many good things too, Blackbird1128, right? You can, like, the whole you can type bois, right? You can type beep. Like, there's no, like, yeah. Let's say let's put him here too. Thank you for head pats. The scroll TM is great for talking to humans. Yeah, but there's just so much, like, yeah, I don't know, it's cool. With current buffer buff. Well, why don't we just do it here? Let's call this HTML is, you're called buffer string. Yep. Are you called delete buffer or kill buffer? Is this a kill situation? It is kill buffer. We are going for a kill buffer. Is this a guy that wants to be called? No. Everything that sounds a lot like magic is here and it fucking sucks. Yeah, it kind of, yeah. It's true a little bit, but I don't know. It's all part of the same deal, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a little too far up my own ass with this, so I'm just gonna focus on Emacs list. You're killing but asking before politely. That's literally what it does, Mickey Noon. Like, it kills the buffer, but it says, would you like to kill the buffer, yes or no first? Like, it asks you. That is its purpose. Let's star him a little bit. On that. What's your complaint? Unused? Oh yeah, sure. We want to return that. Actually. Would you like to kill me? We should also probably. Okay, fine. We'll make it take buff. Render buff to HTML with embedded images. Yeah. And you can be with current. Do you take a buffer name? Oh, you do. Good. Easy. Okay, so now we can say, like, w gizmo render HTML wasp banner ad. And wow, we get an HTML string that contains the image. Wow, it's only a few thousand lines of this. Not too bad at all. Okay, cool. I think next, let's upload these guys. Let's chuck them in the database. Buff Seagull. Yeah, real. I'm gonna run and get water because I'm out, and also Maud, I think, went to make dinner, so it's just, we're gonna go BRB for 10 seconds. I'm gonna sprint today. We'll be sprinting. I'll be back very soon. See you in 1 second, computer. In 10 seconds. Count them. It's over. That was exactly 10 seconds, right? That's fair. I think that was exactly 10 seconds or so. And so, actually 3 minutes and 10. Oh my god, it is over. What the hell? Pretty 10. It was close. I think we got it close. Maybe 10 on the dot. Hello, Weasley13. Welcome in, Weasley13. Infinity, Mississippi. Lost all sense of time. I sprinted though. I was running as fast. I'm out of breath. I was running as fast as I can. You can count elephants instead of Mississippis. I see. Newborn deer moment. Okay. I see. Okay, we're back though. We've accomplished part 1 of our objective. What's with part 2? You got most of the way there through calling HTML as buffer. Yes. Literally HTML as buffer does everything. Let's consider part 2. What is part 2? Put it in. You should be lung maxing. Yeah, I really need to improve my cardiovascular health, I think. To a large degree. I definitely need this. Reuse the same one, perhaps. I don't think it. This guy always makes a new buffer, right? I don't know how he determines his new name. He does. HTMLize buffer 1 probably does this, right? Where is he? This is like the internal thing that does this, and this always calls generate new buffer. The buffer parameter is the buffer to take the HTML of, I think, right? It converts. It's like, yeah, it's the input buffer. So I think it's fine regardless, right? It's always going to be a new buffer. We can always delete it, right? Like there's a, yeah, it's probably okay. But I think this should do the trick. Let's make a like a what do we call this? Let's call this like gizmo upload. Let's call this upload the HTML contents of buff to the database. Something like this. And we also want a way to, how are we going to represent this in the database, I guess, is the next question. Because I don't really want to use these things directly as like Redis, like, and we want to be able to enumerate all the buffers. So I think we're going to do this in a Redis hash table. I think that's a thing you can do, right? Like and we have bindings for this, right? We have hset and hget, right? So let's call this gizmos or something like this. We can just make the key the buffer name, right? I think we can just say buffer name buff, sure. But does buffer name work on a string? If I say buffer name ILM, no, it doesn't. So let's be nice about things. I don't know. Let's call this, I don't know, jmc.el. What is jmc.el? I'm not aware. I cannot even find it Googling easily. Oh, I see. This is John McCarthy's Emacs? Is this it then? The original John, this is just John Lisp. I see. It's just general a lot of units conversion and also astronomical facts I needed for some research on moving Mars to a more temperate location. The John Lisp, I see. It has a bunch of constants for the mass of celestial bodies, which is kind of sick. This is this is very, very sick. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it other than that it's cool that this exists. What I wonder what the throw in Mars rebels. Imaz caches a few blank struck buffer values. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not actually an issue. Like killing him is also easy. I just want to. I'm just in the like. This is not actually an issue I am presenting. It's more so just like a, you know, just a little funny thing I would prefer to clean up. The Super Mario Brothers Super Show. I think so. Gundam moment. This is get buffer. We'll go like this. We'll set you like this, and we'll set the value just to wgizmo render HTML. Sure. And then if I say wgizmo upload wasp heart rates, cool. And then if I you don't want to leak them all, certainly. Yeah. If we then say dbget or dbhget rather, gizmos wasp heart rates print. Wow, that gets the HTML for us. Wow, very, very cool. So the cool thing about this is that this database is also reachable from the live web server. So we can do that over there too. So let's go over there and make this guy available. Let's see. Can we see? Where do you live here, don't you? I just had some bunt cake. Yes, bunt is good. It's a good like form factor for a cake. I feel like they have a reputation for being extremely dry, but I kind of like that. Like I can fuck with a dry cake for sure. It's maybe this is just my taste though. This one was delightful. This is good. What was the flavor of the bunt cake? I think bunt is usually just like I think this is just like the pan, right? I think it's like that particular circular sort of pan, like they use for yeah, that you always see like funny Jello images. Strawberry, kind of an interesting deal. I see. The lots of icing. I see. Let's go to. We have a lot of old dead files here. This is in Fig Web. Web.hs. Here's where we go. Can we start up the LSP and see if that kills us? Let's see if this is the touch of death. Instant death touch attack. Level 5 death. Oh, that's so okay. Why do we not have levels already? We've talked so much of RPG elements and all, like levels would be kind of the simplest thing possible, right? Like that seems like the most, I guess, is boost is kind of level, I guess, though, right? So your boost quotient already sort of is a level. Maybe we can display that in some kind of way. We're thinking of like there's in the classic Final Fantasy games, there are funny spells like level 5 death, right? And like level what are the other ones that Final Fantasy 5 has? Level spells. Level 2 old. There's level 2 old and level 5 death. And they do things if if the opponent's level is like a multiple of the number, right? So level 5 death is an instant kill on you or an enemy if the enemy's level is a multiple of 5. And there's a bunch of like weird things like this. Level 8 heartbreak, level 2 apparently. Okay, so what's our web server look like? It should be easy enough to serve up something some kind of gizmo, hot and fresh, right? What if we were to say we're serving up sc.get API gizmo, right? And what does this mean? We need to first get the gizmo's name, which is the name is in a parameter, right? This is where he lives. We're not even going to put it in the URL. We can just we can just get like a query parameter, right? I assume we have sc dot query param, right? Are you real? Also just return hi for now. Are you a real guy? I think you have this parsable kind of thing going on here. Let's say that you're just a byte string or something for now. Let's call this like gizmo. Or let's call it buff, because it is kind of a buffer name, right? So what's the deal with him? What's his whole malfunction? We just want to say db.hget probably. db. We have gizmos. We're gonna get buff out of him. And then the result of that, if it doesn't exist, we're just gonna do exactly, I don't know. Hey, it's a 404. It's 404, and we're gonna say gizmo does not exist. But if it does exist, we're just gonna serve it back. We will return him. Just HTML. Is there an sc.html? There is. I assume this just returns a string, but also has the accompanying text HTML guy on him. Yes. Okay, very good. And you're complaining, oh, of course, we want a lazy text. Ah, classic. So we have to do exactly what we do up above and say text.l.fromstricts decode UTF-8. Cool. I should make this less possible. Oh, good night, you Daniel Pancake. Also, I'm sorry I missed this. I go to bed now. Thank you, and good night, Eudemoniac. Also, thank you again. Thank you just for being here a lot, Eudemoniac. I not to be too parasocial with this, but you are very cool. I'm not saying this just because you gave me a bunch of money or whatever. Like, this is like, thank you. I mean, thank you everybody in general for sticking around. It's it means a whole lot that we kind of have like a you know, we kind of have a whole little gang here going on, right? Like, it's nice. Like, people know each other, people stay up to date on each other's projects, and things are kind of good, right? Like, it's good like this. I remember I was when you weren't around so much, when you were on your job search, I was kind of happy you were getting stuff done, but I was like, yeah, it was kind of a bummer, but not to have you around. So I'm glad you're back. Basically, welcome back. Thank you everybody in general. It'd be a lonely thing, like just talking to nobody here or something like this. It's the thing that makes streaming nice, right? That there's people you can talk to, right? On the computer, right? Yeah, like doing YouTube videos or something it'd be so lonely, right? You just be talking to the computer and there's no one talking back, right? Think about that. That's so scary. It's the computer would never, like, I don't know. It's a little scary. I think it's scary. Man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, can we cabal build fig web? The whole computer can see. It sort of is, but at least the computer responds here. Which is kind of good. I ate your dessert? I did. There was only a tiny bit.
Yeah, because you kept eating it.
I didn't keep eating it.
Yes,
I only ate it the one time.
No.
Like 2 days ago.
No.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
because I would take a couple pieces every day for lunch, so I knew how much was in that
But
bag.
I didn't eat it. Like, I actually didn't.
Someone did.
Someone did. I would actually figure that out, because like it was the one that had the little, like, the crunch, the toffee in the middle. I ate like one piece of that like 2 days ago when you had it out.
Yeah.
I did not eat a single piece of that before this.
thief. There's a thief in the house.
Really? I would tell you if I had
And then the bag is gone.
I threw the bag away because it was empty. Because I just didn't want
I thought that was even part of it.
No, that was not part of it. But
no, there was so much left in that bag.
Yeah.
You ate literally one piece.
I ate literally one piece and I didn't like it.
I liked it a lot.
I think there's a ghost.
A chocolate.
There could be a
ghost.
a thief type ghost. The yeah, one piece.
Oh no.
No, hello Destiny waits. The one piece is real. And Topiary Hedge.
Oh.
They got Topiary Hedge in here too.
Among Us. Among Us.
Good job. Hey, thanks.
Thank you.
Clearly chat room. But no, like I actually like you should ask around.
Yeah.
Like if they're taking your chocolate out there.
That's rude.
If they were doing that, that's kind of scary.
It is. They're gonna be taking the granola next.
Hello. No, the granola is way too wet. They wouldn't like
Did you talk about how wet it is?
I don't know what wet means really. Hello,
It's
Moro,
it's
Moro,
so
Muro.
Oily. Did you talk about the recipe you used?
No, I just went online and Googled granola.
Full of oil.
It's got. I mean, you put oil on it. I actually
Not
put
that
less
much.
oil than was called for.
And it's still like.
I mean, I think oil is like
wet.
the least wet thing, isn't it? Like hydrophobic.
No, yeah, damp, moist, whatever you want to call it. It's not. It's weird because it's both crunchy and like leaves an oil stain if you put it on a napkin.
That's damn.
Too much oil.
That's too much oil.
I think because the nuts that we
the
put
nuts
in there
had
give out a
oil.
lot of
I did
oil.
put more nuts than normal.
Yeah, those create oil.
There was more nuts.
It tastes pretty good though.
It's good. That's good at least. Tastes like oil.
Tastes like
Tastes mostly like oil.
And sugar. Oh my gosh, how much sugar?
I didn't put
there?
any. I put honey on it.
Yeah, that's
I put less honey than was called for.
still too much.
This recipe is shit. I think we got
ratio's
to load
all
up a new
wrong.
recipe.
Or maybe I've just been only eating like the super dry granola.
You've been
lately.
eating the wrong granola.
Bob's Red Mill.
It's
Lemon
probably a
blueberry.
local recipe.
It's not.
That's
It's
a
national
local
brand.
recipe. You're talking about local recipes.
I'm
System
gonna-
D strikes again. Okay, we got a.
An immaculate cheese? Hell yeah.
That's very good.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go. You can go.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I'm not being held hostage anymore. I hope you can find out this. You should seriously try and investigate the thing, like,
Yeah.
because it literally wasn't me. Like it actually wasn't me, computer. I'm not even lying to get my ass out of the doghouse. Like I actually didn't eat any of the chocolate.
You really did.
I really like across my heart. Like
Swear on me?
I'll swear on Dan Giesling. I'll swear on.
That's
I'll-
not convincing.
No, I'll swear on what I was doing. It was Dan Giesling. His thing on Dan Giesling's thing on Big Brother is he kept swearing on the Bible and on like his wedding ring and stuff, and then he just broke them all the time. He just like because he was like, at the end of the day, winning this money for my family is more important. Which is actually epic. After the essay thing? Oh, after the thing where I think I've told you this before. When we were in our I was in my last semester in college.
Mm-hmm.
Do not mention what college it was. Just have brain. Yeah. I took that one philosophy class.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I sent the guy an essay that was just random bites. Yeah, and he was just like, "Yeah, sorry, like you can't open the thing."
Yeah.
Can we get Gizmo?
Okay.
Gizmo buff equals we're gonna have to URL encode these guys. Wasp, what did we buff equals seagull? You are not the first person to say that this stream. Will curl automatically do it for us? Oh, it does. Hey, wow. Hey, wow, we did it. Wow, cool. Hey, cool guys, we did it. So we're kind of moving with this. We're moving right along. We want more than this though. Clearly, we would like this is step one. We would also like to have the notification mechanism. But I think the notification mechanism is also not too much. It's very similar to what we're already doing here with all this nonsense, right? What are we talking about here? What is server? What is app? What is app and what is I think what is app and what is server? What is the architecture that we're following here? There's something strange going on. Does app call server? What is server and what is app? Pimpy Sun Op?
Oh, wait.
Oh, here we go. Here's how it goes. It happens inside of this. What? What is this? Oh, 24 a month? We were talking about this because a bunch of people had long. I mean, I think you are the longest streaker.
I hope so.
You have the longest. I think you did sub day one of me having Twitch affiliate feature. So that's 2 years. Whoa, holy moly. The longest streaker of all. Thank you, Mod. This is cool. Woo.
That's my money.
That's your money. You pay the money. You pay the money, and it. ModClonq sounding kind of parasocial. Why you can't be so weird with it, Mod. I don't know about that. You might actually be number 2 then. I think you might be. No, you're 8. I think you have 18 months, Failure, right now. I don't know. I mean, it's the people who are the founders are. Well, they don't necessarily have the longest streak, but they would be. Like Yellowberry has. I think Yellowberry's been like on. People go on and off, right? They don't go the whole time. Premarital, paramarital. Above Seagull definitely is maybe the one. Above Seagull was 18 or 19. Yeah, you hit 19 today, I think. Yeah, Above Seagull is 20 and Ascento is 20. Time Easy got here later, I think. No. The founders are, I think I can see. Tiny C is 19 months actually, which is also actually longer than I thought. I thought so. Hi. Hello, hi. Hello. I think I can see, right? They let you see that. I go to subscriptions. Hello, Control. What is it? Oh, I clicked subscribe. I didn't realize there were subscription names. Do you see these anywhere? Apparently, my tier 1 subscription name is Cyberfan. And then it goes to Cyber Aficionado and then Cyber Enthusiast with enthusiast in all caps at tier 3. I probably set those the day that I got it, and then what do you even click to see that? Is it And is it, I think here, my tier 3 sub emote. Are there any of those? I think I moved them all. I have so many emote slots now that I moved them all to tier 1. I still have like 30 emote slots. Okay, my founders are ModClonq, someone I know IRL, Tally Chavi, who was a VTuber who used to stream with a bunch of us and was friends with us and then has not streamed in a long time. Deactivated, who I think is Gunpie, who got permabanned on Twitch. who is a dear friend. The artist of this guy, of this character, yeah, and also the artist of much Twitter.com drama. Another IRL person, Cellophane11578, who still comes around sometimes. Sonab1, who I still see them sometimes. Sonab1, Hexadigital, who we know well. Gendude, Turbo Art, who used to be Turbo Nerd, I think, who we see occasionally. Tabaha, Uo Slab is around. Pig Lilith, who edited the Bible video. Yellowberry HN, classic person. They're later on. Spooky the Bee, who I do not know. I think they must have changed their name. The Valrum, who I think is one of Taijiro's mods, who I saw randomly there, and I was like, wait, I know your name, and Doohoo, who we know, outs, who these are the people who are like who have the funny little first badge. These are like the first subs of the channel. I haven't looked at these, and I was curious who they are. Outs, who is a noted member of the Discord IRC, who we know them. Enlin, Spikle Channel, Steel Shield. Hello, Hex. Welcome. Who else? Diamandis, Julia, who is around sometimes still, Roboman, who's around, and Vinny Sunrise, who has changed their name many times. Hello, Hex. Welcome. I think that's the crew. I can probably get I think I can delete one, right? Because like if the one is permabanned, right, I can just like we can see who's the next one. We shout out Hexadigital. See them in a list. I don't actually know how I found it. I think I clicked earnings and then view details on subscribers, and then the founders list is there. If I click manage founders, can I remove the deactivated one? Like, it's not coming back, I think. Oh, now it's Morgvin _ who we also know. Cool. That's a person who exists. Okay, cool, epic. We've solved one particular mystery that no one asked about, but I was curious about. It's a good name. Founder of mine. Yeah, I collect them, if you don't know. I do collect. I don't think you can see how many you have anywhere.
Yeah, you definitely.
If you go to the subscription, but I mean, I'm not actively subscribed to all these people.
Well, you can probably.
But I mean, I have in lapsed subscriptions. I think I have 99 plus. I probably have 500 lapsed subscriptions, right? Like, I don't know if you can see all your founders badges anywhere, but I do collect them for sure. I probably have like 40 or 50 of these. I don't know. It's it's my hobby. My hobby is going on Twitch TV and getting the funny first badge in places. I don't know. Okay, let's figure this out. What are we doing here? Well, this is monitoring Twitch. How are we actually doing this? We appear to be going channel style. That's cool. We're definitely going channel style a little bit on it. Is there a way that we can... I mean, what's the architecture of this? What is this right channel thing even doing, actually? Is this control.concurrent.channel? Yeah, sure. No, not like this. Like as in channel. As in this. Happy Friday, Tilted Over. Hello. Welcome. Like this fellow. Which is a concurrency primitive, much like you do this a lot in Rust too, right? Like Rust, this is often like a nice kind of guy, right? There's like a channel that you have two ends. One end you write to from the one thread, one end you read from in the other thread, right? This kind of thing. I use this in my silly Z machine thingy. Cool. I wanted to see where do we read him? Where do we read him? Oh, I see. Okay, we're doing dupe chan. This is what it is. It's dupe. It's dupe chan, which is duplicate a channel. The duplicate channel begins empty, but data written to either channel from then on will be available from both. So this is it. It's called ring buffer. Yeah. Although in this case, I don't know if this is the practical thing, like in the sense that like I don't think. Well, I mean, I guess it's all up to like the behavior when they are full, I guess. I don't actually know how this is implemented. If this is implemented like FFI style or Haskell style, in which case it's probably some Haskell data structure. It's probably a linked list. So this is how we do it. So whenever someone so this is our current thing. We have this channel for live. So this is the architecture. This is how the live tracking works, right? And this is also why it ends up reposting people This is why it reposts everyone whenever I restart this in Prod's Discord. Like, you know, in Prod's Discord, it posts like people that are tracking this thing, like when someone from the green area goes live, it posts a message in Prod's Discord. And whenever I restart this, occasionally it'll like reprint everyone who is currently live, and I have to be like, sorry, it's awkward, sorry, it does this, right? The reason it does this is because this is how it's done, right? We maintain we have a variable that stores a set of who is currently live. And then we subscribe on the message bus to the event monitor Twitch stream online, which is sent by some other thing running on some other server that like checks via the Twitch API who is currently live, right? All well and good so far. But what we do with that then is we want like an event system that tells us like when someone goes live, not like who is live, right? We want to like send an event like, okay, this person is now newly live. So we need some state. So what we do is we keep track of who is currently live in this set, and we update this set and figure out who is newly online or offline based on like a set difference between, you know, the new set and the old set. And then we send those things over this channel that we'll talk more about that later. But the problem is the state of who we know is currently online is recorded in just like a variable that is local to this process, right? Thaumcraft 2, true. Does it give a start time? I don't know if it does, actually. We can check. Twitch Helix API. What is, I don't know what the, I guess we can check that too. What event do we check here? That's in, I think that's in live. Where do you, what do you live? Oh, you're in monitor Twitch, I think, right? Monitor Twitch live monitor. You're here, right? Yeah, here you are. What is your malfunction? What is your malfunction? What is users are live? Here. We're checking Helix streams type equals live. Sure. Do we know? Didn't notice that tag until just now. Yes. Well, this is not even the Helix. This is just the normal. I mean, it is, I guess. Do we have reference? Streams. Get streams. We know what's in the response. This is type equals live. Yeah, sure. The response contains, it does contain started at. So there is a timestamp available. As well as you get all kinds of info. You get the game name and game ID and viewer count and thumbnail. You get a URL to an image of a frame from the last 5 minutes of the stream. And you can specify the resolution in pixels if you want to. Like, this is all, they give you all kinds of shit here. So we don't use any of it though. We only just grab the list of who is live. Yeah, we could alleviate the need to keep local state. Perhaps we could check something like this. Or like the other thing we could do to fix this is we could just like save this set in the database instead, or we could just not worry about it. It's just not a big problem. We're not going to sweat it too much. The interesting thing, I guess, is like this is why it happens, right? This is if you are curious, it's this set in this mvar right here. We could instead throw this into the database, which we could do pretty easily, I think. Just move this out and plop it in there. But I think it's fine. It's broadly fine. So once we have heard that someone is online, though, we write to this channel, right? The channel is something we've created up here. It's a channel for live events, right? That's its type. Its type is chan live event, right? What is a live event? It's either online or offline with an accompanying set of strings, right? So we either saying, okay, hey, this set of people is newly online, this set of people is newly offline, and with that event, we call write chan. And write chan is then read down here, but it's read on every channel, right? So independently of all of that stuff, on a separate thread, whenever someone connects via WebSocket to API circle events, data is Rust enum. It's kind of both enum and struct, but yeah, it's the base. This basic form is I guess enum is kind of like you kind of can do structy things too, right? But like, yeah. Hello, Spherophoria. Thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome. Hello. We are. How is it going? I saw you were doing gaming kind of things, Spherophoria, recently. I saw you were in Blender making all kinds of. What's up with this? Is kind of good. This is kind of good. You're kind of cooking a little bit. You got to check out Sphero if you haven't already. We're over here today, Sphero. We're trying to build a little thing that lets people view my Emacs buffers in the browser. Because we sort of have way too many of them at this point. So we're putting together a little thing that will let you like hopefully view like the things like this, like the banner ads and like friend and like maybe some other stuff in the browser independently of the stream, and also have them like live update. So like this will be especially useful because like the real use case for this is getting error feedback for our stream gadgets, right? So like if someone like submits a song and there's an error, we can like have like a song error log that you can just like pop open in your browser and like and view that without like having to be on screen on the stream, but it's still like kind of synced up to everything. We're moving beyond the single video feed, right? A couch co-op RTS with some little monsters that feed a slug with their dead bodies. I see. Okay, hell yeah. This is I like how I'm instantly hell yeah and Mod is instantly like, oh,
That sounds sad.
it's sad. I don't know. They could like it though. Maybe they're like about.
You like it?
I don't know, but check out Sphero, please. Sphero's good. Sphero good. Sphero good. So yeah. I'm just trying to get my bearings again with how I'm doing some of this WebSocket stuff, I guess, because we want to have like a WebSocket that updates with this kind of thing automatically. Also, this has gotten like way out of order. Like, can we like put these things closer to each other? Let's do it like this. We're mostly gonna be doing this. Time to pour all of this to Spacetime DB. Hello, Henrik Mark. Also, feels good being an equity lord. Yes, in just 1 week, Henrik Mark. Make sure in one week from today, it's the annual shareholders meeting of LCOLONQ. So make sure this is you got to use your voting power on the board. Okay, we're gonna do this largely. Let's maybe restructure this in a more interesting way too. Let's say we're entering the void of abstraction here, maybe a little bit. Let's say something like this. Let's say we have I don't know, like you a little bit maybe, and you can be like you a little bit maybe, and then we can do something like this a little. We don't even need this. Let's not even do the event suffix because I'm using, I think, the right combination of Haskell extensions such that we do not have record selector namespace collision. What do these Gizmo updates look like? It's just going to be a name, right? Like we don't even care. There's not really any data attached to this. It's just a name. Let's call this guy new channels. And you can be, we'll just do it all in IO, right? You can just be this, right? Not even, sure. We'll do it like this. Channels, like so. And then we gotta say live is, and same for Gizmo, right? Like this. What's your problem? Problem is that. Sure. Cool. And then this is easy, right? We can call this new channels. I'm just gonna refactor this so we don't just have like 1,000 like random variables floating around everywhere. This is ugly, kind of. chans.live. Chans.live, right? Go next. Go next. Where are we going next? In fact, actually, we don't want to pass chans.live here. We just want to pass chans. Down here, instead of just passing the single channel, we're going to pass in channels. We should probably factor out the state too, actually. I think that's probably a sensible thing to do. I've never seen a flame graph before. Yeah, this is a nice thing. A nice profiling tool. What's your complaint? Oh, sure. Your name needs to change. Sure. So you build now. This is just complaint. This is yelling at us because catchphrases could be an infinite list, but it obviously isn't an infinite list. Which is right. It's right here. This was like the first test API thing I made, just to like return a random, like, you know, like when I was setting all of this shit up behind Nginx, and I don't know. I should probably just tell it not to warn on this, but like, who knows or cares really? Who knows or cares really? You could always have more, yeah. Okay, well, let's see then. What else? What else? Let's make a guy called let's call this global for our global state. Our global state here. Let's say we also have currently live, which is a you are a set text, right? So instead of having a whole bunch, damn, hello Azrael IO, welcome. Missed 3 hours and 45 minutes. Well, don't worry about it. You're here just in time. You're here just in time for, I don't know. Hi. I don't want to be weird about it, but it's good to see you. I hope you're well. Okay, don't complain. Don't complain. Okay, well, you're just gonna complain that it's a new type with you're fine. I'm not worried about you. Let's call this globals also. New globals gives us back an IO mvar. I really need to shut the laptop at 5 p.m. We're stuck at installing true type font webdings. I see. This is oh, this is an overwork situation. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's yeah, how it is sometimes. I think we're gonna put this all in one mvar. Probably, right? That seems believable. And for this, we can. It's just gonna be mvar.new mvar. New mvar globals, and globals we can populate with its business. So currently live is set.empty, right? You need to be capitalized. Pre-LSP, but GHCI made this pretty tolerable. Yeah. I'm just very, I really like the killer feature of LSP to me is like this. You see this type signature at the bottom, or I could pop it up in a bigger window if I want to, right? Like this is so killer. It's so fucking good. And like not only the fact that it can just like look up names, the fact, look, I'm mousing over S, and S is just like a random local variable like inside of this pattern match, inside of this lambda case, inside of this map, and it can tell me that S is text, right? And in cases with more complicated types, like that is like the most useful thing of all time, being able to see like what like the specific like instantiated type the thing under cursor is. Like it's so good. I can see that C is a Chan live event, right? Like that is just like really useful. And like sure, like you can like look things up in like GHCI or whatever, but like getting into the context is sometimes annoying. It's kind of like debugger like thing almost. eglot plus LDoc does that. No, yeah, this is eglot. Eglot. I used to use LSP mode and I switched to eglot exactly for that reason, because LSP mode was slow as hell. I was actually kind of a hater a little bit, because when the LSP stuff started coming out for Haskell and like the first language servers were made, people like stopped maintaining all of the old things I used. Like there used to be this guy called Intero, I think, and that worked, and my experience was like incredibly degraded for a long time, but it seems to have gotten better lately, especially with eglot definitely feels like the way to go for me now. Like Intero bang, I think it was like Intero Haskell, it was like a Haskell stack specific thing. I still think it was a mistake. Yeah, it definitely causes a lot of trouble. It likes to cause mischief. Yeah, it's whatever, but at the very least I have the thing I want and it doesn't break too much now. Between decoupled from the, yeah, I mean, for sure I mean, a protocol is just a thing that that exists inside of people. A protocol is an opinion, right? The socket, I mean, okay, it depends, right? There's different levels of this. What are they called? Like, is it OCI levels or something, right? Assuming you're doing like network programming with sockets, right? There are some protocols that your thing is going to talk that are like what the OS is talking, or like the standard, right? So like things like Ethernet or IP or TCP or UDP, right? These are things that like, yeah, the socket knows about them, right? Things that are like at the, what do they say, like application layer or whatever, right? That these are on top of that. Right, these are a higher level thing, and your socket doesn't know about that. Your socket doesn't know about HTTP. Your socket doesn't know about, SMTP. Your socket doesn't know about Minecraft, right? Your socket knows about bytes, right? Either datagrams, either like packets, or it knows about like has some like byte stream abstraction with TCP. Technology used for LSP could have been better. Yeah, who knows, right? At the end of the day, you got to pick something. There was certainly a lot of very broken kind of stuff in the early days. Hello, Ray March, welcome. Sometimes data kilograms. yeah. These days, probably, yeah. I don't think we need a generalized thing. I think I'm probably inclined to agree. I think I don't care that much as long as something works, and we've arrived at a situation where something works, so it's like broadly fine. Uses UTF-16 for file offsets. That's kind of fucked. I'm sure there's, yeah. I think that was my reality also. Hello, Raymarch also. I hope your stream was good. Raymarch was does a lot of shader stuff. You gotta check this out, by the way. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a car salesman again. I have 500 doc comments left. Yeah, I saw you were documenting stuff. You were going I think Rustdocs style, I think. Hello OMG, I am gonna coom. Thank you for the follow, friends. I hope not. I hope no. I would never bust on here. Trying to keep up 100 comments per day. Are you just like documenting the whole I didn't quite get the picture of what you're doing. Is it just like the whole public API, or like all the internal stuff too? This is kind of an admirable goal. On the final stretch, public API, I see. I'm really excited to try your thing. I definitely will. I want to like get a good feeling for it, so I don't make a fool of myself. But I'm kind of excited about it when the time comes. I see. This is not. We don't want to just swap mvar here. Maybe we should do it make them all mvar. Let's that'll be easier to do this. This is not our battle to fight. This is not our battle to fight at present. Let's do like this. Let's do like this. Let's do like this. Let's do like this, I think. Yeah. Glad to hear that. I'll probably battle test it with some loyal viewers before handing it out to everyone. I see. Okay, cool. B Cantrell. Who is B Cantrell? the I don't is this I don't mean that in a rude sense. Oxide oh, I know this. It's the place with the cool website. The place with the cool green website. That's pretty good. Late raid, welcome in. You're not too late. Hello Tapir2342. Welcome. Also, if you're just arriving, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. We're building a thing that lets people see my Emacs buffers on the web. For fun. Hi. Hello, hi. We apparently I am still Kabuto because my message is translated to bell package bell bug. Not all the buffers, some of the buffers. Okay, this is maybe nice. Let's consider sending these Gizmo fellas. They have a cool podcast. I see. I would if you drop a link in the Discord or something, I will check this out. Maybe they talk about Unix and ancient tech. Yeah, that sounds like up my alley. I do really like I don't know, like I would say, like, broadly in terms of like listening to people talk about things. I think I kind of like podcasts are cool, huh? I don't know, a podcast will never be cool. I kind of like listening to J-Blow sometimes. Like I'm a fan, I would say, right? Like you know, of course people have disagreements about things, but I think broadly, like this is like, I don't know, when he's not like really upset, like I like he tends to be like somewhat measured. I dropped the link in Discord. Thank you. Good topic for another podcast. If you're gonna do a podcast, LG, we gotta do. You watch Soding YouTube videos? I watch Soding quite a lot. Soding's a clonker. Soding's around here quite a bit, actually. I'm a big fan. We're doing a podcast. We have to give it a cooler name than Yapcast. That's like, we gotta, if we're doing this thing, some kind of strange XML with links. Yeah, RSS feed with audio files. Also, okay, LG. Okay, here's the thing. I don't want to make you upset or foolish. The only reason I thought streaming was a feasible thing to do, yeah, he is fucking sick as hell. It's kind of a large reason for me as well. Him and a pile of VTubers who made me realize that, like, wait a second, you can do the VTuber thing and it doesn't have to be 100% about cum. And number two, you can do it and like just be anonymous online and people actually do this thing and it's cool. Have to be 50%. I think it has to be 0%, actually. It doesn't. Yeah, it's 0%. It's kind of a surprise, but you don't have to do that. Is Soding the Russian program? Yes. Soda poppin' at first. The inspiration, you too. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. You should watch Soding. Soding is definitely a far better programmer than me. He's an inspiration for me as well. I aspire for this power. I've been waiting all this time. The guest, I don't know. Okay, so here's the thing, LG. Okay, correct. Like, I don't want to be weird and cagey about it. LG wants to do a podcast. And we've done. LG has pulled me on the weekends twice, and I'm happy to do this. Right, I have trepidation surrounding this because I feel like I'll deflate like a pufferfish. And let me explain what this is. Right, I feel like even now, I barely have enough words inside of me. If that makes right, like I feel like there are not enough words for me to say, and I'm already drawing like my maximum word count out from like, right, I'm worried that I'll like, if I try and do additional like talking thing, I'm just gonna say all the words I would have to say, and then when I go on the stream, I'm gonna be like, well, I already talked about that before. I'm kind of just out of things. I'm running out of experiences that I can reasonably convey. I don't know. It's the same reason I don't stream more days, right? Like if I was doing this 3 days a week, I would be dead, right? Not because I would be tired or anything, but because I just don't have anything to yeah, like I think it would take away. But I'm willing to do it at least on I don't know. Because I like talking and it's fun, and LG is cool, and I like do it 8 days a week. I don't know. It's funny. Like I think this is good in general. Also, I just like don't want people to get tired of me. Right? Like they will eventually, right? Like it's best to maintain some kind of like, some kind of this kind of thing. Stream twice on some days. Yeah, we do double. One of my friends actually does, but it's different for gamers, I think. The yeah. The like I know my friend Awker like does 2 a day a lot of the time, like a morning and an evening kind of thing. It's nice for games, I think. And they also tend to be shorter. I'll have to learn Mandarin. Well, not even this. Like I know you're kidding, but like I don't know. I don't know. The streaming shit is so hard, man. No one knows what to do. No one, like, people literally have no clue what to do with this shit, including me. I have no idea, if you're wondering. I am just continuing stream to beginning of end of birthday, all 100 hours. Yeah, like there's people. When I was starting off at I heard a lot of people saying stuff like, oh, you got to stream as much as possible, and other people saying, oh, you got to stream like, and no one really knows at the end of the day, and it's probably all extremely contextual, and like self-conscious I would fear, and no one was there. I did make affiliate, but it goddamn it drained me. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I think you have to have a particular sort of mentality for it, probably, that is maybe not necessarily healthy or normal. Ours is I agree, right? I think we stream about the same amount, Serophoria. Like our main difference is that we're spread out, and probably it is maybe a metric when you're. It probably all depends on like. This is inside baseball at this point, but we don't shy away from inside baseball so much. When you're like big enough that you're like on the front page a lot, or you're like on their discovery shit, it probably is worthwhile just to be going like a long time, no matter what it is, and just like hauling ass 80 hours a week, and like, right? Yeah, like, but I don't know. I don't know for growth. Like again, like I'm actively trying to grow the guy, right? I care about like growing the stream, having more people watching a lot more than anything else, in terms of like making money with it or anything like this. I just want to make it a big thing, and it's hard. It's also hard to do programming. I would not be able to do that. I would also not be able to do this for like 5 days a week for sure. Yeah,
there would have to be a gaming day.
No, I would never game. Yeah! Gaming would dilute the thing too much, I think.
What about my gaming?
It's great if you're making a game. Yeah, like
it could be me gaming.
What about me? No.
No.
You have to make a certain. Yeah, I mean this all is part of it, right? It's the kind of thing though where like, yeah, it's hard to know how to get from here to there. I feel like I've been thinking recently, like maybe I'm overthinking all this. Maybe I just need to like be like farming twitter.com. Yeah, MX Tetris time. I feel like I have not utilized the unique model thing enough, maybe, like, because everyone who comes in is like, whoa, this is like the coolest shit ever. Like we get a lot of people like that, right? Like who are like, this is a cool ass thing. And I don't really ever play that up. Yeah, farming shorts on Twitter. Yeah, I do not. Yeah, I don't really do this either. And it's also like hard to convey like what we're doing as like you're doing like long projects typically, right? It's hard to like distill that down to like a 1 minute clip, I think, right? And for me, it's sort of like this kind of thing sometimes, and also like I'm not even like particularly funny, I think, right? Or at the very least, like the humor that we have is. It's more so like humor that's like dragged out over the course of like 2 hours, right? It's the humor of like feeling like you're in on something, right? I think it's more like, it's not like, oh, there's an epic quip that's like Omega lulls in the chat game, right? Better post your I can'ts in the chat room. Like the man said the funny thing. Like it's not like this so much. Yeah, $1 million type. It's like weird shit and like really extended. It's like anti-humor stuff, right? Where the funny bit is like we've like it's almost like a lot of the time I think like I'm like the straight man to chat, right? Comedically, right? In the sense that like you like computer makes the joke, and then I like yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, well, I say this, but like that's part of like the you get it, right? The we can change we can change that. Hello, Leah AAAX, welcome. So I don't know. I don't like. It's tough to clip things basically. So I don't know. I'm I gotta figure it out. I'm gonna. Who knows? Maybe probably the real thing is I just need to be way like 9 times more shameless than I am right now if I want to do this, right? Like I feel frequently like I am not shameless enough to pursue the path of internet strife that I have chosen. Like probably I should be writing like blog posts and like self-posting them to I should probably be aging. I probably need aged Reddit alts or something to like self-post. I don't know the game, right? I don't know all of the gamer tactics, but like we'll probably figure it out eventually. It's not like we're in any huge rush. Is your streaming important too? Yeah, but like the thing is like that sucks, right? Like that's lame. Like don't bring Reddit. Yeah, I mean like that's the other thing, right? Like who knows like who we're trying to. I'm very convinced that like there are more freaks like us out there, right? Like that there are people who are like who would be like, yeah, this rocks and would get along well with everybody. And we just gotta like find them. Some kind of secret GBA knowledge. Yeah. Hello Fabricio Vanazzi. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I don't have a TikTok. We have YouTube. Calling all freaks in the area. Your freak fix is here. But I don't know. We'll see. I have like a vague aspiration. I sort of have. I would say my 2025 goal is like, you know, again, an aspirational goal that I'm, you know, it's one of those goals that I'm unlikely to make, but I would be like, you know, I'm kind of moving with this in mind. Is I would like to get like 300 viewers. Like that'd be like kind of sick. And I'm like happy with how we're doing. I don't like obsess over these things in terms of like I don't really look at Twitch. I look at them like once a month at the end of the month. And I'm just like, hey, well, this did good. It's hard. You can't really draw conclusions from like individual things. It's like basically you'll go crazy trying to do that. But I think like that's like it's the sort of thing that I just need to like I don't know. It's mostly yeah. The thing is though, like I don't know about that. Like because like it's just not like the same people, right? Always more podcasts. Yeah. Clearly the answer is we have to start like that would actually be a good thing for April Fools. Like we announce we're starting like 30. Oh man, do we have time for that? How fast can Fiverr work for us? How fast can we go like what if we announced, okay, April, here's the thing, here's the bit, don't spoil it for yourself. This is the bit. April 1st, we go on Twitter, we announce that we're starting a podcast, but then over the course of the day, we announce like 30 more podcasts every half hour with like different branding and different names and stuff, but they're all like it's just all just me. It's just like 30 individual like, oh, we have the Colonq cast. Yeah, fake t-shirt ads. Just like totally flood the thing with like fake monetization, like fake things like this, fake merch. Hello, FN Lumi, welcome. And Bacon Wrath, welcome also. Eudemoniac went to bed, but I will relay their thanks. Podcast for behind the scenes of the the previous podcast. Yeah, the behind the scenes after dark edition. Buy fake t-shirts though. I'm uncomfortable with money. I really don't. I don't think I will ever do merch or like dono with subathon things. Like I'm very I'm somewhat I think it's fine that other people do them, but I'm somewhat skeeved out by that whole thing. What's about the mercantilism though? I don't know. I guess I am amoral and mercantile. Did it post 16,000 eggplants too? It does. This is just like the length limit, I guess. Price them unprofitably. Give them away for free. Hello? You're tired? I see you're gonna take a nap. Yeah. No naps.
No naps.
You're just gonna rest your eyes a little bit. Yeah, okay, sure. Fair. Yeah, fair.
Okay, sure. He says, however.
The Colonq NFTs. Yeah, I mean, I just really like. I don't know.
Do you want to take a break?
No, I'm good. I got up and before when you were gone. It was the time.
No.
You know, I always get up at like 3 hours and 6 hours. You know. So on.
Fight you for a minute, for my minute.
Because I have to go get water and use the restroom. I have to go powder my nose.
Dude, I was only gone for like a half hour.
Yeah, I had to go.
I asked you beforehand.
I had to go powder my nose. I'm sorry.
To do a minute.
Well, you sleep for 2 hours and then you can
done.
go time warp, forward time travel exercise, sleep. The nose powder helps with the facial tracking. Yeah. API Gizmo events. We have a connection. We're doing the same shit, different day. Dupchan. Chans.gizmo. Dupchan. No, it's a channel. It stands for channel. Which is, I think, actually what it's short for in all contexts other than the Japanese. But I feel like that's pronounced differently. Finally, the LCOLONQ image board. God never. The that you've totally enclosed yourself in fabrics. Okay, we're reading events forever. This is our basic event loop. And we want to send data over the WebSocket if a given thing has updated. And in fact, the thing we are going to send is literally just this. We don't need any complicated logic. We're literally just going to send the name. Do you need to be lift IO'd or something? What's your dysfunction? Oh, you need the connection, of course. Yeah. There we go. Hello, Jecker D. Yeah. Like this sort of thing. The Yeah, I can't even the moderation burden required to run any sort of like user facing forum is like that's a nightmare. I am not willing to open the door. Like, I do want to have some kind of BBS, but it will definitely be like a login thing, right? Like with just to ease this burden, right? Even if people are nice, right? Like the temptation to be a little bit silly, is too strong sometimes, right? And you gotta, I just can't. I don't have the time to go that style on it. The dearest WebSocket, I hope this missive finds you well. I never stop being silly. Yeah, I'm gonna need to order a modem. Yeah, lest I lose my whimsy. I don't know about that. I mean, it's good to remain a little bit fey, a little bit fey with it. Whimdies. I see. I see. The okay. Well, this like should work. Do we have a test WebSocket client lying around anywhere? Wow, it's telling us who is newly online and offline. Oh, is this doubling all of the events in did this send double events in the prod cord? Do we have any inside eyes over there in the prod area? Any inside eyes? What are they saying over there in settings? Was there duplication? Who's around on this? Prod has so many alerts now because Prod added like alerts for like everyone that they follow in that channel. We gotta was there duplication? I don't think there was. No, it was solitary. Does Prod even use my bot anymore? Or does Prod have a custom thing? I wouldn't be shocked if Prod was just going normal style on it now. I see. Well, anyway. What are we making, sir? You see, I said it. I immediately realized I couldn't see a meaning for it. Yeah, Whimdies. It made me think of my friend Whimsies, who streams on here sometimes. What jokerness are we up to today? We're trying to make buffers available on the web. Whatever buffers we wish available with their formatting on the web, Azrael.io. That is our purpose. And we are making some progress towards this end. I think it's time to go front end style, maybe. I think we should be able to test this, like uint 8 arrays. No, like Emacs buffers, like friends enclosure. We're going to make, or BPM buffer, or the banner ads. We are going to make them available on the web such that you can like pop them out into their own window if you wish, and then you can see them with live updates on the page. On the web page. So like we can do stuff like, the idea long term is we can have stuff like an error log or like an event log or things like this, and we can just show them nicely to people. This may be very poor, but we'll see how it goes. How do you get the buffer to web? Well, we just throw it in the database, which the web thing has access to. We have a thing now where we can say, so what we can do is we can call this function. We can say gizmo upload in a buffer name, like let's say wasp friend, right? And then let's run the server again, just the local testing server. If I go to localhost 8080 API gizmo, this may not escape properly. Buff equal wasp friend. Do you properly escape for us? Hey, wow, there's friends. Right, with appropriate background and everything, it gets HTMLized. It goes like this, you see? So this, we have the basics there already. The buffer's all of limited length, yes. Is that in Haskell? It's in a combination of things, but yeah, the server is the same thing as our web server for everything, which is Haskell. In general, our stack, as Colonq stack, everyone loves stacks, right? The Colonq stack is most things, all the functionality is just in Emacs that runs when the stream is running, but like the backends of things are in Haskell. We have Haskell server side, and then we have pure script for the front ends. That's the main layout. So instead of just loading this raw, what we're going to do now is we're going to make a page that monitors this, right? So we have a WebSocket you can connect to that will tell you when things happen, right? Will tell you when a given buffer is updated. So what we're going to do is we're going to receive those events over the WebSocket, and so we're going to have like a drop down that lets you select a buffer. And then when we select the buffer, we just load this endpoint, plop the HTML in the DOM, display it, right? Easy enough. And then whenever we're going to monitor these events from the WebSocket, and whenever we receive the event, yeah, the rendering is in Emacs, so I guess it's ESR. Whenever we receive an update event, and that update is for the current one we're looking at, we just refresh it, right? We just send another request and replace it. I think this is pretty good. This probably gets us there. Let's set that up then. I think our existing Fig web thing. Can we cover briefly so I'm not. Yeah. Let's see. Does this have hidden information? No, it doesn't. Excellent. Back here. Yeah, so we have, I think we're serving by default this path, right? Which we can build from, well, I guess there's a question of where we want to put this thing, right? We can put him on the API server, or I guess it doesn't really matter. For now, let's just plop him in here. We can plop him in a little bit. Let's run DRM. This should all this stuff actually, all of these little Nix runs should now be silky smooth. It's taking a second here just to evaluate the derivation, which is concerning, but actually building packages, I made sure to build them all on my desktop. So thank you. Hello LLLL also. I made sure to build them all on my desktop, so if it does need to pull in anything, this is just Nix being slow. I don't know why this is so. This is just like straight up the Nix language interpreter taking a long time. But the actual like builds of things should be very quick because this machine can now use my desktop as a binary cache. Yeah, okay, cool. If we hit him with an nvarc reload, then that should not take that long. Okay, it takes almost no time. Sick. So here's our front end guy, John Front, full frontal, LCOLONQ 2 full frontal. If we plop a guy in here, we're using sophisticated M4 based. Yeah, no more Nix interludes actually, because even in the case of like where we need to build something new, now I can just like check the thing in Git, clone it on my desktop, build it once on my desktop, and it will just like anything that's like a long build will just turn into like SCP basically. My CSS. I mean, this is how it goes. My CSS is also shit. My current CSS sophisticated approach is all of the CSS for everything that I am doing is in one file. Takes so many cycles for evaluation. Well, the flake is pulling in some dependencies, so I imagine some of these things might be doing, including one of these dependencies is it defines every pure script package. So maybe even just like it's not evaluating them all, but maybe even just parsing them all is a lot. I don't know. Like it's definitely in these somewhere. It's doing something. Okay. So can we copy a thing? Can we get a guy? Let's get a new template here for the API. Let's call him. Let's give him a name. Let's call him a gizmo.html maybe. Haskell has my brain in shambles. I just want to go back to writing Go all day. I see. Well, you'll get the hang of it for sure. It's definitely like I bounced off Haskell like hard the first couple of times I tried to learn it. I was like, why would anyone want to do this? This is fucking ridiculous. What is the point of this? This sucks. It's crazy, but you know, in time you definitely get the feel for it, I think. Okay. Let's call this Gizmo body. Let's rename him. Let's rename him Gizmo view. And we're just gonna change the title anyway. LCOLONQ Gizmo extravaganza. Fess. I don't know. No, this is not the case. We probably actually have pretty similar sized brains, one fact, Tom. I just have a little more time spent applying it to this particular thing. I think probably in innate abilities, there's very little difference. And there's probably less difference than, I don't know. Opinions vary on these things, but I think I'm on the side of there's less difference than people think there is. Other people think there's way more difference. I don't know, but I think it's yeah. I think innate talent and capabilities are vastly outshadowed by willingness to do the thing in the first place. Efforts. I'm gonna accept. No, I don't think so. Had the Go standard lib with native C interop without GC and all the tooling. How the heck can you live without mutation? Yeah, and things like, and just like why, what is the point of this, and like all that, you know, all that jazz. It just took a lot of beating my head against it, and now it's pretty comfy. I'm less comfy than I was before because I haven't been writing much Haskell, right? These days, like I write like 90% Rust. I feel just because like most of our projects have ended up in Rust town, right? It's for better or for worse. Rust definitely replaced Haskell for me. Yeah, it hasn't replaced it truly, but like it just like feels, why you're not vibe coding? I will never use the robot. I have no interest in the robot. The robot has little appeal. Can we call this guy something else? We gotta, this is a public page. Let's throw Gizmo. Oh, I guess we're already, yeah, it's Gizmo's fine. We really need to move this server. This guy's currently on api.colonq.computer, and then the API endpoints are under /API. I kind of want to change him to just colonq.computer. It's gonna break a bunch of shit for other people, which is, so I'll have to keep the old one around and just redirect. But like, it would be nice for some of these things, right? There's not really any reason why, like some of it, because we have like user-facing pages on here. They should not be at API. And the machine that currently it is referred to by colonq.computer, the name with that fellow, literally only runs the IRC basically now. So like we should just move the IRC over, and yeah, I'm just worried it'll like just disconnect people from the IRC and they won't like know how to get back on. Surely we'll break things too. Yeah. So it's like I've been putting it off, but we should really do it. Oh yes. We go this way. Can you apply concepts like parser combinators in Rust? I mean, I don't know about this one fact. I mean, you can definitely apply parser combinators for sure. And also like, I don't know, like if you're doing unwrap a lot in Rust, I feel like unwrap is kind of a stink, right? It's a smell. It's a bad odor. I don't know. Like just calling, like when I feel like I'm calling unwrap or expect or any of these things, this is like I'm being lazy, right? I'm doing things the wrong way. Anything in general, anything that can panic, right? You mean like pattern matching against it, right? Yeah. But like there are parser combinator libraries in Rust that work pretty similarly to like Haskell's, right? Like this is in Haskell it's the same. Like Haskell you have the same thing, right? We have maybe, right? But this is not the same notion as like a the like this is one particular flavor of monad guy, right? But this is not the same notion as in a parser. It's harder to like define like the abstract notion of monad in Rust, because monad doesn't have, or because Rust doesn't have, you can't like define a type class over a higher kind, right? Over any kind other than type. So I think, right? So you have to do like weird, you couldn't like do this in like the same general way, but like the particular instance of the monad like interface, the particular implementer of it that you use to write like a parser combinator, it still works fine, right? You can still do this. You just can't like use the same functions. You just can't write bind and have it work on every monad. I think that's the case. From Justice about this. Yeah. It's just unwrap. Okay. Well, either way, let's see, or maybe you can have higher kind of types of this kind of thing. Like you can unwrap. How is well, I'd have to see. Oh, I think I get it. I think I see. I had a brief mental weird. 8080 Gizmo. Do we have you? Not found. Not found. We're being told not found. What is this? What is this? They aren't available. Yeah. The Rust way of saying oops, but we're still building our way out of it. Yeah, it's like calling the error function in Haskell, right? It's you're cheating, right? This is a debugging tool. Oh, it doesn't exist because we didn't build it, of course. Let's go back to bunt then. And we can say in bunt, that was false. Yeah, that was also the robot, but it kind of was correct. It was like, it's kind of real. I should have noticed the oops. I don't know. I don't know if your writing style is oops, but we're still coded. I think you might say oops, but not oops, but we're still. Can we say make test API? Is that what it's called? What are you called? What are your targets? It's just called API. I think this does it. If we call this, did this copy over Gizmo? It did. You can see we're running M4 on this guy. And then if we go to Mozilla Firefox, and then if we restart the server, and then if we go to Mozilla Firefox, wow, we have hi in fonts. Very cool. So what is next for our intrepid heroes? What awaits our intrepid heroes next? Hi, hello. We need to hello Fox Tour, also thank you for the follow. Also, if you're I should say this, if you've been here and you're like, damn, I like this guy, damn, this guy's cool, I wish we could talk about computers. We have a place where you can do that. It's kind of good. Okay, well then, let's write some shit. Let's remember how to produce outcomes. What does let's call this mode equals Gizmo. We have a very silly approach that we're taking right now, where we basically have a blob. We're kind of taking the blob approach, where everything we're doing on the front end right now just like loads the same exact JavaScript and CSS and then just like dispatches to a different mode of it, which is not ideal for anything really, but it is kind of nice for not having to wrangle a whole bunch of stuff. Project root is there. Do you run? Will you run now? Oh, you do run. Very good. Okay. If we hit him with the gizmo and we say gizmo.main, you're gonna tell us nothing. But you should tell us something. I think you're not telling us anything because of the absence of flymake. You're not giving us any errors here. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Flymake, yeah, classic. Let's head over into main. Let's say gizmo.pers. And you're telling us wrong type argument list p67, and that's a difficulty. I don't know why you're doing that. I don't know what that's all about. Whenever we type, but you do seem to have found your ability to display error messages, so that's good at least. Where is throwshade.pers here? Let's just write a little guy that does nothing. You're just gonna do this. You can import all of these guys. Please import this too. From console. Okay, cool. USPS's continued claim that my package will be delivered today, increasingly hard to believe. Yeah. This is, I think for context, this is Lego shipment, right? This is Xerox539, I think, is building, you're building a model of like the HQ from Aria the animation, I think. Is this the thing? This guy? Which I have meant to watch for a long time, but have not watched. Is it called Aria? List of Aria episode. I think it's called this, right? Yeah. Yeah. Aria the Origination Volume 1. Is it not? Yeah, this is the one. Installed the nail in the wall. We've hit the nail upon the head. Has a great soundtrack. Yes, I know it's beloved for sure. Hello from Gizmo. Okay, can you give us errors, please? Maybe it just doesn't like to work. We wrote all of this shit ourselves, so it's kind of flaky sometimes. Let's. Oh, he doesn't know. You don't know about Gizmo because you don't have. I see. Ah, I see. Okay. And you are module gizmo.main. This is your nature. Oh no, wrong. You are module main.gizmo. Yes. And you You can be here. Very good. Very good. I think we've arrived, maybe? No? Main.purse. Media doesn't usually get me in this way, but I watched Free Run recently and actually choked me up a lot. Yeah, I still gotta watch this guy. Everyone said it was really good. I haven't been really watching or listening to or anything like this. It's I was kind of on my Columbo tear for a while, but it just takes so long to watch TV. It was a tearjerker for me too. Yeah, people like this. Anything that's about like aging and loss, like in this sort of thing. It's like I think this was my understanding of the theme, and these tend to get me too. It's because it's too real, right? It's like hi Bonnie Renmei. Yeah. Elf. Yeah, Elf is good though. That on the other hand, you can't go wrong with Elf. I am definitely an Elf enjoyer. Big. Okay, we're not running anything here. What's the meaning of that? What is the meaning of that? Do we know? Oh, it's because we're not loading main.js, which we removed for no reason. Classic removal for no reason. Bring it back though, please. More into reading recently. I don't know what I just decided that I wanted to watch first. I see. Cool. Yeah. I've been reading like I don't know. I need like something good to read. I've been in the mood for something like long, so I started reading like I was looking for like web serial stuff, right? Because like I think what it is like when I was younger, like when I was in high school or whatever, I read stuff like Worm and some other things, and I was really like I thought it was I got really into it and I really enjoyed it a lot. And then when I was in college, I was like too snobbish for this for a while, right? Like I was like, oh, I don't want to, I was trying to, all my reading time was consumed by like things that were like, I was trying to read other stuff. And now I've come back to it, but I'm not so like unwilling to read stuff like that anymore, but I'm also like, I have this like vestigial snobbery that is causing me to be too harsh on it. Okay, cool. We have hello from Gizmo. Hooray. Okay. The thing is set up. Hello, Ayerze the Witch. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream earlier. I think you were playing Pseudo Regalia, right? Hope it's good. War and Peace. Yes, I love War and Peace. I'm a fan. This is highly anime fiction. Yeah, it's good. It looks like a cute game. I should play it. Yeah, I probably should. I'm on a gaming break right now. I'm not gaming for another month in order to break my WoW addiction. Pseudo Regalia fucks worth a go. I'll check it out for sure. Very 3D platformer. Yeah. It's a game where it's fun to go fast and move around, right? I think that's my impression of it. We gotta check that out for real. I don't know. I've been trying like some of these things again. Like I think I was reading one that people were like, oh, this one's good. It's called like A Practical Guide to Evil or something, right? So I like downloaded this thing. I got an EPUB and I was like, we'll give it a shot. And I just really can't like I can't do it. like it's fine. Like it's just so fine. I don't know. I need to reduce my level of discernment, I think. Hello VG Mark D. Welcome. Because I just want to read like some like kind of sloppy sort of fantasy novel, and like I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. I was trying to do like Brandon Sanderson and I could not. Trash Isekai is underrated. Yeah. This is what I want. I have the craving. I have the craving for it. I just want something that I can like read every day for like a month without like running out, and just like have like some level of investment in like, okay, there are events happening. There is some kind of vaguely interesting setting, and like there are events that are taking place within it or something like this. Overconsumption of the complex increases appeal of the simple. Yeah. I read a bunch of trash isekai. Yeah. Vending machine was isekai. I don't remember any of it, and that's okay, I hope. Yeah. I mean, it is. It's fine, right? It's just like, I don't know. For me, it's like my main like relaxing entertainment is like I just like read before I go to bed, like which is probably a horrible habit for like all sorts of reasons, right? Like sitting on my phone for 2 hours reading in bed before I finally like gracelessly pass out is like definitely not the best thing to be doing, according to, you know, I think many others. But like I like it, right? Very good to do before bed. No, this is on my phone in the dark between the hours of 4 and 7 a.m. So probably like it's not the best, but it's fun, and it is relaxing, right? Like subjectively I feel like when I do this I sometimes feel a little bit better the next day versus when I don't do this. I recommend e-ink e-reader. Yeah, the problem is like you can't, like, I guess they have backlit ones now, right? Maybe this is the option. I have a f.lux equivalent. It's probably, yeah, I have this on my phone too. So Lurk, thank you, Erzi the Witch. Please enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you accomplish whatever you are looking to accomplish. Doom scrolling Reddit's default. Yeah, I would not do this. Hello Ravlin also. I get caught in twitter.com sometimes, but I've been relatively good at avoiding this also recently, I think. I don't know. Okay, what do we want this thing to do, and what do we want it to look like? Let's think about the look like first. How is it supposed to look like? How is it supposed to look like? What is its nature? Well, it's split into two. Do you have ADHD? No, not diagnosed, at least. The like, yeah. Hello Crispy 0x also. Better than doom scrolling, but only because less doom. Yeah. If we hit him with the div ID equals LCOLONQ gizmo, I don't know, something like this. I sort of have a vague sense that maybe we want to do it like this kind of style, where we have, this is like the grid container. Run Doom on a scroll wheel. Yeah. We need a smart mouse. Hello, Vosher. Hi, welcome in. If you have any fiction recommendations, Vosher, you seem like the kind of person who, I have the sense that you read a lot of things that are, I don't know, maybe you don't, but like if you're reading anything good, please share. I'm very actively looking for things, manga and manhwa or not. I'm fine with these things as well. Like I was reading Vagabond a little bit. Which was fine. But like it's just kind of like, I don't know. It wasn't really hooking me too hard. Imbibe Discworld a little bit. A few web. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for explicitly, Vosher. I picked up a web serial and I was like, I just wanted something like that, like something long and like, you know, and I was, yeah, I don't know. I've been somewhat like about it. Rabbit holes with some carrots, much easier to escape from when the internet is dumb. Okay, can we see bottom? I probably should do Discworld and stuff. I have not read. I think I've read a little bit of this. This is Pratchett, right? Terry Pratchett. I've read like a couple of these when I was young, but none recently. The Discworld is very good. Yeah, I should probably do this a little bit more. Who is John Discworld? I know like one. Is it fuck? Rincewind? Is this the guy? Is this? I think this is the only Discworld like name thing I know. I like the idea of Discworld a lot, but I just couldn't get hooked on it. I see. Rincewind. Yeah, he's one of the guys, one of the fellas. Yeah. Cool. Okay, let's call this guy top. Let's call this guy bottom. The Discworld PS1 game. I did not realize there was a Discworld PS1 game. Are we gonna be doing this? Let's say you are Gizmo. LCOLONQ Gizmo. You are. How do you do CSS again? How do you do this shit? I don't know anymore. Let's Gizmo top, Gizmo bottom. This shit is my day job. Yeah. I don't know this shit. Like how do you do the grid template rows? This kind of guy? I don't know. That's maybe sensible. Let's make it. How do I fill the rest? A little bit of ASCII art. How do I fill the rest of the fellow? I think probably auto. Auto seems right. We'll guess it's auto. Let's see that. Let's say this guy is like 10 rem. Auto. You're gonna just a background color white, background color gray. Just so we can tell the difference. We're hitting the grid a little bit on this. I probably have to say like grid. It probably does that automatically, right? Maybe. Does it? Does it do it for free? I can say I probably need to say grid area, right? Maybe it doesn't do that for free. Yeah. I think it's not doing it for free. Here's top, here's bottom. See. Top, it did not do our background color. Why did it not do our background color? Oh, because of Dark Reader. Well, we probably should turn Dark Reader off for this, shouldn't we? That seems like probably an idea. Hello, Banana. Welcome. Can we get him out of here? Get him out of here. None of that. Okay, that's a little bit better, maybe. Hello, Goofy System. Welcome. The genius of ASCII art. Maybe I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's make the guy who holds him be I don't know what you're attempting to do. I'm just trying to make a little top bar guy. I'm trying to make a little header bar. And I don't know how you do these things very good. Let's call you 5 rem. I don't know. 3 rem. 3 rem. 3 rem. Mozilla Firefox reload page top bar. Why are you not big enough? Why do you not take up the size of the... Oh, we probably need to tell body to be big too. I guess we can just tell the contents of the body to be big also, right? The word grid in the inspector. Yeah, I know it's not even a grid problem right now. The problem is just that the container is too small, right? Can I just say like this? Width. Where do we say things about these guys? I'm saying width 100%, height 100%, no margin, overflow hidden on everybody. What if I say? Are we doing these guys anywhere? Width 100 VW, height 100 VH. Overflow. Do we do any overflow? Overflow hidden. This is already the case. Your wheelhouse. Refresh. Okay, there we go. Wow, that looks like something at least. We got some shit on the page. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Can we splits? Can we go splits on this? We don't really have much screen. I think we probably need to go horizontal on this guy maybe. This may warrant horizon. How do I guess I can do this. Want to hide overflow just because this might be the way that the page is going to go. We'll see how it goes. I might have internal scroll with the thing at the top. I don't know what it's going to look like yet. I am far from expert. Responsive design mode exists for this purpose. What is responsive design mode? I'm just trying to make space for I can see both So I can see both this and this and this at the same time. I know you can do this. I don't think this is what you're talking about though. I do this often, testing these guys. I'm more so I just want to have a place where I can look at the stuff. Yeah. Media queries. Okay. What are we doing then? Let's just leave this as top for now. The bottom section though, this is what's of immediate relevance to us, because the bottom section, we're going to replace him with stuff, right? If we look at test.html here, the problem with this is it has its own like body and shit. I wonder, can we tell it to not have a body and a head in HTMLize? Are there options for this fellow? Let's go back over to cyclone.el and see, is this true? Let's head over here. Let's search for body. Several flavors, some of which use CSS and others use the font element. We take an OO approach and define methods that indirect the functions. The currently used methods are doc type, insert head, body type, and sure. What is body tag? Where are you used? Can we control your usage somehow? Made you get free VC money in like 2008? This guy, he's going inline. What is inline CSS? CSS uses style sheets. It generates classes that correspond to Emacs faces and using, okay. Inline CSS, sure. Inline CSS is what we want. In this mode, it uses this. Okay. The question is, like, well, I guess let's do this, right? Let's see what it actually produces for this guy, right? Like, it's actually producing like a whole HTML fellow with background color set on the body. So this is going to be kind of broken, right? I wonder, like, maybe we just like, is this what frame is for? MDN frame? Like, what's the easiest way for us to embed another document? Yes, frame does do this. It is deprecated, however. Should we use it still? The iframe does it. Is iframe the fellow? Iframe is the fellow. Can I do iframe without having another, without doing like source? Can I do iframe just with like child elements? Frame has been deprecated for like, I was just thinking of iframe. Okay, I was like, okay, I think the thing I had in my head was like, oh, iframe does it with source. Maybe frame is the one that just does it sans this, but maybe it's iframe for both. Yeah, this is media queries. Yeah, this kind of thing. You can create a document fragment and then append that. Okay, cool. Append to that. Might have been deprecated for 25 years. Okay, neat. Neat. I still use frame. Hell yeah. Hello, Pango Ray. Well, I'm sure we can figure it out. Like, just use IP tables, or just use tables rather. Sorry, IP tables. Well, okay. How are we gonna handle this? Let's first like get the shit and make sure it works, right? So let's go back over to gizmo.pers. How are we doing other stuff like this? We have the basics that we need, and by the basics I mean we have a bunch of utility functions that let us like get and set the text of things, and you know, we can handle that a little bit, I think. So what do we want to do here? We want to say for sure, let's get the thing that we actually set. Let's just make it a div for now and not worry about it. Let's call this id equals LCOLONQ gizmo contents. This is the guy where he lives. Yeah. Yeah. I'm ready to build a robot that organizes my hot dogs with tables. Why do you want to do this secondary document thing? Because the way we are serving up the gizmos is by receiving HTML over the API. We are fetching HTML and we want to embed it as a sub. It's I feel like it's honestly a decent. I mean, actually, you know what? We don't even need to fetch this, right? Is there a way to trigger an iframe refresh from JS? Yeah, we can just do iframe source. Can we do this? You can just recreate it. You can. You can in fact do this potentially. Or you can say there are ways to do this. You don't need to we do need to refresh, because when we receive an event over the WebSocket that tells us the thing has changed, we want to refresh. But iframe source is in fact very much allowed. Okay. So like, how do we want to do it? How do we want to do the thing? This also basically is what HTMX wants to do, I think. But this probably, the actual thing that we're sending, probably specific markup and append it to the document instead, just an idea. We could, but some of the markup that we want is like the body tag, right? The HTML that we are generating using HTMLIs and Emacs spits out a body tag with inline CSS, for example, for the background color, right? So we do really need kind of a whole document. I mean, we could certainly parse it and regenerate it, and like it would be, but like, yeah, I don't really want to. If possible, I would like to avoid this. You just replace body with div. Said may do, actually that may do the job, but let's try it this way, and then if this way proves like too cumbersome, let's do it the other way. If iframe is like miserable shit, we can do it a different kind of way. Okay, so let's say contents is by ID, gizmo contents, right? Complain please, get it please. We have contents. We need to do something with contents. I don't think we have in our utils fellow. I don't think we have a convenient way to set. We have a couple of things here. What do we have? We have listen to events, set text, add class, remove class, get value, toggle class. But we don't have anything for. This we need to set the source, right? We can probably do this in, let's look at PureScript DOM, which I think is the library that we are looking for. DOM parser and grab what I wanted from this. This may be the thing. Is there an HTML frame element? There is HTML iframe element. Oh boy. Also, apparently PureScript DOM, this whole package we are using, is deprecated. Oh, we're using PureScript Web. This is just, it's the same thing. Probably. It's been split up into packages. I don't want PureScript Web 3. I don't want Web IDL. I want PureScript Web DOM, please. And PureScript Web HTML. Give me this guy. Bring this guy up. Where's iframe elements? Where's iframe elements? Bring him up. Bring him. Oh yes, we have set source. Okay. What can we, how can we convert something? We just need an HTML element. Cool. So let's look at this then. Let's call this set iframe source for all. I don't know if I'm holding it wrong, but the whole PureScript DOM thing feels, it's set up in such a way that it feels almost unusable, to be honest. Like the API is so verbose and it so directly mirrors MDN that it's useful like this, but it's just very painful. We want to set Set this to this string first, and then dom.element. We're just passing dom.element for everything. Obsolete report with okay, you're just yelling at us for no reason. You return nothing. Okay. You have source. You have E. Okay. How are we going to do this? How shall we do this? I think it's one of these. It's kind of like one of these. Is this for JavaScript? This is PureScript, which is a compiler that targets. It's a Haskell-like language that targets JavaScript. Hello, Emperor Maximilian. We're trying to make a weird little thing. We don't usually do very much web, or we're not usually victims of the spider around here ourselves. So forgive our our difficulties here. Okay, sure, we can just throw in this case. In this other case, we want this to be, this is HTML dot iframe. This is foo. Thank you for the follow, Emperor Maximilian. I can't find this because we don't have that. We need to import this by saying HTML iframe elements as HTML.iframe. It's JavaScript and Haskell's clothing. Yeah. Unknown mod. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so now here we just got to we just need to say HTML.iframe iframe.setSource. You exist, right? You're real? You're real. What's your type? String, then the element, then unit. Okay, sure, exactly what we have. Okay, fine, cool. It's pretty cool. It has a live view I like. It does make front-end coding enjoyable to me. I should really explore more of these things. Oh, you need to be lift affected too. Because we have chosen the path of strife. Not an iframe. Your opinion is wrong? Damn, that's we're coming in with what do they say? Heaters? Hot flames. Okay. Back over to Gizmo. How do we set the source? Let's just set source right off the bat, right? Let's just call it. Let's say sets iframe source. This is just let's call this let's do it properly. Lift effect in this file, probably, maybe so. I don't tend to do this. I don't care very much about like names being short at all. What is it called? What's his nature? He's called API.pers? No. What's your name? Config.pers. Yeah. Config.api server API gizmo buff equals wasp friend, right? Like this, I think, on contents. I thought the file was bigger. Yeah. And just in general, like if a name is 10 characters versus 3 characters, like how much difference does it really make, right? If it's if it's pushing things across lines a lot, that's very unwieldy, and I might change it. But like other than that, like I don't know. I'm not too worried about these things. Let's see. Well, of course, opinions vary. Why are you complaining still? Obsolete report. Did you build? You better build. You should do that for from integral. Yeah. This can be common, or like I'll definitely like shorten some things that are like common. Like a common thing when you're working with text a lot is like text.pack and show, right? Like showing something which is a string and then text.packing the result. And I'll like define little synonyms for these things. And I typically have like in Haskell, I'll typically have like a little custom prelude where I have I have a bunch of definitions, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Wow, not found. Classic. Very cool. Can we see what the fetch was? We have gizmo buff equals. Oh, I see. We appended an extra API to it. Well, that's not too bad then. We just don't need that anymore. It's just that. I still don't know why we're not building spell. Sorry, that was the magic spell. She's snoozing. Okay, wow, we have friends. Hey. Well, iframe kind of looks like shit, though. I wonder if we can make the iframe be big. This is sort of a problem with iframe, right? It's kind of like Canvas in the sense that he kind of has to know how big he is. You know, in terms of like pixels, probably, in order to render himself. I think that's probably real. So like how do we want to do that? Also, he has this ugly border. Like what happens if we just make him big with CSS? Probably nothing good, right? I assume there's nothing good going on with that. Let's remove spaces so that we can easily go paragraph jump style. LCOLONQ gizmo contents. Remove the border. Why are we? What if we say width height? Can we go that way a little bit? And then we go here again. Well, that kind of works. It didn't stretch him or anything. I kind of like that. That seems fine. Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's not like a canvas, right? It is just another tree. So I guess it works. Neat. So we can load one of these guys. And like can we load one with an image? Let's see. Right? If I say wasp banner add, right? Upload that guy and then go back to gizmo.pers. Change this to wasp banner add. I'm killing this buffer because I don't know why it's yelling at me. Don't yell at me like that. We probably have to fix our whole. I wrote the PureScript editor thing myself. It's not like an LSP guy. All right, why am I not moving? Huh? We get confused here. Hello. What if I go off the? No, we're just dead. Leave Colonq alone. Yeah, true. The Leave Colonq Alone initiative 2025. Is it 2025 this year or 2020? It's 5. Yeah. Why are we doing PureScript? Because that's what I'm doing for a lot of my front end stuff, and I don't know. It definitely makes things harder rather than easier, just because I don't use it enough to be familiar with it, and I end up spending most of my time looking up names of functions and stuff. But I have fondness of it. I have fondness for it in the past. I've used it to some effect I made some little browser games with it at some point, and like it's been so I don't know. It's kind of nice. It's a vaguely nice thing. I kind of underutilize it though. It's maybe my favorite web thing. I don't fuck with no. What we're doing today, Goofy System, is we're making a thing that loads. Let me refresh this. It displays my Emacs buffers on the web. Like, see, this just worked, which is kind of sick. It shows anything that would be here. Like, I can put these little buffers in the browser, and I'm gonna make a little drop down that lets people select them. And this is and they're gonna update live, hopefully. And this is the purpose. Explaining that there's a difference between the canvas attributes and the CSS properties. Yes, there very much is. And much to everyone's. Well, I mean, it makes sense that there is, right? Of course, there's like a backing frame buffer size, and then there's a, it is very sensible that there is. But different things handle them differently in enough ways that it is annoying. For browser games that I used to make, I'm also always unsure of the performance impact of the upscale, right? Like if I make a small canvas, if I like, let's say I'm making like one of my little games, like I'm making Oob or something, right? We're making this, right? This little game guy, right here, once you load, right? This little guy was his resolution is 240 by 160, right? That is the base resolution that I want to render at. In the past, when I made things like this, I would make a canvas whose internal size was 240 by 160, and then just scale it up with CSS, with like image rendering pixelated and like all that stuff. But I'm kind of unsure of like how that performs in general. I mean, I would probably be better served with React Goofy System. I just don't know anything about this stuff really. And I have all this set up, so like why bother? It's certainly not better, right? It's definitely worse, right? My setup also heavily involves M4 and Makefiles Goofy System, so like GNU M4 for my templating. That was how I always did it, I guess. And like Rust WInit really does not want to do that. Like Rust WInit thing, like it really wants the canvas CSS size and the canvas like I think can we refresh this? I want to see this guy do weird shit. Well, thank you. Like if we look at the canvas on here, it's just the whole page, right? And whenever we move anything, like I think like WInit will like auto resize the canvas. Like it will set the canvas size, right? This is the thing. Yeah. And like it's setting both the width and the height, right? You see it's currently height 488, and then width, and then there's also a style tag on this, right? Has a wrong opinion, not for video games. It's not even maintaining an aspect ratio. It just always, like the actual canvas itself, if you look at what's changing here down here in yellow, like WInit will always resize both the CSS and the actual frame buffer size, right? So in order to make this like believable, I just make it so like I remove everything but the canvas, and then I handle the resizing myself like within the canvas, right? Which is more annoying, right? This requires a lot more work, right? Because like instead of just being like, hey, I'm always rendering at like native, I'm just going to render the canvas at my native resolution of 160 of 240 by 160, and have CSS handle all the display. Which again, who knows about whether this, not designed for pixel games. I mean, image rendering, like it does work. Like you can make it look the way you want, but like I agree, it's probably less control. Whereas this here, right? Yeah, we're using a lot more canvas buffer for sure, right? We have a much bigger frame buffer. But what we're doing is I always render this full size canvas. I read that size whenever there's a resize. I find the largest multiple of the largest integer multiple of my base resolution that fits within that size. I manually upscale. I am manually doing like this letterboxing and upscaling, right? Which there are advantages of. The advantage is it makes it work perfectly for the native build as well, because it's always just like, hey, it's resizing like within the window instead of resizing like the window itself. But it was kind of like again, people do this in different ways, and it's important to know there's a distinction and how that distinction is going to interact with things. Yeah, I don't know. End of story, I guess. And I gotta make this. I think this is kind of not super performant, because this like whenever it resizes, it's like reallocating a bunch of frame buffers. And I don't know if it actually deallocates the old. I don't know what it does. I think this especially on like X, when you resize the window, if you like drag it fast, it can be kind of weird. Hello, Soy Milk. Welcome in. Any raid message will do. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome. Hello, Soy. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Can we shout out Soy Milk? Soy Milk is a dear friend and a very good streamer. She does all kinds of stuff. She does a lot of like electronics projects, which is really cool, and some programming. You should definitely check this out. They went with this one. I see. Welcome in though. Hi, BFG Kirby Bit and Sonic Zilla Project and Skeleton K and Wikipera. What were you up to today, Soy? How was your stream? We are messing around with web a little bit today. Our goal today is we've realized that we've kind of gotten a little bit too big for our britches, in the sense that there are too many things on the screen, right? We have all of this shit and it doesn't fit on the screen anymore, right? Like you'll notice we have to like cycle through them. There's a redeem to like cycle through the things that show up at the bottom of my screen now. Like we have friend, we have my heart rate monitor, we have like a chat summary thing, we have like all kinds of there's all kinds of shit, right? So what we are trying to do is we are trying to build a thing that lets people see these see one of these things of their choice in the browser. So you can like open, instead of doing this, you can just like open up a browser window and view one of these. And we have it kind of working, but we need to do like we're trying to make it live update now. So like when they change on the stream, they stream in your browser in real, they change in your browser in real time. So that's the thing. Hi. Thank you for the gifts of Soy next time. Welcome in. Hello, hi. Also, if you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I think people call me Colonq. I'm Guy. I am Guy. I'm a guy. I go on the computer. I like to be letters. We like to make things. Yeah. So we have a bunch of stuff. We've been slowly like moving stuff onto the web. Like all of our redeems are on the web now too, or at least they're accessible over API, right? You can go to like, you can go here. You can make an account with Twitch and you can like log in. Where are we? Mail. Yeah, that's what they call me the mail. But you can like click stuff and you can make things happen. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's instead of having to use the shitty Twitch redeem menu. Yeah, there's so many things. But Soy, what were you up to today? How was your? Don't let me keep you, please. How was your stream? What did you guys get to doing? The 8-bit Balatro theme. Yeah, someone sent this in through a redeem. Also, there's all kinds of things you can do. Progress of my live. Oh yes, I know you've been doing this. The engineer. Is this the guy? Yeah. Extra cash. Pay some large streamer to display your ads on a stream. I've thought about doing like, it seems like the new thing you do on twitter.com on X, the everything app, is you go on and you pay for, like, it's like schizophrenic people pay for ads, right? I'm not saying this in a way that I'm not trying to demean this, right? But it seems like this is like the new thing. Like whenever you see an ad on x.com, it's like from some, it's like kind of nuts, right? There's a lot of them, and like it would be kind of funny to do ads, but they don't like actually link back to me at all, and it's just like a picture of friend or something. Like the whole ad is just like this picture, and then there's nothing else, and there's no link. it's just or like one of the like this 1 second. Yeah, like this. This is how you do it. $1 William. Yeah, we or like doing things like that as ads, just like random images. This is good. Ship it, send it out. I've been grinding. What? Yeah. Soy's been working really hard. We gotta make sure everybody, when the new thing debuts, we gotta head over. We gotta make sure we're there. The ads placement is so funny. Yeah, have you seen our ads? So we have a bunch of like these banner ads now, and there's an ad block redeem where you can disable the ads. Where is ad block? And it shows like a message begging for, yeah. You've let people submit. Oh yeah, we do. These are all user submitted actually. If we look at them, yeah, they're all just like people. If you want to, if anyone wants to make an ad here in general, it's just 555 by 175 pixel images, and we have, yeah, there we go. This advertisement was blocked by your ad blocker. There's a bunch of these guys. They are pretty good. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we gotta figure out how are we gonna do this? 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 We first need to be able to select them. Gotta make one for you too. Oh wait, please no pressure, but we would certainly display it if you did. Ad moderation. It's on an ad hoc basis. It's like we know it when we see it. Okay. Want to learn the concerning parts of the JVM? Find SSCHR 15. Yeah, this is more. Yeah, the more ads, the more William dollars. Yeah, we're kind of going for a $10 William a year. We got to talk about that in the shareholders meeting next week. This is important. This is honestly essential. I'm trying to find my place now. Where were we? I think where we were. Well, let's make a drop down. How do you even do menus in this? Oh, we need to. Well, first of all, we need to make a thing that returns coins. We need to make a thing that sends back all of the buffers that are online. On Sunday in Discord. Now the shareholders meeting will be 1 week from today, Azrael.io. It is traditionally it's the last stream of March every year. I'm not lying. This is not like a new bit. This is in fact one of the oldest bits that we have. LCOLONQ business. Like if I look at this, right? If I search for shareholder, okay, do your thing. I'm human. Okay. If we search for shareholder, we have done it. We have had at the last stream of March every year so far. We have LCOLONQ shareholders meeting. This is where we present the state of the union, the state of the company, the shadowy company known only as LCOLONQ, and the board votes and things like this. It's important. It's important. You might want to consult last year's meeting notes before you show up. And it's also the dress code is business casual, so no graphic tees. Make sure you're dressed to impress. Pie charts and bar graphs. Yeah, exactly. Okay. We want to have a gizmo list. Brown suits only. Yeah, you better get your brown seersucker suit out. Show up in cosplay. Yeah. Okay, wow. Now we're experiencing LSP fuck. This is the classic LSP failure case. Very good. Is it possible for us to avoid that? Can you no? Looks like no. Looks like saving the file is not in fact enough to avoid that. Let's, I guess, restart the LSP then. I don't know why it always does this. I have a suit and tie. This is good. Is literally business casual. This is good. This is the best kind of thing. I don't know. Okay, we're back at least. So I think is there a db dot? There better be. How are we? We're doing the song. We have a song list, right? It's called hvals. Oh, that's easy. It's easy. It's called hvals, which returns a byte string that we have to parse, which is unfortunate. Really? No, you don't. You're lying to me. This thing is lying to me. That is not, in fact, the type of hvals. It returns a list. Yes. Hello, Astatin Chan. Also welcome back, Takeda. How are you doing, Astatin Chan? People here might wish to, if you don't know about Astatin Chan, who is developing a Game Boy game, which we have a lot of interest in, and I think using their own emulator and assembler, which we also have interest in around here. So these are, if you have interest in these topics, this may be the place to be. She tends to stream later in the evenings, my time at least. So I tune in there quite a bit. Friend about types again. Who's talking about types? Hello, Piet. Also, hi. Welcome. Where is this is DB, this is Gizmos, right? This gives us back a list of gizmos, right? This is all the keys, right? As a list of byte strings. Like this, we're hitting that EU snooze time and pop myself off. Okay, good night, So Hakuni. Thank you. It's good to have you. Thank you very much. We don't even need no query parameter now. You're now a bunch of byte strings. So now this is not too bad. Like we just want to, we just need to smash them together, right? What's the best way to smash them? Space separated? They can have spaces in the names, I guess. So that's a little awkward. Going back to the EU pretty soon. It feels a bit weird, lol. Yeah, I see. I hadn't realized you were there for a class. This is kind of exciting. I hope you had a nice time. Things like this are it's a nice experience. Hello null 333333 also welcome. Where what to do? I think we'll new line separate these guys. I don't really care what we're doing elsewhere. Let's new line them. We'll hit them with some new line action. Let's say text.l.fromStricts text.l.fromStricts text.unlines decode UTF-8 gizmos. Is that what we want here? What are you complaining about? Why are you saying you are? Oh, it's maybe by. Oh, of course, because it couldn't be not found, I guess. New lines and names are a terrible idea anyway. Yeah. If this is nothing, well, we should really do something like this, right? We should just say gizmos. If they don't exist at all, we should just be returning a we can probably does maybe do us here? Does maybe save us? What's maybe's type again? What do you take? What do you take? We can just take a list of strings, right? You can be like this, and you can be like this, and then you can be like this, and you can be like this, maybe? Oh, I see. We don't even need you. I think. What's your complaint? What's your complaint now? Oh, this is backwards. I have my brain all mixed up. Maybe it's perfect. Yeah, probably this could actually just be. Well, anyway, we're fine. This is good for us. Let's go here. If we check this guy and we curl localhost 8080 API gizmos lists, not found. Why are we not found? API gizmo. Okay, sure. Not found. Oh, where are we? Oh, I see. Hello, Shad_die. We're just being very foolish and not changing the name. To know that maybe is good. Yeah. This is a good guy in general. I find that he sometimes complicates things too much, right? If it makes it less readable, I will just go for the explicit case. Like these sort of combinator functions can be a double-edged sword when used in excess. But they're broadly okay. Do we not have you? Are you false? Oh, I always forget Cabal exec does not rebuild. Yep. Let's go back here. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, there's probably a way to make it do it, but it's not. It's distinct from Cargo Run, and I get used to Cargo Run just doing the thing. And it doesn't. I've sold enough $2 crates on CS that I can buy an indie game. I see. The real way is it's kind of a fun like internet chat, like flipping trading cards, right? Like the Steam trading cards. Those used to sell for like decent amounts. Like you used to be able to get like 20 cents or something or 5 cents at least for a trading card in some games. I remember I bought a lot of Dota 2 cosmetics when I was in my Dota days. So God forbid I was spending money on the game when I was merely a youth. And I got a bunch of like oh, this is returning all of the content. That's not what we want. We don't want the contents. We want the keys. We want the keys. It's not HVALs, it's HKeys. Say it isn't. Where is HVALs here? You're here, right? You're HKeys or something. Do you exist? You don't exist. Where's can you bring me DB, please? Where is HVALs? Can we just wrap HKeys also? And you're gonna return the same thing, but you're just HKeys instead, right? You better. You're real, right? HKeys, yeah, you are. Excellent. But I remember trying to flip Steam trading cards so I could buy like Witch Doctor cosmetics. Like, because a lot of the Dota cosmetics too are like, it's like 20 cents, right? They're super cheap. Or like trying to flip the drops you would get in game to try and get a cool like. To get your Earth Spirit shoulders or whatever. I think Dota does a lot less of like the random cosmetic drops now, right? It used to be like very like most games you'd get like some like it wasn't like sets, but you'd get like some dinky staff or something for somebody. I have a Dota hat they gave out the international, but I should really sell. It is not worth a reasonable amount. I see. I have a bunch of. I don't have any of the really rare Dota stuff, but I have, when I was like, back when I was playing a lot, I did buy some shit and it did become much more expensive. Like I have one of the, Dota did some cool stuff. Like they started releasing like the $30 or whatever cosmetics. The expensive guys, the Arcanas. And in the early days, they did weird stuff with them sometimes. Like in the very early days of Dota 2, they had a system called Prismatic Gems, where like certain couriers, you could put these gems that would influence, that had like a color value on them, and it would change like the courier's effects to that color. And they kind of stopped doing it, but there are a bunch of like old rare ones that are kind of expensive. And one of the early Arcanas, the Terrorblade Arcana, has like a glow effect, and they made it so that if you could put one of these old like obsoleted colored gems in it and change the color of the whole thing. I have one of those with like an older rare gem color. That's the limit of my Dota wealth. It's probably like a couple $100, but not much more. I know there's like some of those old international things. It's like thousands, right? There's some really rare shit. Valve, yeah, you shouldn't. It's not a game that's meant for human beings. I would say. It's like League of Legends, but instead of just having to deal with text, you have a person screaming at you over VC, and instead of ending in 15 minutes, it takes 45. There's not really any upsides here. It's not where you want to be most of the time. Let's see. Yeah, I mean that part's cool though. I still occasionally, when I'm in the mood, I'll play bot. I was doing that a lot earlier this year. I would just play a bot game. Where's Gizmo.purse? Like the basic mechanics of those kinds of games are engaging just because they're so deep and there's so many like weird niche interactions. But like actually trying to play them and compete and like grind the ladder or whatever you do that's just a nightmare. It's there's no like there's no getting around it, right? I don't think I'll ever again try and like grind a competitive game where like a team game, right? It just creates so many like social feel bad situations. It's no fun. Okay, can we make the list? How do you make drop down? MDN drop down. How do I make a drop down? Select? I don't know HTML. Okay, I can say select. And then I have to add options inside of select for the options. Is that it now? Cool. You're not about to start your league career? Yeah, no, never ever. Or Overwatch or any of these, like any of this. A containment for the most passionate portion of the player base. Yeah, but the thing is, I do crave victory. Bad Apple is playing your avatar. Yes, it's one of the new default hairs that it resets to. Null 333 right? I crave the desire. I love it. I love trying to improve, right? And grinding and like this kind of thing, right? It's fun. But having your success be so dependent on, you know, like basically what like a team game is, right? Is like you're creating a situation where, like, imagine if you were playing like Street Fighter ranked or something, or chess ranked, and like the way the game was 1/5 of the time you played a normal chess match, and then the other 4/5 of the time you had to wait for the duration of a normal chess match. You had to wait down the timer, and then you flip a coin at the end, and then whoever gets heads wins, right? That's basically the experience you're getting with a team game, right? Like, necessarily it is making it so that your individual performance is outweighed by essentially randomness, right? By like your teammates' performance, who are randomly selected. So like you have like it's like, if you're pulling your weight and are like, of course, like, I guess the advantage of a team game is you can like be an outsized contributor, and like there are people who win like 70% of their games or whatever because they're crazy good. But like, I don't know, man. It's injecting so much randomness in the process, and of course, like, if you are playing chess like that, where you're flipping a coin 80% of the time, and you're playing for real 20% of the time, you will like climb the ranks. You will climb if you are good, right? If you are consistently winning, but it just takes way longer, right? And it just feels much worse, I think, because you just have so many losses where it's just like, I don't know. And maybe this is part of the appeal. You get to blame other people on your losses. But I don't like that very much either, right? I would much prefer if like losing is my fault in something like this. It's yeah, I don't know. And like having a ton of randomness in general is like, I don't know, randomness that you can't, like, I guess you can mitigate it pretty well in this sort of team randomness, but like, I don't know. It's it can be a heartbreaker. I don't like, I do like games that are fairly random. Like I like Magic a lot, right? I could see myself, I like card games in general, and these are like most, like, they're all about randomness mitigation. But stuff like that's too much. It's too much, and I wouldn't do it seriously. Pokemon is like this also. Got all the way to this MacBook's webcam, and the last tiny ass screw strip. I'm sorry. Apologies. Have you had any luck extracting like working hardware from this? If I ever recall, I think Poof is like pulling hardware out of like a waterlogged MacBook or something. Like it got poured on. Torture was the part where you wait out the clock. Yeah. I got the trackpad from a newer one. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's make a guy. Let's make a fellow here. Let's go over to here then. You're gonna have a gizmo selection. Gizmo selection. Select name equals gizmo. ID equals LCOLONQ gizmo select. Okay, cool. I assume you tried MTGO. Have you ever tried Arena? Yes, I have. I actually need to sell MTGO cards because I think I have like a couple $100 worth of MTGO stuff because I was playing Vintage on there a little bit, which is like the only really like cost a like relevant way to play Vintage, I guess, because it's not crazy. But I played a lot of Arena. I grinded to Mythic in Arena one time. I think it was during the it was a few years ago. It was at the start of the, what was like the Norse mythology themed block sets. It was right when that was coming out. Kaldheim or whatever they called it. What a horrible name. But I grinded to Mythic then, which was like the rank where you start getting like MMR, and I played a little bit past that. But I don't know. I don't like the gacha element very much, and also I just like the kind of magic that they play on there is just like it's not the magic I like all that much, and I don't like the rotation at all. That sucks. I guess you can play like historic or something, but it's also just like I don't know. I do play, or like have played in the past, a fair amount of Master Duel. Like I kind of got into Yu-Gi-Oh just to play Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel, because it has like, they actually have like they have what Magic dreams they could have, in that they have a simulator that has like basically all of the cards, and it runs pretty well, and like, yeah, like you can just play with all the cards on it, and it's not horrible, and it doesn't look like it doesn't look like accounting software from like 2001. So I don't know. Let's just put a test guy in here. Option value equals test. Test. Hello. Turing complete or no? I mean, Magic is. Yu-Gi-Oh is not. I'm pretty sure. Or at least Yu-Gi-Oh has to be in more creative ways, because Yu-Gi-Oh tends to have a much more limiting... your mechanisms for storage, I imagine, are much more limited. Third-party one from MTG that's pretty cool also. Yeah, I know there's a couple, right? Like there's Cockatrice, which I played a lot on. It's actually how I got into Magic, because my friends in high school were playing on Cockatrice a lot. Which is it's cool, and it's fun for like, I've used it a lot, but it doesn't have any rules automation. It's basically just like, yeah, there's Forge. Yeah, Forge is cool. Forge I think is like an old Java program, if I recall correctly. And Forge is cool because it has some bots, I think, too. I remember trying to use its bots to like test against a little bit. That would really like fix Magic, I think, honestly. Like an open source sim that's as polished as I really, it's hard to believe that there's like it has an adventure mode. It's hard to believe that there's nothing like this exists, because Yu-Gi-Oh is like such a less popular game, I feel, right? And like, I guess Magic is just more, the rules are far more complex, right? And there's just, or I mean, they both have complex rules, but like Yu-Gi-Oh's rules are like complex in the sense that they're in a more constrained way, right? I guess like things tend to behave more, whereas Magic, like there's all kinds of crazy bullshit. But like Yu-Gi-Oh has like what is it called? I think we have it in the docket, right? It's gonna be an arc here. Eventually, right? Eventually, this is an arc. Edo Pro, yeah, this is the thing. Does Pokemon even? Yeah, Pokemon has like a website, but there's this guy on Yu-Gi-Oh has like a really, really nice open source sim that is like up to date. Like people use this to like playtest the new cards before they hit Master Duel or whatever, right? It's like very polished. It's very slick. They have like a nice repository with like Lua scripts for all the cards, right? Like it's sick, right? Like this is cool as hell. Like I can click this guy, I can click this Lua script and be like, wow, this is Holacti, the creator of light, and this is exactly what its effect is. It does this thing according to the rule of this API that just defines the rules of the game. Wizards of the Coast like really litigious or something? I think they sent the Pinkertons to someone's house, right? Like over leaked cards. They hired a private detective agency and had them go to their house to harass them. With things like this, I don't know if they are like. There are a lot of Magic like online projects, right? Like Scryfall exists. And Scryfall like uses a lot of like the official branding and stuff They say, yeah, they are unofficial fan content permitted under the Wizards of the Coast fan content policy. I don't know what the exact rules of that policy are, but like, it seems like you should be able to, I don't know, I don't know, maybe get away with something. And like Cockatrice continues to exist. They don't seem to worry too much about the card out of rules. Yeah. So like, more about things like leaked cards. Yeah. So like, I don't know. It's just like, it seems like it's probably hard to write, and like everyone who's into Magic and is also a programmer probably like sits down and is like, hey, I'm gonna write a Magic sim, and they realize like that is way harder than it like, you know, is on the tin. Like it would require like a lot of work, but I really feel like it would be, if you could like this would, if you could grind Magic against a bot, like you could grind chess again, like chess I think to a large degree is a much more accessible game because you can play against high quality bots whenever you want, right? And like test your play and like do analysis. Like you can download a chess sim right now or go on a website right now and tune up a bot and calibrate the bot to whatever elo you want. And you can play the bot and you can learn something about it, and you can have the bots like do analysis on your plays and stuff like this. And it really like enhances chess as a competitive game. I think, at least, right? I maybe I'm not a huge chess player, but like I think it really does help. And if you got to the point where there are decent Magic bots, I think, and you could play it, you could load it up on your computer, you could install the client, it's free, it has every card or most of the cards that are not too unworkable, and you can load up your deck and load up another deck and just have a bot play it decently well, maybe not perfectly. Yeah, they're just okay with their deck. Yeah, I mean, it is a hard ass problem in general, right? Magic might be like the hardest game to like, that like the hardest like turn-based kind of game like this to like write AI for. It has all of the things that are like miserable to handle, I think, right? Like what are the things that are like annoying in a game like this, right? It has a huge state space, right? It has an infinite state space, basically, even in the context of like, okay, I'm playing a game with like two specific decks, right? Like the number of possible board states is, you cannot just enumerate this in any way, right? Like there's a huge number of choices you can make per turn, like both in terms of like what I can do whenever, like even if you like, you'd have to break it down to like not at like a turn by turn thing. It'd have to be like the basic unit of the game is like when I have priority, and whenever you have priority, there's still typically like a huge number of things you can do, where most are just like useless. There's tons of loops and stuff, right, that are occasionally useful, right? There are things in Magic where it's like the best play is repeat this loop of actions 1 million times, right? There are cases where doing the thing repeated 1 million times is better than doing it 1,000 times, and and then you have to know to stop, and then like also like there's tons of hidden information, right? Like you have to make decisions based on like inferring what your opponent is doing, right? There's all kinds of stuff that changes the rules, right? There's tons and tons of randomness, right? That's like the whole game. And then there's just like endless weird effects that affect the state of the game, including things that like influence that hidden information, right? Like suddenly someone plays a card that makes it so both players have the top of their deck revealed. Like how do you account for this, right? A real player is going to trivially account for that, right? They're going to see, oh, you have this card now, right? And I mean, you can account for it, but like you have to like handle that case, right? Or like it's like you're playing with your hand revealed now. How do you as the bot play differently? Maybe you don't, but like, you know, in order to have a good bot, you have to play differently. The opponent saw your hand with an effect. How do you play differently with like, if you know that they have this? Like it's endless, right? It's endless. It's like writing a good like poker bot, probably, right? Like a real poker bot that like handles like the human elements of the game. When to stop holding priority and just playing out everything you have seems hard. Yeah, like you can definitely make something that like plays. Hello Geets, by the way, and MC Schwartz too. You can definitely make something that like plays like simple, like aggro, like knows how to understands the rules and like tries to play creatures and like does favorable combats, right? Like attacks in a manner that is favorable. That's not hard. But like anything that like has like some broader strategic element is like hard. Like making even combo decks. Like combo decks you can probably write like good heuristics for, but you're writing like a different heuristic for every combo deck. Like I wanted to like do some stuff for a while of like doing like simulations of storm decks, so I could have a bot that plays a storm deck like pretty well, and like try and like swap out cards and see if win percentages change, or like average kill turns change, or stuff like this. And even that like is a big task, and that's like such a limited subset of the game. Do you think they have stuff in their deck that yeah stuff like this, right? It's really hard, right? Like almost nothing can be evaluated in a vacuum. You need to like consider so much extra information all the time. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, like holding even something like holding a lightning bolt. And also the other thing is like the Magic that most people want to play, or like that I want to play at least, is best of 3 games, right? So that's introducing like even more hidden information elements to the game, right? Like you play one game, you lose, you see half their deck. Well, then it's like if I want to play against if I'm playing against a good player, right? They're gonna use their metagame knowledge to like infer what I might have, and what I might have in my sideboard, and what my sideboard plan against their deck might be, based on what I displayed to them in game 1, right? Like there's so much. Especially games you're meant to beat, having weak AIs that the player can figure out and exploit is actually good game design, makes the player feel good. Yeah. There's a far cry between game AI and like winning kind of AI, right? Like AI that's designed to make a fun gameplay experience, and AI that's designed to like be the very best like no one ever was. Like that's a hard yeah. They're very different problems probably. Okay, do you build? Can we go here, please? Gizmo selection test. Wow, we have test option. Option is test for gameplay. I'm reading the same message again. Well, we gotta focus here. How do we populate this fellow? I don't really want to do this from pure script. I think this might be a case for a little bit of FFI. Might be a case for a little bit of FFI here, I think. Down in UI.js. Ladder AI should clearly release most of the Pokemon that would actually be useful. Yeah, clearly. Is Claude still struggling? Do they still have him on there? What's he called? Claude Plays Pokemon? He is currently did he pass? He's in Diglett's cave, apparently. I don't know. He seems to be making some kind of progress, at least. He's going along with it. I think maybe they reset it. I don't know all of the Claude Plays Pokemon lore, I guess. So much punny on Anthropic tokens at this point. I mean, if they had any sense, they would be sponsoring this, right? Like there's like I'm sure they have made more money on it than it has cost them, like by a lot, right? He has like just the publicity of it, the thing, and I'm sure there's a ton of people who like did not even have Claude in their head regarding AI. That was not even like a word they were thinking of, and now like they have like this, right? AI is he. I mean, to be honest, okay, I recognize the weird implications of this, but I call everything. I like anthropomorph. I've been anthropomorphizing inanimate objects since way before this stuff. I'm calling the computer he. I'm calling like individual lines of code he. I'm saying where is he regarding like a function call. Okay. Let's call this guy, calls his integers he, yeah. Let's call this guy const, add option. Add option. Do any of these guys, we need to take an element. We need to take an element. Literally did it just now, yeah. Yeah. Anthropomorphizing things for thousands of years. A source file is just a bunch of dudes having a good time. Yeah, they're just hanging out. JSLint told me that most of my lets should be const, so I did a project-wide sed command to replace let with const, and ended up renaming one of my classes to paconst by mistake. Yeah, you gotta be careful with those seds. Hello, welcome back, Bavlov. The room is spinning. Please take care of yourself. Don't, productivity is no longer an option. It sounds like the coffee has been, counterproductive, but I don't know. Are you good over there? You're sleeping? You were sleeping before. You look like you're sleeping. You're blinking like you were just asleep 20 seconds ago. I don't know if I believe that. There's a word boundary in a regex. PM forward lol. Thank you. PM 40. How do you do anything in this? How do you construct a tag? How do I construct a tag? How is this, how do I construct an element? Thank you. How do I construct an element? Construct option element JS. I probably should know this. Adding options to select. Oh, this is called create element, and I can set his value and his inner HTML. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's call him opt equals document dot create element option. Opt dot value equals name. Opt dot inner HTML equals name. No, this is a set. Is it called inner HTML lowercase, or is it called? Is it like this, or is it like this? In Haskell, it'd be like this. Let's just search for inner HTML and see. We can use our brain a little bit. It's like that. What is next? We'll need to add him to the parents, right? Can we just say l.children? Is it like a push? There's no option in JavaScript. How do I push an element to a child? Or is there like add child? MD append child. Thank you. You can see how little I know. I touch this stuff like once every couple of months and have to look it all up again every time. Okay, cool. We have him. He's back. He's back now. Foreign imports. There is check the option function. Hello again, OF Seagull. Add option. We're gonna take string. We're gonna take dom.l.element. We're gonna return effect units. We have another guy called just add option. We're gonna wrap him so that he is in monad effects. Monad effects m string m units add, or wrong also. You take dom.l.element add option. You take ol lift effects add option ol. Cool. Love to rewrite them all, of course. Yeah. It's one of the classics. Let's go back to yeah, PureScript does it. It does it for us for sure. I mean, I'm sure it has this API, but it's also going to be very painful to use, I suspect, which is why we are rewriting it. I'm sure it will require us to import 40 things and convert between. It just the API that we're using in PureScript requires us to like convert between. Like there's no just like you can't do anything with just the element type, right? They require like we'll have to like first check and convert and check that it is actually in, you know, it's like this. I probably actually could get away with it pretty easily. Backseat code web dev, please do. Backseating is allowed and encouraged as always. I'm not going to get offended. Whether or not I follow this, we could still be right. Yeah, count your blessings, right? We're gonna finish this stream, which is we're gonna be right on. This stream might even be a birdie. Birdies are pretty rare with the kind of projects we're doing around here often, right? We might have hourly Elixir live view plugin or plug rather. Is it called birdie? Is this when you win in golf? This is when it's less than. Is it birdie and bogey? Is this it? I think it's that, right? That is par. Well, par is when you're right on, right? And par is like the score. Is it not birdie? What is birdie then? Birdie is 1 under par. Eagle is 2. I see. -1 is and bogey is 1 stroke over, and albatross is 3 strokes under. They love birds. Birdie, meaning a score of 1 stroke under par, comes from the early 20th century American slang term bird. Very cool. Text content. I mean, we are intentionally doing some inner HTMLing right now, or we are intentionally doing some XSS above Seagull. You'll see. We are grabbing a bunch of HTML from the database, and we are I guess we're iframing actually. So we've removed the XSS element from the thing. It's less fucked now. Select. Can we just say add option? Add option. Add option. Who select? Are you fair? You're fair? You're birdie? Good night. Good night. 0x539. I hope I assume at this point your parts have not come in. I hope they arrive tomorrow. I think the post still runs, right? This is the thing. I hope they get there. HTMLIs could still screw us over. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, we're already showing the HTMLIs. This is the HTMLIs thing. Cool. We have guys now. USPS is still claiming today. Very nice. Do we have there's probably an event on this fellow. On this select event. Hello, Ume Kiwi, welcome. There's probably an event on him. That would be my assumption at least. And what's that all about? Is there an event? It's what, 9:26 on the East Coast at least. Yes. West Coast it's only 6:26, so not bad at all. 12-hour stream. LG, you missed the 12-hour stream last time. I was like, damn, we last time we actually went for 9 hours. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? The one time we went long. Like tailor-made clubs with Titleist balls. I see. Oh, you're a golfer, are you? I'm just teasing, LG. Also, don't. Sorry, that came across like way too aggressive. Now I'm like, oh, no. Wait. I like the bit. Okay, stop. Hello, NetXU. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm not going to be impressed until you actually do 12. Tailors make clubs. Bees make honey. Okay, where do we go for this? Let's call you I don't know. Load buffer. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Those are all pretty good. DJ Smokey. I play pretty good. You're also a golfer, if you know what I mean, Lamau. Winky smiling face. Make me want to play Mario Golf. What's the game? The frog game. We've looked it up before. Ribbit King? We gotta hop on Ribbit King. Gaming Sunday soon. Ribbit King. This is the future. This is the future for us. Ribbit King for GameCube, for PS2. This right here. This could be us. Think of that. This could be all of us soon. This game is kind of sick. I I never even played this. I think I just watched a bunch of people when I was probably like 12 at like a sleepover party at a friend's house play this all night. Frisbee golf, kind of. It's not real. Well, I don't know. It's close enough. It's close enough for frisbee golf. Stationeers, MIPS as a mechanic. Is this one of those? They love doing these games with like wiring now. Pangya. What is Pang? The worst golf is real golf. This is units load buffer equals do. It's gonna be just what are we setting here? It takes the name. It takes the name. This can just be this. Buff equals, and we're just gonna append the name. Right? They're a huge Pangya fan. Prodsy Pod. You could play griefing with your friends, actually golfing. Maybe so. Maybe so. Does it go? What is Pangya, by the way? Is this... Oh, free-to-play MMO casual golf simulation video game. Developed by Entrevesoft for Microsoft Windows in 2004. So this is golf MMO. I see. I see. Please please do not talk about crime in the chat room. No crime. No crime. I cannot take responsibility for this. No crime. It's peak golf. Damn. What does a golf MMO even look like? Whip out crazy Excel-based calculators. You get hole-in-ones all the time. That does seem like peak golf. Perfect play should lead to perfect results. Hell yeah. You can go to Lolo's card deck. You can go to Katie's Cauldron and Tiki's Magic Ball. Damn. Albatross 18 is a way better name too. This is sick. They need to do numbers and names more with things. Did you see UFO 50 has a golf fucker, Golfaria? Did you play Golfaria, LG? Hello, Code and Raphael. Welcome. The not telling us to sail the 7 seas. Hello, Kodaru Complex. Also, welcome. Check this out. Oh, we gotta check this. Do you know about golf, Kodaru Complex? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? First of all, how are things? Kodaru Complex. A buddy. Hello, Tumor. Also, what's the deal with? Can you bring this up? Get this on here, please. Don't be full screen. Get this wide. Yo, you get coins. They have the calcs out. Eagle. This is sick. Why don't we have everyone on this? This is the kind of shit that like this does look so cool. Like this is so cool. The calc angle is so sick. And there's like ball effects and stuff. Is this pay to win? I mean, it's probably dead now. It's all on P servers, I imagine. Is this live? Is this on retail or is this on P server? I like also the broken localization on the window name. I assume there's no official English translation of this, right? This is all. There's a lot of private servers though. Okay. Yo, huge eagle, massive eagle, and you get to do the little dance when you get the eagle. This is crazy. This shit is. Oh yeah. Okay, we gotta go. Why are like the I don't know. I was talking with someone about this the other day. I feel like every game that is like a... Are you familiar with the concept of like the collab? Also, what were you up to, Kodaru? I'm sorry. I hope your stream went well. I hope things are... So we were kind of into... We're getting into golf here, by the way. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I think if you don't know me, I'm a pro golfer now. I hope you had a good time. Like the concept of like there's a whole genre of game now that's like it's like a stream collab game. Right, you know this type computer. They make these. They've been making these a lot. The new one I think is called Repo, REPO or something like this. Right, And before this, we had Lethal Company, and there was that one Liar's Bar, and there's a bunch of these, right? But there's this whole genre of game that's like very, I just don't get them, I guess. Like, especially the ones that are in like the Repo Lethal Company kind of genre where you can't hear each other all the time. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just don't get. Are people collab fans? I can never get into it. Right? It always is like it takes me out of it somehow. I just don't like. I'm just gonna do something else. Chibli Repo goes hard. Yeah, like it has to be like. It's the kind of thing where like a normal like collab format or like a podcast, for example, right? People can kind of play off of each other's strengths and weaknesses, right? Like there's kind of a synergy that happens, right? Like I don't know, like people can kind of make up for each other. Like there's kind of group dynamics happening. Whereas something in like Repo or Lethal Company, I feel like most of the time, like because of the proximity chat, I guess it's just like proximity chat in these games that I don't really fuck with. It's just like you the games are like kind of involved and you have to do a lot of stuff. And then also like you're not hearing everyone all the time and the audio is always weird. So like it ends up being less like there's this like cool group dynamic and more it's just like you occasionally have it. You occasionally see interaction with like one or two other people and they have to kind of like carry it. I don't know. It's weird. I don't get it. But why isn't everyone just hopping on golf? Just get everybody on Pong Ya. Get everyone on Albatross 18, and they're gonna be having a great time, right? Like golf is like the perfect game for like you just talk, right? You just shoot the shit in golf. How are you not deceased? It's actually your heart rate. I would play that golf. Yeah, I mean it's good, right? Like it's kind of relaxing. You're not really stressing out over anything. You don't need to be fragging. Really good golf game. It streams because it gives the streamer you choose to watch lots of solo airtime. These others are kind of there. Yeah, maybe so, right? But like I don't know. Like it's at the same time they're like I don't know. I just feel like I don't watch too. Yeah. It's my CPU tumor. It's CPU load metric. I find myself not really watching collabs very much, and I watch a lot of streams, but I'll rarely like go collabs. It allows for many goofs. Yeah, I guess this is true. May.mkv was playing Pangea last year, I think. Damn, wait, I know them. They're with they stream a lot with Hazel, right? Is this them? I think I followed them actually. They're with Hazel from Anime on YouTube. Okay, cool. We have our act together. What's the select event? What's the select event? Is there do they do events on this guy? Events? I don't watch VTubers much though, so I don't know about that. Yeah. Yeah, I think like I don't know. I just don't I don't like, again, like it's a matter of taste, I think, right? It's definitely a matter of taste more than anything. But for me, I just can't, like, I haven't gotten into it too much. Streams a lot. Thorlar, he does it solo too. I see. Like, I think I'm also just like, this is probably a broader element of just like I'm not very good at watching gaming in general. Like, right, like when I if there's gaming happening, it's like I don't know. I'm a like I kind of fuck with chatting more, right? Like chatting is kind of like something I can get like it's harder to it's kind of a unique thing for streams, right? Whereas I don't know. Gaming can be good, but I kind of think of it as like a vessel for the chatting. Gauche is to name others unprompted. Wobo is a top goofball. This is not gauche at all, but I will check this out maybe, or at least I will remember the name, and if I see it in the future, I'll be like, hey, that's the thing ABC123 said. The company solo because there was nobody to troll. Yeah, and I guess there is a lot of this, right? Like silliness based on, but I'm also like, I think I just don't have much silliness in my heart. I'm not a very silly person. Maybe is the problem with this, right? Like I see, I'm not like I don't know. this is maybe a personal failing, but like I see like silliness or whatever, and I'm like, right? It's like a short, a brief exhale, and then like I don't know. And when I play games, like I'm never silly. Like I'm bad at being silly. I'm always like I just take things. I tend to just take everything dead seriously, I think. When I'm actually like doing a thing. I can do silliness like linguistically, I guess, like in terms of words, but not in terms of like actions very, very well. Sorry, I'm throwing shit all over my desk. I don't know. That's enough armchair baseball. We need to get the event and we need to get the actual value. Appeals to RP servers. Yeah, I do like RP though. Like I fuck with RP heavy. When they did that, I don't know if some of you saw last year. I think Grimmy and Berrybug hosted like a GTA RP thing. For a bunch of V people, and a bunch of my friends were on there, like Shindigs and Jams, and I think Bug VT and like Ronin people. And I watched like the Shindigs and Jams perspective like religiously, and it was like some of the best shit of the year, I think. It's pretty good, and I guess it's also just like a very personality carried thing. Is I can't fuck with like I haven't been able to get into like I feel like you have to with RP it's tough because it's like a JRPG, right? You have to be like into it from the beginning to be invested in the story. It's like you can't jump in on Persona 5 episode 50 and be like, oh yeah, this is great, right? You have to have like the context. What are we? So we have an event guy. We have Jonathan Event. What does he do? What does he do actually? We have Listen. Oh, and he does take an event. Okay, cool. What is summary on about? I don't know what he is doing. I'm not silly. I mean, but that's silly. That's silly in like a, I don't know. It's different. It's different. Like I'm not very spontaneous, I would say, Pwiff, right? I think this is not uncommon, right? Like I'm not very good for like bits and banter. It changed? Yeah, I think so. We have, unfortunately, it's now lost to time. It's now lost to time forever. Gizmo.purse. Okay. If we listen, select, input, EV, do the thing. If we do the thing, what's the thing we're going to do? We're going to load buffer. Buff into we're just calling load buffer buff. That's it. That's all we're doing. But what is buff? What is buff? Buff is something we need to get out of the event, right? If we look at input event, presumably it has like a data. Is data the correct field for input on select? If I click select, is there data event? Like is that seems reasonable maybe. Maybe there is an event data function. Let's make that guess. Can we try and find him? We cannot find him. Okay. Well, where is the event module in where is this located? Web.event.event pure scripts. Find him now. Where is he? What does event have? You have type, you have target, you have current target, you have event phase, you have stop propagation. Okay, sure. Can we get some data off of him? Is there any data that he has? Is there anything we can get from you? Custom event doesn't seem right to me. I mean, I guess worst comes to worst, we can get the target. We can just grab the target and like, well, But does that just return an event? You can get it off the target usually? Yeah. This just gives us an event target though, and the only thing we can do with an event target, I think, is There's not that much, right? Like we can dispatch an event off of it. We can add and remove. Like we can't actually turn it back into an element, I think. Maybe. Maybe we are FFIing this fucker again. I don't know. Can we search issues? Data. No issues. Okay, cool. Cool, epic. Unsafe coerce for the win. Yeah. Hello crazy squirrel also. Like is there anything that talks about data here? Why wouldn't there be something that just returns data as a string? I don't understand. Oh, I guess not all events have data, right? But like why not just have like a thing that returns maybe string that gets the like I don't understand the purpose of this. Well, who knows? You know what? Fuck it. We will go the other way. We will go the other way with it. We will call this on input or something, right? And this takes the elements and it takes a function f, and it is in IO. And what it does is it sets up the event handler itself. So we're going to say L dots. How do you do this, fellow? In add event listener is his nature. Add event listener. Input. You take the actual events. And then here we call ev.data, and we call it again too. That's it. We call it again because it's going to be something that's in IO, right? This is how we have to do it. Hello, Estrella. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Estrella. How are you? Estrella, draw. Good. Estrella, good. Draw. Image. Produce image. Good. Raster image. Vector image. Also. From event target is a function that exists in places. Ah, I see. We could perhaps find him else. There's perhaps from event target elsewhere. In the element, guys. Yeah, it's going to be a pain in the ass, though. So we're not going to worry about it. We are going to go like this. Oh, this is actually... Maybe they just do e.target.value here. Maybe we just do that also. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll try data. We'll try data first and see what happens. Can we see? Let's write this guy in UI.pers. It's been so long. Hello. It's good to see you. I hope you are good. I think I stopped by your stream a few weeks ago, maybe. I think you were drawing woman. There was woman drawing occurring. This guy takes a function from string to affect units. TypeScript guy lists soundness as a non-goal. Yeah. It just doesn't line up. Like, this kind of thing doesn't line up very well with just the way that the web is, right? Like, and you could certainly build abstractions on top of it all that's less horrendous, but, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see this. Okay, cool. Back over to gizmo.pers. Instead of this, we are just going to say on inputs. And we are going to say this. And of course, in fact, we could just shorten this. And in fact, we could ADA reduce the D off too, but I'm not going to do that because we probably will do something else here or like log it or something at some point. We do not need this anymore either. We can remove the funny listen. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cool. We build. We build. Woman drawing. Yes, yes. Hell yeah. True. True. What do they say all the time? God, I wish women were real or whatever. Gizmo does not exist. Okay, it says buff equals undefined. Cool. So clearly it's not doing the right thing. Hello, Zimena G Wolfie. Thank you for the follow. Why is it? Are we getting the guy wrong? It's clearly not data. Target.value. Let's try him instead. That seems probably better. That seems probably better for me and everyone. Okay, if we click wasp friends. Wow, it's friends. Wow, wowee. Wowee, it's friends. Cool. So what else? What remains? Also, I've done this not enough. I don't... Hi, thank you here. If you like this stuff, we have a Discord channel and an IRC channel. There is linkage. There is linkage between them. Linkage. And you could join. You could link yourself to me and others through social bonds as well as technical bonds. If you want to, though. I understand that this can be scary. Where is next for us? Now we need to fetch all of the fellows. We need to fetch all of the fine fellows and make a list of them. I joined the Discord, my whole life changed. Yeah. It's... I don't know if we can promise this much, but at the very least, you'll have some people who are polite and cordial to talk about interesting projects that you're working on with, or other things. And yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good to have. Hello, Alexi Tico 34. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. So how do we fetch? You gotta upsell. You gotta upsell. Yeah, you'll instantly earn $1 million US tax-free income. Maybe this is what you say. We're just gonna steal fetch over here. We're gonna be looking kind of fetching. We'll look kind of fetching with it. What are you called now? Turn fetch, please. Prime landed the metaverse. Maybe so. API. You are called API Gizmo List. You are called Glist. You are called Glist, but you are a string. You are at present a string. How do we split a string in this language? Is there splits? Is there splits? Let's just assume that there is splits. Let's say something like 4. 4. There's probably 4 in this, right? You're real. You're real and foldable, maybe. 4, and what are we foring? We'll say ooh. And what do we want to do when we for? We want to do this. We want to actually do this. We want to get a we're not actually on inputting at all. We're adding options. We're adding options down here. We want to say or rather, let's say buff like this, right? No class instance was found for, okay, you just don't know what if it's foldable or not. Got a bunch of messages about people doing silly things with computers. They're doing this all the time. It's pretty good, right? It's nice, right? It's a nice area. It's certainly improved my life a lot. We got a lot of people to talk to about interests that many of us share. There is broad Venn diagram intersection. Let's see. Are you called like split on? I kind of hope you are. I hope you are. Oh, it'd be even better if there's a guy called Lines. Do we have Lines in here? Couldn't find lines. Okay. Split on new line, maybe, then? Are you around? No. Okay. Pure script split string lines. You better you're definitely real, right? Data.string.common. Okay, there's split. Oh, it takes a I forget this. They do this pattern thing. I don't know why they decided. They wrap it in a new type for dubious reasons. Cool. Data.string split. Data.string. You are called glist. Oh, of course you are an at. Okay, sure. Let's call this text text. We have to do the funny little async dance. Sure. Okay. Cool. Maybe this gets us there. We should be loading a list now. Let's make sure there's no, let's put no defaults in HTML. Let's put no defaults. None of that. Get that out of here. Get him out of here. And let's go over to the Gizmo extravaganza fess. Okay, it seems to select one by default. We want like some kind of empty guy. There's also an empty one that has no, oh, it's splitting the new, it's, yeah, we need to check if the strings are, it's getting the empty string at the end. But we can toggle through these. Wow, 295 beats per minute. It's not really changing, it's not sending the thing in large very well. It's HTMLize is not doing well at making the thing larger, and that's kind of an issue, a little. But we can consider crossing that bridge. But this is pretty good. Let's do the, let's fix the bit about let's look at this. What is the select MDN? What is, can we help with him at all? Select HTML select elements. Can we give him like no default? Is that possible? Like, can we make him have no default value? I don't know. You need a natural web page enhancement. Is that a is this like a real term? Like, if there's I gotta put him on performance enhancing drugs, says mod. You can include a selected element. If no, okay, if none is specified, it'll be done by default. Oh, it's a penis. Oh, I see. It's a joke with relation to penis. That's fine. Well, this whole thing, like, can we go back to pure script? If, like, when not string dot null buff, we're doing like this a little bit. Do we import data.string correctly on that? We did. That actually works. That's crazy. But it doesn't successfully obsolete report. Okay, it's trying to catch up now. Well, let's kill it. We'll kill for now. Hello, fighting annelids. Welcome in. Hello, hello. We are. This is the meat. We're in the meat for sure. We're trying to make this thing display our buffers. And it is working, kind of. We don't have auto update yet, but auto update is not too bad, I think. We're gonna probably I don't know the exact way we're going to do it, but I think it'll be as simple as like all we really need to do is connect to the WebSocket, and then whenever we receive anything that I embed gizmos in my weblog now. Yes, potentially, actually. Where is this? Where is what? Where is who? Let's see. Let's see. So how are we going to do the WebSocket? I think the WebSocket thing, I'm not even going to fuck with pure script at all. That seems like a nightmare. I think we may be going pure JS style on him. That seems like it may be better. And I think we're already doing some of that in the model code. So we can probably yoink some of that. We can probably I killed it. I've messed it all. Oh, I've messed everything up now. It's just me now. Hi. Hello. Set up stream. Can we get back? Can we recover, please? Thank you. We're back here. Hello Fade also. Hi. Welcome back. I hope your food was good. We are going pretty hard, I guess. It's not so bad. We're trying to we have some things displayed in the browser from Emacs, which is pretty cool. We can send buffers. I wonder how long this takes if I send like a really big buffer like chat. What is like if I say gizmo upload wasp chat, does this take like a fucking hour? It does take like a fucking hour. It's taking a minute here. That's not gonna be feasible to be uploading the chat. So we may have to consider alternative options for that kind of thing. But it does go. If we refresh this, if I click wasp chat, it will load many thousands of lines, and we have chat. Look at that. It basically works, and it has all of the emotes, which is presumably why it's taking an hour to upload. It has everything. For something like chat, we would want to do something a little nicer, right? Like this is already available. Like we want to have something a little better than this, like, and not re-upload the emotes 1 million times, and have something that's like kind of a stream. I don't know. Something better than this. Send some diffs. But this is the whole chat history of the whole stream today. Wow. Straight from an Emacs buffer. And this will reflect theme as well, right? If we go back to friends, if we change the theme, let's do that, right? If I say w change theme ef Shritanopia dark to go red mode, we can go red mode, you see. Only could render images loaded from a third-party server in HTML. Yeah, like there are better ways we could do that bit. This is just for maximum flexibility, arbitrary performance. We'll be back. Don't worry. And I upload friends, and I reload friend. The color changes, right? It actually reflects the background color of the thing in Emacs, which is pretty cool. I kind of we can change back to Duo Dark or Maris or one of these guys, the blue man group. Using deflate on the socket. Do you mean? I assume it's already all encrypted. Like it's already. My assumption is that it's already all compressed. Right? Or at the very least, we could tell. I could install some middleware thing that makes it compress. This would not be a huge barrier. Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri. Welcome in, DJ. I hope you are doing well. I hope life is good. Hi, welcome. Yeah, cool. Wow, you can even press up and down, and chat doesn't even take that long to load. Just woke up from nap. I'm good. I'm glad to hear it. This is good. Happy Friday. Happy Yakuza Friday. You can't beat that. Are you playing the new guy, the Pirates game? I still have no Yakuza gameplay exposure. Although I am vaguely curious, I guess. Where is what's next? I guess live update really is the next thing to do. Right? I think that's probably it. Playing Pirate after LIC, you're doing them in order. So how will we do it? where is UI.js, and bring up model.js actually. What is model.js is the thing that shows my model on the Pubnix, and we know that it at least connects to a WebSocket once, so maybe we can use that to connect to a WebSocket twice. Once we load this direnv. For apparently changing the theme resets my direnv, which is, I wonder if there's a if there's information about this on like on their GitHub, right? Because like it's very bizarre. It's this guy, right? nvarc, which you can say nvarc reload, etc. Yeah. Is there any theme? Like, do they like what is the why does it do that? Like there's changing the theme, whatever the function that changes the theme is doing something that causes all of like my direnv things to become invalidated, which forces it to rerun. How are we changing the theme? Also, wasp utils change theme. I'm calling these EF theme specific macros. So maybe these guys what triggers a reload automatically? Also, what is even the thing? Where are the hooks? Where are the hooks? There's a hook on nvarc mode. Yeah. What is like? Where is nvarc update actually? Cache key is default value process environment. Like what is actually calling this? Oh, good night, Oktorinsky. Thank you. Please sleep well, and congrats again on clone number 2. Altering the buffer local directory. I hope not. I hope not. Like I also don't know like what is actually calling this automatically right now. Like this is happening whenever I open a buffer. Where is C? I'm using nvarc global mode. Okay. Sure. This should just be setting nvarc mode, right? Everywhere where it's not like there's not weirdness, right? Where it's not like we don't want to set it in the mini buffer or like remote files or things like this. And we want to make sure that direnv is actually installed. Sure. But like this should just run when you start the mode, right? Oh, so it's just happening here. It's just getting called once. Oh, does changing the theme rerun them? Does it revert the buffer? Ah, that makes sense. Maybe if changing theme reverts the buffer, this would get run, right? Is reverting the buffer will rerun all of these mode functions. I think. This is only happening like on there's a save excursion. Yeah. I think that's it, right? Like if I go over to I don't know. I can probably log it by how do we do this in the best way? let's go back over to cyclone.eel. Let's add a little thing here. Right? Let's say add hook. By hook or by crook? Add hook. Not even add hook. We want to advice add here a little bit. We want to advice add to nvarc updates. And how we want it to be before. Does force reopening the buffer cause reload? I don't know how to do that in Emacs. I don't know. The way I do this in Emacs is I have to capital R in my normal mode bound to revert buffer, right? And there's revert buffer. My thing might be bound to revert buffer quick, actually. Is that the distinction between the two? Revert buffer quick is just less confirmation, right? There's no, I see. It's just purely user stuff. If I say message updating nvarc, if we log this every time there's an advice, or every time there's an nvarc update, right? It's happening every time I move my cursor. It's not happening here in messages. If I go over to gizmo.purse, if I open this, it gets called 3 times by the time I open the buffer, and then every time I move the cursor, it's getting called an additional time. What is calling this? Is there like a post command hook that does this? Clearly most of the time it's not actually doing anything. Is there like a pre-command hook? No. I don't think so. Can I like print a can I print the call stack? Like can I dump the call stack, whatever this thing is called? Like how do I see like what is I really don't know what is causing this. Like there's no, it's not being added any hook in the. Oh. Is it something that we're doing? Are we doing like a terrible thing somewhere? What is is it here? We don't do any nvarc stuff here. We do a lot of terrible things, but no nvarc stuff. So it's whenever we move the cursor. It's only when we move the cursor. Also, it's only like I can do stuff like I can press I, right, and I doesn't do it until I press escape and my cursor moves, right? It's only when the cursor moves. What is the cursor move hook? Does that exist? Alt F7. Okay, we got to see something. Emacs print stack trace. This has to exist, right? There has to be something that I can call that gives us a backtrace. I think we found him before even. I don't want the interactive usage of this. I don't want to explicit entry to the debugger by writing the expression debug at that point. Okay. So, if we go into cyclone.el, can we hit them with the advice remove? Can we hit them with the advice? We should probably name this so it's easier to remove the advice. See, the theme changed again, according to Almontes. We're debugging something with theme change right now, so this is useful. We've noticed that something is causing our thing to be very aggressive with running another certain thing. Wait for methods and go back to free functions. I mean, this is just syntax. I think this is it's barely relevant. Hello, Murray 10123 also. The appearance of things is not So you can redeem it. You can redeem it. We're just gonna find out why it takes so damn long every time. What's happening is every time someone changes the theme, it's causing all of my nvarc stuff to reload. Basically, nvarc is a thing for interacting with dearenv, right? Dearenv, I need to go. I need to be in VTubers. It's too heated, too intense. I am seeking calm. Wait, is this real or is this comedy? Hello, woo-wo. Either way, I hope you're well. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like loading environment variables and stuff. I use this for my Nix shells because because I'm in E shell. It's the way to make it work nicely, right? So all of my projects, I have like one of these files, right? And that's what all of this stuff that pops up at the bottom of the screen when there's like the green text down here. It's that file getting loaded. And for some reason, whenever someone changes the Emacs theme, it's causing all of those to reload. And also, we've just discovered that for some reason, let's make this guy. Let's call him nvarc test advice. Hello, Plium. Thank you for the follow, Plium. Hello. Let's see. We can put advice remove nvarc tests advice, replace DRM and ASDF. It's pretty nice. What is this guy? Ah, I see. Yeah, for me, it's just like I don't use ASDF. It's Nix, right? And it's mostly just a way to be able to say Nix. It's basically entirely a way that I can go into a place and like what's the normal workflow for these things? I go into Bunt or whatever, right? And I type Nix develop, right? And if I was using a terminal and like I was using like Vim or something, this would work fine, right? I could run this, it would drop me into a new shell, and then all is fine and dandy. I run Vim in my new shell, everything's good. But I have to use nvarc, not because I care about this being automatic or anything. This is also taking forever. There's something like getting invalidated or something here. I don't know, like it's breaking the caching. I might grab some water. Yeah. Okay, we'll wait for this. But like I can't just do that here, right? If I just drop into a shell, I don't use a shell, right? So I have to have it all work inside the one process. Okay. But we will pick this up in one moment. I'm gonna get water and you should wiggle around and Maud is gonna say hi. Huh? Huh? Huh?
1 second.
What is this?
I don't want downtime. Okay.
Huh? What are you? Huh? 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 You're on an adventure? The Okay, hi. I'll be back. Okay, see you soon, computer. 1 moment.
Hello. Hi. Hi. How is everybody on this Friday or Saturday, depending on where you are in the world? I don't think anyone's still on Thursday, so hi. Oh yeah. We're doing the bongo cat. Ooh. Hi. Oh, how are we today? Oh, I'm so sorry. I think we're gonna have to cough. Sorry. Hello. Hi. For anyone who doesn't know me, hello, my name is Colonq. I'm here while Colonq gets some water. Hi. Hello. Hi. Oh, it was an okay day. The sun was out. I got to sit in the sun. I took a little nap. I mean, it maybe was much longer than it needed to be. Tilted over. I love all these emotes. VTuber ASMR. Do I need to like whisper and get really close to the mic? We're very excited. We just got our confirmation for a hotel for Off-Kai yesterday. off-kai inbound. That is, if anyone else wanted to, you know, try eating the microphone. If anyone's gonna be at off-kai, we're gonna be at off-kai. Yay. Oh, I don't know. Failure. Hi, Mrs. Letters. I like that a lot. Failure. I don't like ASMR, so I think I would be more freaked out if I tried to do ASMR. I guess what would I take off, like the pop filter and then get like right up next to the actual mic? Is that how I would do that here? I don't even know how the setup would work. I'm sorry, you can see the avatar moving as I'm trying to inspect the microphone. ASMR, I'm not clicking on that. I'm not clicking on that, brother. Those microphones, no, I don't even know where the mouse isn't over there right now. Oh, I'll click it on my phone. I can open that here, right? Yeah, let's do that. I also need a boost. Thank you, LG, for the reminder. If anyone else hasn't boosted or subed, now's your reminder to do that. What? LG? I don't think I want to. Oh no, Colonq is back. I can't click on the ASMR link from LG. Oh darn. Oopsie. Thank you for the follow. Oh darn, I'm getting taken away and I can't watch the LG video. Oh no.
What is the video?
ASMR
of some sort. It's probably like cool ASMR though, right? It's probably cool. I bet it's cool. Oh, it's ASMR roleplay. Caring and supportive Funky Kong gives you a ride home from the airport.
Oh,
it's cool. There's
cool.
literally nothing cooler than this.
That is cool.
You're judging a book by its cover, I think, and that's
I don't like ASMR.
That simply won't do. It simply won't do. Son of a bitch mods. What is this? I don't know what the hell's going on here. Okay. Hi. We're gonna hit him with this a little bit. Goodbye. NVARC tests advice. Play it with good headphones. Yeah. Maybe this goes. Hi everybody. We're back here now. Okay. Now debugger entered nil. What's calling this then? Can we see what's calling this? LDoc update. LDoc update. Holy shit, we found it. That's such a fucker. That's so evil. It's literally so evil. Now we're in the debugger in our mini buffer though. Now we can't escape. Now it may be impossible to escape. No, we're fine. I think we recovered. What's causing this is so okay, you see when I'm moving around, do you see this little thing down here where it says advice add? That's a new buffer. That's a new buffer that it's creating every time. That buffer is in fact called, you can see, LDoc for advice add. LDoc for advice remove. This new buffer is being created every single time, right? And you might notice that this new buffer, thank you. Sorry. The directory for the new buffer is here, right? You see? So what's happening is, and you'll also notice that in this buffer, if we check nvarc mode, It's true. So nvar mode is being called even in this pop-up buffer that's being, so I wonder if how do we not do that anymore? How do we make that not happen anymore ever again? So if we look at nvar global mode, if we look at this, you can see that this is checking a bunch of conditions for when not to do the thing. Hello, Zoft Faye. Also, welcome in. Hello. It's good to see you. I saw you earlier in the Airzate channel. Hello again. Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing pretty well. Things are okay. We just discovered maybe a real fucker, and we're gonna maybe rectify him. So we're checking. We're not running it if it's mini buffer p. If this is true, and we're not running it on remote files unless all this stuff is true. But should we ever be running it on things that are special mode? Like, I don't know if we should. Right? Like, I feel like we need to have some custom handling for this. So you know what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make our own guy. This is one of the powers of Emacs that you have available to you. You can just invent your own guy. It's kind of good. So instead of calling nvar global mode, I'm just gonna say require nvar. I'm gonna call nvar global mode here. Did that successfully disable it? I think that's re-enabling it. Thank you for the sub of Bridgewater. It's good to see you again. I appreciate it a lot. I know what I'm going to do. Oh, I see. I mixed up the order. Okay. Now it's trying to rerun shit again. I want to turn this off. Can I make it be -1? Can I turn it off? Okay. Do we have nvar global mode? Where's the variable? I hope you're well, Bridgewater. How are things? Are you working on anything interesting lately? How is life going? Okay. So instead of doing this, we're gonna define a new guy called nvar global mode, and it's gonna have our own special stuff in it. We'll put our own guys in it. We'll indent him, and what's he gonna do? If we see, I mean, special mode, this is just there's no actual. Is there a way for us to check if we're in a mode? I mean, even better, like it's actually way easier than this, right? Like we can just check eq major mode, like, or rather contains. Do we not have him? We don't need that. Is it not? Oh, it's contains with a question mark. Thermal issues tonight. Tip some diesel down the furnace fill pipe. Relit the wood stove. I see. I hope you stay warm. These things can be so high maintenance. I had a wood stove. I mean, my parents still have a wood stove, and it's like their primary heating thing. And it's just I do not envy this, right? It's always so much, right? So much management of wood, making sure the thing doesn't go out overnight. Yeah. Test driven development of a reverse engineering framework in C. Oh, I see. Okay, this is exciting though. I'm kind of in the market for something like this. I want to continue growing my Emacs to have better reversing tools. What are those things called? Those LDoc for contains. What's your major mode? Are you just in special mode? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay, if you are special mode, you are nil. Derived mode. Okay, that is useful in general. Hello, Party Cat Lol. Also, hi. I think, well, let's do that then. Let's actually have it be derived mode p special mode. Yeah. If this is the case, we return nil. Okay. We do that, and then we call that. We call C nvarc global mode. Run it everywhere. Okay, you can do your business. Run your dear ends one time here. But then we should not be seeing an update every single time from that point forward whenever we move the cursor. You can take your minute here. You can take your minute here too, Newton. Okay? Good. Now if we go back to Cyclone, if we undo this a bunch, don't drop into debug anymore, but do add the hook. Okay? If we look at messages now, we no longer see nvarc update constantly. Lost any mojo I might have had for getting this thing lit, and keeping it going overnight is a pain. Restarting it from embers is usually fairly easy, at least. Yeah, this is good, right? It's good. Like wood stoves, it's like a nice like complementary heat source, right? This is, I guess, right? Compared to the primary, it's a little too much, and you also just need so much fucking wood for like a whole winter of this. Okay. Well, do we know about theme change? Was that the same thing happening here? If I say W theme change, I don't know, EF Tritonopia Dark. Okay, it doesn't do it anymore. So I guess our assumption is that theme change was creating some special mode buffer somewhere that was causing this. Does it still... I guess it wasn't doing it immediately necessarily. Does it still happen if we open gizmo.purse here? I don't know. Seems fine. Seems fine to me. We're going still, Big Book of Bug. Welcome back. We met someone who might have been one of your, I don't know, a distant relative. We met Huge Tome of Insect earlier. Hello. I hope your day was good, Bug. I hope things were nice. Your evil twin, yes. That's actually gonna fix us, I think. That's gonna improve our life so much. Hell yeah. I'm kind of jazzed up about that. Let's remove this. Gonna have to cut wood tonight. Oh dear. Do you have what is your process? Do you, I mean, not to pry too much, but I'm sort of interested in these things because it's kind of the, I don't know, the family business. It's do you have like what, like are you buying logs? Or are you buying, I guess if you say cut, you're not buying cut firewood. And like what's the process? Is this like an axe type operation, or is this like a log splitter type operation in terms of getting the guys? Okay, we should focus on doing our auto update business though. We're going back to model.purse. I'm not going to give up tonight because I think like we're very close to having something very reasonable in place. Oh, here we do it here. Let's see. Large scroll of Anthropod. What's the end goal? The end goal of Party Cat Law, I can show you. It's almost kind of there already. We're building a thing that lets me upload arbitrary buffers and display them on the web. So you'll be able to go to a website. You can pick from a list of kind of pre-chosen buffers here. And you can see, for example, hey, it's friend, and they preserve formatting and also include images. And also they can be very long. The chat one takes a long time to load, and we probably won't do this in the long run, but like we can do whatever. And we have this working, and now like the idea of this is that we're kind of running out of screen real estate. So if we wanted to display something like an error log or something, it would be really unwieldy because like you would either only see it like some fraction of the time, or like we'd have to show it, like it'd be a pain in the ass. So hopefully in order to free up screen real estate, we are moving things into like customizable web things, right? So if you always want to see friend, you can load this, and then you can just have him up in a separate window, and you can just see him, and he'll like, it'll still update, like he'll talk to things. HTMLized region for chat. Yeah, I'm probably just not going to do chat, right? There are better ways to do chat, I think. Like we don't need to be uploading these gigantic things that have tons of images and like, but I wanted to see if it would work, and it does. So cool. Next time we get firewood, we'll probably order it with a maximum length. Use a miter saw to cut split logs so that they're short enough to fit the stove. I see. Okay, cool. This makes sense. Hello, Altier Light. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay. So we basically want something like this. Let's yoink this a little bit. Man, everything is so much faster now. Like that was the source of like most of the latency in my thing. It's improved, like it's noticeably improved the experience of like actually using Emacs. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what that's even all about. They're trying to push this at maximum. Large scale test migration with LIC. Removing the slow thing makes, yeah. I mean, this is not oob. It's not the oob thing, but it's the we found the oob thing the other day, right? That's compositor on this guy. But an oob development is still fine because even with the compositor, we can run the native build, and I think it works better. But like our whole Emacs is fast now. Like everything's so quick. It's so fast. What? Oh, I don't. Yeah. The hokey pokey. Yeah. Let's call this start buffer update. Start buffer refresh rather. I don't know. Something like this. We're gonna connect to the web. Let's call this, I don't know, we'll pass in a bunch of shit here. What did you do to your Emac? I use this package called nvarc, Henrik Mark, and to like manage my like project, like basically to manage like my Nix shells, right? So instead of running Nix develop, I use this thing nvarc and an Emacs package along with it to like automatically update environment variables in certain buffers, so that like my path is right for a given project based on the Nix shell. I use this like pervasively, and we were wondering why it was like forcing an update whenever I changed the theme. Yeah, it's probably good with geeks too if you're like an Emacs. Like it's the same general problem of like you don't want to restart your editor all the time in every like project. But we were wondering why it was like forcing update whenever someone changed the theme, like the color theme. And we found out that in fact we added like a thing that would print it out whenever it updated, and we eventually got into a backtrace whenever it updated. And when we found out what was happening is it was calling the thing whenever a new buffer was created in special mode, including things like the help pop up whenever I moved my cursor that was showing like the type of functions and stuff. Buffer env update. I see. There's a guy built in for this. Also, shout out Salad for Rest, who's shouting us out. So we just made it not do that in special mode anymore, and it's like massively sped us up all the time because it's no longer like checking this every keystroke. I can't even imagine. Like it was probably like, in order to do this, it was like running a shell command every keystroke for months. Every keystroke, it was like running the Nix, like it was checking to see if there was a like, yeah, that is silly. It is very silly. In like 2 lines of elisp, yeah. like everything else we're doing, I should probably just NIH my own thing, but I don't know. You know how these things go. Let's say URL here. Let's say elements. Element is going to be what? What? And we'll just pass this is URL. Element is the iframe. Let's just call him iframe instead. Okay. We can still print connected. We can still print connected when we receive a message. Can we console.log ev.data? And like it should be a string. It's probably a string. I guess we can see what it is. It should be a string at least. Let's do this guy. How is model.js? Where does socket live? So why is socket like global? Nothing uses socket except for, well, who knows? We're not gonna worry about the sins of the past. Web buffers also show Emacs overlays text properties. How does that work? I think they do. In fact, because it was uploading my highlight line. Like if I upload this buffer, like let me do this. I mean, I guess I don't really have a way to like. If I guess I can say gizmo uploads UI.js, and then we go back to the website. And we look at UI.js. This does not work well yet. You can see that this line has a highlight on it from my HL line mode, which I think is an overlay. It works using this thing that was recommended to us called HTMLize, this third-party guy that is very, very venerable, I think. And it seems to work pretty well. It just converts a buffer to HTML. It has all kinds of options, like for like it can embed images as like data URLs or as paths, and it can like do the styling of things in different ways, like with CSS or with font tags, or like it's pretty cool. I think this is maybe the thing that org uses for like source blocks with the syntax highlighting, I think. Maybe. It also respects our theme. Like if we change the theme, the background color will change here, and like all the colors. So like it kind of will always like fit naturally with the stream. Cool. Let's continue. I didn't know about that package. I also did not know about this until now. Let's plop this guy into. Let's go back to UI.pers. Let's do, once again, we wrap the FFI call. We call it start buffer refresh. This is so cool. Frinklang.org. What is this guy? Oh, is this like a unit conversion type dude? Oh, I see. Oh, this is really good. This is like kind of like practically nice. They have water density. Is this like a concatenative type dude too? This feels like his syntax feels kind of like a, not really, I don't know, it has sort of this feeling. No, it's not really. It's just a very funny reading. The units list. You have methane energy constant. That's really good. I see. Looks very practical. Yeah, not really real, but yeah, that is very slick. I like this. Yeah. I'm feeling, I don't know, I feel like I need to get kind of like physical quantity style a little bit, right? I don't know like exactly what that entails. I'm feeling like math is getting important. We got to go math. We got to load up on some mathematics. Not even some like not even like pure. I need to load up on like how to like compute things. Arithmetic. Start buffer refresh. So this guy takes he has a string first, right, which is the URL. And his string is going to be basically this guy. This is API server. Gizmo event. Yeah, like so. Just like so. And then in gizmo.pers, we can just call him at the start, right? We can just say start buffer refresh. Put you on here. Put him on here. Is that how you... What are you complaining about here? Could not match type with type function. Oh, you take an argument, of course. You're failing to parse. We want to do that on the iframe, right? We would like to do it on the iframe. Let's just do it at the bottom. Let's just say contents is this. Contents is this. We do it on that. Function element with, oh, of course, on contents. Lets you call arbitrary Dalvik bytecode things, or JVM, I guess. That's kind of nuts. If the thing is like, okay, we have this guy. Let's build him and run him and see what he does. He maybe does something kind of interesting and lets us load up. It maybe allows us to load up a little bit. What can we do when we load up? Where is this? Here? Over here then. Are we connecting properly? Are we printing connected? Cannot establish connection to WebSocket localhost 8080 API Gizmo events. That's no fun. Why not? Why not? Huh? What's the big idea? Are you sure? Is it called events? It is called events. The plural strikes again. The plural literally never stops striking. It's like every time we're like, oh, do we name it singular or do we name it plural? What did we do the other time? I'm sure we're gonna pick the exact opposite choice. I should just decide we're doing singular only, no plural anything. Do you connect? Connected. Wow, cool. Heart rate. Heart rate. Neats. Cool. Chat. Friend. UI. Cool. Awesome. What about when things get sent? Like if I upload a new guy. If I go to banner ad. If I upload a new banner ad. That should cause a message to be sent on the bus. Oh, the problem is we're not actually subscribing to this. Knights of the Lambda Calculus. I mean, I think this is just like one of those like MIT prank hack things. This is probably like a thing that some college kid thought of to be cool. More than anything, I would assume. Yeah, an old MIT joke. Where's web? We need to actually subscribe to the event, the cult of the bound variable. Yeah. Have you seen some of this? I think you've arrived relatively recently, Real Naston. But we did a lot of we wrote a little in like we did some initial exploration at least in the cult of the bound variable stuff. Like we wrote a little VM for the machine. Yeah. Yeah. And did some of the early stuff. I was T. Does web buffer sharing be the groundwork for the chat-based flying? Oh, you were there at the... Oh, I see. This is name differentials. I see. I understand now. Colonq was a captain of the Knights of the Lambda Calculus in their yesteryears. It's true. I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm worthy of such a title. So this stuff, we need to make our own guy now. Like, why don't we just call this? I was way down on the leaderboard. Oh, you mean you were there at the time of the original thing? I see. This is sick. We need to get back to it still. We had, I think, quite a few people around here. Like, this was like a few months ago, maybe. When was it? It was like September or October, I think. A bunch of us wrote the initial VM thing, and then dug in a little bit, but not too deep. We spent one stream on it, and most of it was a bunch of bullshit debugging. Let's see. Let's subscribe to Emacs, or let's just call it Gizmo updates, Gizmo buffer updates. Cool. If the event is Gizmo buffer updates, what do we do? What shall we do? Get the strings back when it was the current ICFP. I'm glad they have all the stuff you need to play on it with it online again. Yeah, it was good, right? Like, it was it felt very compelling. Like, can we just match this like so? Case updates of X return from evening adventures. Welcome in. If this is the case, we want to say chan.writechan chans.gizmo rather X, right? Or, I mean, rather, let's just loop over them all. Why are we matching, right? Let's just say 4M updates. G, this thing. My key somewhere, but that wouldn't help people who missed it. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, there we go. And we can ADA reduce, of course. It's not like it matters very much, though. And this should broadcast the guy if we gizmo update buffer. So if we kill, we need to rebuild. We need to remember to rebuild. Welcome back. You're going Minecraft modding style, Yellowberry, I think. It's going to be time for us to go Minecraft very soon, I think. It's kind of it's been in the tank for a while. I don't know if people are prod. Did you get to the text adventure segment? No, we barely dug in. Like, we have to bring it back at some point. We basically just like wrote the VM and got the thing like decompressed and got into the system thing, and then we barely scratched the surface. I know there's a ton more. We have much to do. I think Masica might have dug in a little bit deeper during that whole thing. Hello, Pure B. Welcome in. Favorite terminal V. Thank you. I think I may be the only one. So I mean, this is a compliment nonetheless, though. How are you doing, friend? How are things? I'm working on a mod pack, and I need some glue mods for the pack. I see. Yeah. If you're unaware, our friend Prod is doing like a Minecraft server thing. They're setting this thing up for in a few months. Or I think like May they mentioned is the plan. But the plan is that a bunch of people are going to write custom clients for it, because cheating is allowed if you write the cheats or something, and it's also on like a weird old version of Minecraft. So we're going to be trying to write a custom Minecraft client on the Ubgen for that, and that'll probably be a good couple of streams, a good 4 or 5, I think. Also, Java decompilation person. Well, I see. Well, Yellowberry may have. I don't know. I think a lot of people are kind of in this move in this direction, right? There's just a lot of things that do this, are doing the same kind of thing. Prod also does a lot of this, has been doing a lot. I have strong words about Java. I see. Okay. Well, this is running now. What if we go over to Cyclone again? And whenever we call Gizmo upload, we should also be calling W pub. And we should be pubbing on Gizmo buffer update. And the contents of this should be buffer name B. Right? Those concerning things about the JVM. Okay. Now, if we go to the website, and we refresh the page, we reconnect to the WebSocket, which is not truly necessary. And then we call this, resend the banner ad. Wow, we get a string here. It tells us what we sent. And now we just need to do something with that string. We need to check, okay, if this is the current guy, this is a Lisp language. This project is basically in 3 parts. There is Emacs Lisp, which is this bit right here. There is Haskell, which is what you're seeing when you see this bit here. This is like our backend stuff, which is sort of vaguely Lisp flavored. It's not really syntactically Lisp, but it has similar allegiances. Maybe there's a pact maybe between the two camps, and then the stuff on the front end that we've been doing is this is pure script, which looks a lot like Haskell, and also we have some JavaScript like FFI stuff happening here. It's a multilingual process here. We got a lot of shit going on. Haskell and Lisp are at war. Yeah, they do say this in the intro. They describe they got a war going on. So how are we gonna handle this? We need to do things over here, right? In start buffer refresh. Instead of just logging the thing, which is what we're doing right now, we need to like handle it better. And how do we handle it better? Well, probably we can say const what do we want to say? Can we get the fellow? Hello Choco Jacks, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Did you know PMIS? Wait, this is the roller coaster sim was coded in assembly and that's why it runs so well. Did you know PMIS? Hello? Did you know PMIS? Did you know? Hello Oazy Senpai, welcome. Did you know PMIS? Did you know actually Choco Jacks? I don't know if do you know that PMIS was the first word I said on stream in my very first stream? PMIS with an M. Like just like that. Can we shout out Choco Jacks? This is true for real. This is a fun LCOLONQ fact. Hello, I'm Geyser as well. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid as well. Like this is actually true. Like I'm not doing this for the raid bit. Like if I go to my VODs, like this is straight up the first thing I ever said. Hello, Villavin Chateau, also an Al Shakar. We're making a thing today that lets me show things instead of being on the stream. They can be in your browser window. We're running out of space on the stream. Hi everybody. Also, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm like a freak man. I'm a man who is also a freak, who is also a letter, who is also here. Hi, I love you. We're trying to make a thing that lets us move some of the stuff from the Twitch stream to your browser window. So like if you want to see this little guy, we have a little guy here, right? He's only visible like half of the time now because we have too much shit on the screen and he's like scrolls off. If you want to see him all the time, you can just like load him in your browser and it will live update. Is a URL available and it is not yet deployed. Hello Queen Leo of Animals and Geyser Gang. Hello, welcome. Says it. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Welcome in everybody though. Hello Atomic. If you're new here also, by the way, I gotta shill my thing. Thank you. Thank you. The one thing I got is, can we shout out Geyser yet? Is it off CD? How's it going, Geyser? I assume Choco was doing roller coasters again. That was sick. Thank you. I assume this was coaster zone. But, and Geyser, what were you? What programming in assembly today? Damn. Roller Coaster Tycoon assembly language modding? Huh? No? Wait, was it actually assembly language, ChocoJex? Did you know that Roller Coaster Sim was coded in assembly? That's why it runs so well? Damn. True. No, it wasn't? Huh? Huh? I don't know anything anymore. I don't even know my own name anymore. I'm gonna lose. I forget what country I'm in. He's learning how to code in assembly. This is kind of sick. If so, focus. Okay, we'll lock in. We gotta lock in again. This is really exciting if you're doing this though. You should check out like a fun way to do assembly stuff for real, like no memes, no bullshit, is like retro console stuff. Like if you want like a place where like you can actually like use this and it's useful. If you write a little thing for like the Game Boy Advance or like the NES, for example, like assembly is basically like the only way to go on these guys, or like it's like the by far the best option. And you can kind of like, you can make something really cool at the end. It's kind of like, I mean, you can write assembly on like on like your normal PC or whatever, but it's like, why not just write C or something, you know? But like on those machines, like there's a real reason to, and it's the assembly languages themselves are often a lot nicer to write. Because they're kind of like made for people instead of just like compilers. Okay, we'll lock in though. We're getting close to something working. We're trying to make this auto refresh now, because right now like I can refresh it manually if I like change what these buffers say. Like I can show chat, for example, but it doesn't like update automatically. Like here's chat. Hi. You'll notice that you're not at the bottom. It's not you. It's just someone talking about penis. There's no you. It's only before. And we would like it to be more before. More new, more you. So how are we going to do that? What we're doing is we're sending a message on a WebSocket to like everyone who is connected that says, "Hey, this thing just got updated now." So like what we would actually like to do probably is say like, can I do this? What do I do here? Can I do the thing? How many people visit a specific one, and could it be used to make that appear more on stream? We could do this quite easily, right? We can just like increment a counter when a given one is loaded. And then we can weight them by this potentially. But I mean, if a lot of people are visiting a specific one, maybe we want that one to be not visible. It's me, Penis. Yeah, no, I was saying this, sorry, brief distraction, but like this is my VODs, right? This is my oldest VOD from 2 years ago. When I was literally, this is the first Penis. Hello, computer. That's the first thing I said on stream ever. Like episode 1. Okay, we gotta go though. Why though? I don't know. I think I thought it would alleviate my nerves a little bit. I think I also thought that was what you did a little bit. Like you made a lot of crude jokes and things on here. I still kind of do a little bit, but like I'm less nervous now. I thought it was like, oh, this is like, it'll loosen me up, because the rest of it was just like totally played straight. I was staring at GDB for 2 hours, but like, you know, you gotta, yeah, I don't know. It's who knows, man. The can we get the inputs equals GDB, my old friend? Yeah, we've had a fair few GDB staring sessions. Can we, what's your name? LCOLONQ is your name? LCOLONQ Gizmo Select. LCOLONQ Gizmo Select. You probably have a value, right? If select.value is equal, let's call this, if the select.value is equal to ev.data, we want to reload the iframe. We looked that up before, right? How to refresh an iframe? is loaded from the same domain, which makes it's not loaded from the same domain. It's not. Maybe it is. Different origins, different protocol, hostname, or ports. It may possibly be. iframe.source equals iframe.source. Is this possible? That seems believable given JavaScript fuckery. I don't know any of this. We're just gonna try our best. Okay. We see this. We see this. We go. We go again. We upload. I'm also still like not clear. Can anyone say for real, like is Choco actually learning assembly, or is this just like is this just roller coaster memes? Is this real or false? Is this true or rubbish? I would like to know. Vote this is a bit. I see. Well, how unfortunate, but like I guess that's how it is sometimes. If we upload banner ad, hey, it changes. Look at that. Real time change. Real time change. Gizmo, if I render a new banner ad down here, banner ads, what is it called? Render banner ad. Hello, Walfus. Also, we got to shout out Walfus. Did we shout out Geyser? Did we? We did. Walfus cool too. Walfus cool. Walfus nice. Quite nice. If we draw a new banner ad and we upload this again, it did not change this time. This time it did not change. Now it did. Maybe there was just a little bit of a delay, I guess. There was a little bit of a lag kind of moment. RT3 and thought it was funny that everyone said, did you know it was made in assembly? But she did say she enjoyed coding in assembly. Oh, also there's race condition happening here. That's what it is. There's straight up a mad race condition. Yeah, it is a good fun fact. One of the best things is when people do fun facts. Does this have like a, do we have like a, we need like a continuation on this guy such that we can we call this like, can we call this something? Evil race condition. Yeah, the problem is like the thing that tells it to like reload the thing and the thing that actually like sets the thing in the database are happening in a way that could get out of sync with each other. We probably just want like hset then it takes k, afterward call k, right? And then this whole thing can just be k instead, and then this can just be wdb hsets then key h key val lambda ignore argument nil vals, something like this maybe. It's not a great way to make it fast now. Yeah, not in the slightest. Also probably, yeah, we talked about this last time, but summarizes pull requests viewed in the IDE. I see. If you're writing Haskell, no, I'm writing, it's kind of a mix. This is eLisp. We're kind of going between eLisp and Haskell at incredibly high speeds. Let's see. Let's hit him with an hset then, which allows us to pass in a continuation. And our continuation will then, after we've set it, we will then pub the thing. So we guarantee that the thing has been set first. Thank you for the follow, SZB _ S_Z_B_. Welcome. If you like what you see here, also everybody, we have a thing. It's we hang out there. We have kind of a nice environment. It's very I don't know. It's cordial. It's nice. We talk about computers and things and cool shit. Until maybe an hour ago. Yeah. Let's see. Very slow cursor movement until maybe an hour ago. Yeah. So if we go to banner ad and I change it, it should work. Yeah. If I render, yeah, it works now. Cool. We can display image. We can display an image if we wish. So what's left really? Well, I think what's left is we just need to add this thing that updates these guys to the appropriate like render functions so that they update automatically when they change. So let's start by adding it to friend, because friend kind of has like actual animation going on. Where is friend? And I want to see if it's fast enough to make that happen. I want to see if we can render. Where is friend buffer? Like what uses this? Get friend buffer. Render friend. Sure, easy. So just after the end of render friend, w gizmo upload w get friend buffer. Cool, do that. Now when friend is rendered, it should display him online. You should get automatically drawn to the internet. If we go to friend, and I submit a redeem, if I try and talk to friends, hello, can you do something? Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. So what is failing? What step of the pipeline is failing here? There's something going wrong deeply. We should print the messages on the WebSocket for one. We should also like, yeah, momentum or entropy. Hello nominal new knight, welcome. I don't know anything about physics, about the world at large. Unknown Redis sigil 45. That's scary. I don't know what that is, but it is scary as hell. I wonder if we are causing problems. Sigil? I think Redis has like this text protocol for serializing objects. And 45 is probably actually the ASCII thing. What is 45 decimal in ASCII? I mean, Emacs will just tell me, right? If I just type 45, it'll say it's dash. Yeah. So we don't know. It's sending back something that has a dash character involved, and I don't know what that is. We wrote this Redis parser, and it's not complete, right? There's probably flaws with it. Things we don't support. We can look it up. A friend I, yeah. Oh, there it's going. Friend is jumping. Look at that. It just didn't work when it was talking. And I think it didn't work when it was talking, probably because the database got confused. And it like, what if we try, if I try again, if we try and make friend talk, there was some input in there that's maybe not getting escaped properly when it's being sent, and that's causing it to break, right? Let's say hello, hi. Yeah, it's killing the database. No longer connected to pipe, does not exist. As soon as he actually talks, right? But like other things do work. So why would it kill the database? Like, what's the deal with that? That's kind of whack. Is it emojis? And if this is broken, it's a problem, right? Because Redis, we should be able to send it's a problem with our client if anything breaks, right? Because Redis is not a like, everything is like length prefixed in Redis, right? So we should never, like, the actual bytes that we are sending should never matter. We shouldn't need to escape them, basically, because you're never like you don't ever have escaped things, right? You always just have like, hey, here's the next 45 bytes are the string or something, right? The next 100 bytes are the guy. And default, no, I don't use AI at all, honestly. Angry Seal, I have nothing against this, but it's just not really for me. I think I don't have much interest in it, other than for, I don't know, I have interest in like making a guy who I can talk to, right? I don't know, maybe at some point we'll do some, and we have like friend and stuff, but like in terms of like for like practical use, I guess I'm not really on the train yet. I don't know. So, okay. But like, how does he jump? Like, I can make him jump, right? We can tell him to do that. Yeah. Okay, and he jumps, and that updates in real time, right? You see it happening here. You could see this in your browser if once we make the thing live. Getting a real model. As soon as I get a nice place to host Olama or something. But the problem is, I think when he talks, it's broken. There's something busted about it. Maybe we're like sending nil or something. Okay, let's try that then. Oh, a VTuber model. Oh, I see. I don't know about that. I see oh, this is robot. This is robot lies. Can we let's print what we're actually sending to Redis? Is that possible? Like Neuro would be a good April 1st. We could do that, right? Like the old Neuro model is available. More attractive than a super smart AI friend. Yeah, I sort of agree. This might be good actually. Like, let's call this render. Is this? And then this we're just passing render, and we're also gonna message. Let's message render just so we can say, right? Oh, you know what's happening is that we're uploading a lot. We're uploading a fuck ton. We're uploading a fuck ton because friend is rendering on a constant basis. We're not ever, right? It needs to, we need some kind of cache, I think. How do we do that? How are we gonna do such a thing? Well, I think we're just gonna make a big hash table that keeps track. I think what we'll do is we'll just make a big hash table that has. I mean, what's the proper way to do such a thing, right? Like probably the thing to do is not to on a continuous basis. Yeah. It's good to have them back for sure. Like what do we do with it? Let's just do it. Well, defar w gizmo html cache. Are we sure friend is not an invasive species? I hope not. I hope not. Let's see. Okay, it's crashing again. If we were to say something like cached, we're just gonna do a full-on string compare every time. We can say cached is htget wgizmo html cache. Get this and get let's say name is buffer name b. UR name. If we get this guy in here, then we check some stuff. Unless and cached and s equals cached render. Then we set f, or let's just ht set gizmo html cache. Can we define that, please, so I can autocomplete? Cache to the key is name, the value is render. and we do the whole thing. Okay, so just don't upload unless things are actually changing. And if we do upload, message what we are uploading, please. Hello, Tomater, welcome. It's good to see you again. Hello. Okay. Can we do that? What are the contents of Gizmo HTML cache? We are almost there, Tomater, I think. We have potentially moving friend in the near future. I saw you were yet to end, and it was like, damn, he must be cooking. We are cooking quite a little bit here. Are we failing horribly? What is going on here? Message cached. Something is getting cooked here. Something is not running at all. Do we just remove it entirely? Do we comment it out entirely? This should be getting called whenever we render him. Oh, this is when let. Yeah. That fits. Yeah, that fits. Classic. Okay. Now it should only... It only goes when it changes. You see? It's only going when it changes. I think. Cool. The problem is there's still a problem when he talks, right? Like friend say makes him say anything. Like I can say foo. And that didn't work. It's not updating. And I think it's going to make the database crash before too long. Does not upload. It will eventually, as soon as it gets into some kind of weird state, I think. I don't think it's sending anything. Full of nonsense. Let's hope not. I guess we can just see. Each gets Gizmo wasp friend. Is it like this? Is it quoted string? Well, there he is. He's fine. But I'm pretty sure he's not doing anything good for us either, right? Like if even if I make him jump, which was working before. No, he is jumping. He's just not rendering. The text does not render. Huh. What's the deal with that? I mean, it's saying that it is down. Oh, now it is. It's showing here. It's ending up in the database. It's just not like ending up over here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's showing up here. Huh. And now he stops. It's there's like some inconsistent weirdness happening. There he goes. Why did it work some of the time but not other of the time? Page death? Yeah, I guess the page WebSocket could have gotten disconnected. But now it seems to work. Right? He's on here talking. He's yapping over here. Can we make it so this pop-up doesn't happen all the time? Like, cool. Like if I send a talk to friends, and say hello, you're on the big screen. Computer science degree. Hello, reserted. Hey, wow, it works. The wrapping doesn't work quite well. It kind of goes off the edge, but this is kind of sick. Welcome in though. No, I've never thought about it. I would never. Cool. That's kind of sick. I'm happy for this. I think like I think there's more we would like to do in terms of the design of the guy, maybe. But I think this is basically like what we want. This is essentially the thing, right? We just have to plop those upload calls elsewhere, like wherever we're like updating one of our guys, right? and they will get uploaded. And I think probably we want a way to make this like top bar thing automatically hide itself on like hover or something, so it doesn't like isn't obnoxious. We need two-way communication. We need to be able to click things. Like that's actually not very hard, right? We just do it the same way we do it with the menu, right? Like we can just like make clicks send things to the message bus basically. So like we can, I want to put funny overlays. Yeah. Like we can, oh, you mean like go over my current buffer and stuff. Yeah, we can probably do that. Okay, cool. Like just give it a special name for like current, where it shows the current buffer. And oh yeah, we could make it so like, even if we don't do weird, like we can make it so like when you connect to the page, you're assigned a random color, and if you highlight text, maybe like highlighting text causes that text to be colored in my buffer on screen. Like that seems like kind of possible, at least. Chat powered LSP. Yeah. This is the fly check stuff we were talking about before. Yeah. This is it exactly. Okay. Well, either way, that being said, I think this is pretty good for now. What kind of model? He just talks to ChatGPT right now. One of the old ones. I want to host him myself, but I don't have enough equipment at present to do a good job of it. He's his foolish charm would not be conveyed. Yeah, friend is a PNG tuber. Friend is a TXT tuber. Colonq did good today. Thank you. I'm happy to hear it. Who are we? Well, first of all, who the hell are we rating? Who do they have on this these days? Who's around? Database crash. It just happened again. Okay, we have to debug that. That's the lingering issue. That's the remaining problem. The problem is that certain things that friend says, I think emojis, some friend things, emoji, break Redis on upload, fix the clients. That'll be kind of fun. Is the DB Redis? Yeah, it's Redis, but we're talking to it with a custom eLisp client, and it's occasionally busted. Occasionally it has a busted sort of nature. Okay. Who as in your? Yes, as in our. Something is being interpreted as a null, but yeah, very possibly. It's definitely something with the encoding. This is generally the trickiest bit of this stuff in Emacs. This kind of thing is tricky enough, right? Having a buffer be, I don't know, single byte or whatever. This is a tricky guy. Who's around who we can go and say hello to today? I think, you know what, let's raid Jets. I feel like it's been a minute. Yeah, we can go say hi to Jets. Let's go over there. Bad clone. Gene famous. We'll go say hello. As always, we'll be back on Tuesday. This is how it goes. Let me do the newspaper thing also. Back on Tuesday. More stuff, more activities. I hope you have a good weekend. We'll be in touch. I hope you get up to cool. Yeah, let's get up to something cool. Do some cool stuff. Oh, the database is dead. I gotta do that for the newspaper. Newspaper publish. Yeah. Discord IRC. If you're not there already, please come say hello. We won't bite. I know I think sometimes people join and I'm like, damn, it's gonna feel super clicky, and they're not. But I don't think it's like this. It's really a nice spot. People are cool. We keep it very, very, very good. People are knowledge. People share their knowledge. It's a good spot, right? So come hang out. We can. Yeah. Okay. Bye computer. Thank you. Good. See you soon. Okay, it's crashing constantly. We got to fix this. This is next time. See you next time for more Redis hell. Redis hell next. Bye.